misconceptions. We've got truth in our possession. No room for doubt, no time to waste. It's time to put flat earth in its place.
Welcome everybody to Tuesday night. It's always Tuesday night on the MC Toon live channel. Welcome. Tonight I will be debating against a couple flatties. Does it matter who it is? It doesn't really. It's Vince with the Floppy-Hat and Ross, who can't stop interrupting. That's who it's gonna be. And so I hope you have your tabs ready. I got mine right here. Got my tab ready. And you should as well. This is the few minutes before the show starts. You get to see the making of the sausage, and it's going to be on Modern Day Debate. My partner is Paul Camish, who will pop into Modern Day Debate. We spoke a couple days ago. We're all ready. We got a plan. So, and if you don't know, tomorrow and Sunday is the Modern Day Debate Con in New Jersey. The armpit of America. Anyway, Craig McNeil is already on site there. He called me he did a video call on Facebook Messenger earlier today, and he's there. His wife's there. It's a Rubik's. So anyway, did I hire Oakley to run the mute button for me? No. Oakley does that all automatically. It's just software clickety click. So, no, Brenda, we leave tomorrow. We head out tomorrow, but it's a bit snowy, so that may affect our schedule. And if you're wondering, the furnace has been fixed. The leak in the bathroom fixed. The wall behind me almost done. Getting a lot done these days. So, all right, I'm going to have I like to have the live chat up over here, but when I'm on Modern Day Debate, I like to have their live chat up too, so you can enjoy the derp that is their live chat. So I'll get that going as well here. So. Let's see here. My live chat and the other live chat. There it is. There's the other live chat. Not much to it. Tim Davidson says, if Jersey is the armpit, does that make Georgia/Florida the sweaty crotch of America and Texas the butthole? I don't know. Minnesota's the hat. Anyway, there we go. All right. We've got, it's ready to go. Okay. Now, if today is Valentine's Day, my wife and I typically do not go out on Valentine's Day. So we went out last night. And then we're going to go for a whole 2 weeks on a trip. The dog's barking. So my kid was going to go to do like a thing at with friends off at a restaurant somewhere, but because of the snow, they canceled. And guess who's hosting? We are. So it's crazy. Valentin Demanyov says it's my day. Oh, it is Valentin. So okay, here's what it will look like. It says Craig McToon. I got to change that. How's that? MDD chat. There it is. That's what you'll see. And oh, come here, puppies. Come here, pup.
You want a sack?
Good boy. Donkey's he's excited. When people come, he gets excited. Hi, Pupper. Yeah, you're good. You're fine. Yeah, I see Iron Horse is in that modern day debate chat. Iron Horse is one of the people that I'm not interested in ever debating again because of his love for the Mustache Man. If you're ever curious for more information, you can go to my my web server, mctoon.net/FEAJ. He used to go by Flat Earth Aussie Jesus, and you can go there and you can see some of his horrible stuff. So. All right. Now, I think the last time I was on Modern Day Debate, it was an hour. We started an hour late because of technical difficulties. So hopefully that doesn't happen this time. So, oh my gosh, dogs, no. Just calm down. Lord Illuminous Pooh says, I hear the economy is so bad that just for a mere $500 you can mess with Texas. Well, maybe. People, save up your dollars so you can mess with Texas. They're not holding a Toon watch party. They are very busy right now. So yeah, very busy today. I got home and I'm like, oh, I better clear the snow off the driveway. And we haven't used the snowblower in 2 years. Guess what did not start? Snowblower. But you know what did start? The leaf blower. So I used the leaf blower on the driveway. So anyway, all right. Ooh, looks like I've got the meeting. Okay, Donkey, come here. Yeah, come on, in here. Come in and sit down. Yep, there you go, Donkey. Good boy. All right, they're so excited. Did you say the guy used to go by Flat Earth Aussie G? Oh yes, Shane, I got it. Okay. Anyway, I got the meeting passcode. We're joining. We're coming in. All right. Hopefully they're ready, and not sitting around wondering. Nothing yet. How do you live in Minnesota and not use a snowblower for 2 years? Well, last year there wasn't enough, but I just shovel it. If it's not a lot, I'll just go shovel it, or the kids will, or the wife will, or whatever. Everybody's like, oh, let's go. Snowblower wouldn't start. Did you forget to pay the squirrels? Says Darkstar 4400. Actually, it's an electric start snowblower. And so my guess is that even though I put stable in, that the gas might be a little bad. So I'm like, oh no, but I got stuff to do. I got a debate. So I'm like, well, let's see if the leaf blower goes. And it did. The leaf blower is a gas powered leaf blower that goes on your back. And it's pretty good. I see Spin says you can legally own a tiger in Texas. Obviously, like, things exist like zoos, but I don't know. Knock it off, Lair. Oh no, sorry, Lord Illuminous Pooh says suggest for your next pet name, Moose. Or is that Mouse? I don't know. Can we say hello to Donkey? Okay, hold on. Let's get. Yeah, you can hear him, can't you? Come here, Donkey. Come here. Come on up here. Like, there's people here. Donkey, no, come on up here. Good boy. You want to go out there and say hi to the people? No, you want to say hi to these people. Come on. Come on, up. Good boy. Here we go. There we go. Perfect.
Everybody's here.
There's Donkey.
Got a big dog there.
There's Donkey. Okay.
There we go. I'm actually getting a dog in 2 weeks.
And they all see me too. Hold on. Let me get this fixed.
There you go.
Hey, can you hear me?
There we go.
Sure can.
So,
Can you hear me as well?
All right. There's
What's up,
Donkey.
Paul?
Say
What's up,
hi,
Mac Joe?
Donkey.
Yeah, I can
All
hear
right.
you.
gonna
Hello,
calm
Donkey.
down? No, you're not. All right. There you go.
So,
You
They're
sorry,
gonna,
sorry,
they're
go
gonna
ahead
go
there,
crazy.
Ross.
guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, sure can.
yeah, I hear you.
All right. Hello, everybody. I didn't have my earbuds in before.
No, I was going to say, as you may have heard from Craig, I'm not at the debate con, and I am getting a dog in 2 weeks. So, with those two things in mind, do you have any idea what I'm going to name my dog?
Oh, well, there's a couple names, some suggestions I could give you, along with the spellings.
Well, I was going to say I specifically chose to stay away from America, so the dog's name is going to be Maple. So, call me a nationalist. No, I'm just picking.
Because
Anyway.
we don't have maple trees in Minnesota.
No,
In the
it's
United
just
States?
like no, we have stereotypes. It's fine.
Oh.
Not real maple trees.
We're the syrup people, that's how it goes. Anyway,
Oh,
it's on our flag, man. Come on.
Listen to this. Alien X Gaming says, "Hey, MC Toon, my mom loved the fact that you went to Antarctica and showed the 24-hour sun. She was in awe of how dumb the Flurfs were.
That's
R.I.P.
hilarious.
R.I.P. 2225. Oh, looks like she passed away.
Well, sounds like this is going to be the easiest debate I had all week.
I don't know what that means.
It means what it means.
I think it means you guys have been debating all this
It
week.
means
I don't know.
it means what the words mean in English put together in a sentence.
Anyway, just picking.
How you doing, Paul? This is my first time meeting you. How you doing, sir?
How is it?
Yeah, I'm doing very well. Thank you very much.
Are you Australian?
No, England.
You're British?
Yes.
I love the Brits. I love the Brits.
He loves them so
so
much he
it's
can tell by your
1
accent.
a.m. for you, right, Paul?
Yeah, it'll be 2 o'clock for you, won't it, Vince?
Yeah, fucking no sleep over here, man.
Hey, watch your mouth, you
Oh,
potty.
yeah, no fucking.
Yes. Watch your
mouth, man.
fucking
No,
potty mouth over there. We can't
no
swear.
effing.
MC Toon is live. We can't be doing that.
Oh, shit.
I'm kidding. He's probably been live long enough that he's past the point. I don't know. Eventually,
all right, man.
eventually.
I'll say effing. Yeah.
That's a better word.
You have to give him a pass. Listen, everybody, he's European. They just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Take them a few minutes.
Persian, European, French.
And not the British kind. I'm like, if he was British, then I'd expect more, but you know.
Yeah.
What's on your
we're
head?
having fun.
What's on your head, Ross?
It's a sweat rag. I have large ears and these headphones are small, and so it helps my ears from hurting when I have them on long.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They get sucked, right? The ears get sucked.
I don't know what
It is
I
a
have
little
no
strange.
idea.
What?
You have a sweat rag. What's going on? It's like super warm where you are. Like it's freezing in Nova Scotia right now.
Yeah, you know, when I get the
You could get earbuds.
he said, well, those hurt my ears too, because somehow my ears are small on the inside. You know, they're shaped perfectly to where I need this towel for some reason. I don't know.
We won't judge.
I can't believe the technology doesn't exist to solve that problem elsewhere. But no, you go. You rock.
Hey, you know what?
You rock that towel.
I appreciate that. And you know what? I can't believe technology doesn't exist to actually produce conclusive evidence that the Earth has curve yet. But yet here we are, right? Yet here we are. There's still no technology to just put us all to rest. I mean, you could just invent some technology to give me conclusive answers, and I'd be quiet forever. But you can't do it. I'm dumbfounded.
Can you
I'm
imagine the
dumbfounded.
world that if he actually was honest, where he would be quiet forever?
Well, about this,
That'd be so good.
I would never be quiet forever.
It'd be so good
Mitoon,
if
come
he'd
on
be
now.
quiet
Mitoon,
forever.
Mitoon,
Like
Mitoon.
every one of the 8.2 billion people on the planet would celebrate.
Mitoon, who would haunt your nightmares if I stopped talking, Mitoon? Who would you wake up having cold sweats about in the middle of the night, like,
I forgot you existed, dude. I had no clue.
Ryan, I put our link in the chat, in the description. There was no link to us.
In our Zoom chat here?
Famous.
Yeah, in the Zoom chat.
All right, cool.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry. Me and Vince are just, you know, what I mean, we're building our thing from the ground up. You know, what I mean,
Yeah.
music reactions here and there. You know, so humble beginnings, me and Vince. Humble beginnings. You know.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
Don't talk down on the little guy, Mick.
Hey,
You
it's
never
okay.
know.
You're
You
not
might be
as
there one
humble.
day.
You're not as humble as some others are humble.
You strike me as a real humble guy, I gotta admit.
But you are ever so humble.
Speaking of humble, I've been bragging about your voice, Ryan, to Vince, and then when I finally sent him a song, he told me that he had heard some of your music before, man.
Yeah, I've heard.
Remember, you had sent me that
Very
clip,
good.
and I was blown away by by your voice, man. I know you said you were a belter, but I felt like that was an understatement.
Oh yeah, no, I think Vince, he heard me doing some Queen.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
and
very impressive.
And you know what? And as soon as he told me that he reviewed some of your music, I knew right away that's probably what turned you off, because Vince knows nothing about music. He's literally the worst music.
I agree.
Yeah.
I've heard his stuff. Ross,
He's-
you are
Oh,
for
really,
the first
Mario?
time in.
Really?
I
He
agree
is
with you,
terrible.
Ross. That may never happen again.
Yeah, well,
Which one did you hear, Mactoon?
Do you agree that Vincent doesn't know anything, or you agree that my music's good? I'll take it either way.
Okay, if I don't know anything, how the F
see,
can I do like
Keep
a
it
symphony?
positive. You guys are
You tell me, Mactoon. You tell me.
well, you know about classical music. I'll give you that.
Of course.
You know a lot about
I'm
classical.
a master composer.
Oh my gosh,
Outside of classical, it starts to get a little shaky.
he's a master something.
Yeah, master composer,
A
man.
master something.
Masturbator.
See, I was trying to find a safe word last night for all of the things that we were trying to debate
What?
last night, because it was should corn
Right.
be banned, and I ended up looking up some really my algorithm's gonna suffer, because it's gonna be like, did you mean to look up is meat whacking safe to say on YouTube?
Wow, your search history.
Anyways,
So Vince, speaking of music, Vince, do you know
Yes.
Multi Tom Tom?
No.
Multi Tom Tom is a rapper. He's a flat earther rapper. He needs better backing music. Maybe you could help.
I can help. Connect me to him.
Doubtful. I wouldn't recommend
he?
this to help
Who is he?
anybody out.
Multi
when
Tom
it comes
Tom?
to-
Multi Tom Tom.
Yeah, he spells Tom Tom with zeros instead of O's. You can find him on YouTube, but if you want to hurt yourself.
Send me the link later.
Next debate conference, DebateCon
Matul, you
vibes
should-
happening, including debates like
Are
Dr.
we
Lawrence
live?
Krauss against inspiring
I
Fridays
just started
are you
the
live?
stream.
Jones
I'm
on
just getting the
Saturday,
stuff ready,
February
but
Okay.
and
somebody's got the
Andrew
audio
Wilson
playing.
against atheist
Okay, hold on.
Neil, as well as other debaters.
coming
No,
through.
it's not me. It's not me.
That was me. Got it.
Shame on you. No.
I know.
All right, so
Ryan, did you get the link in the chat here in the Zoom?
I did. I'll get that update in a second. I just got to
Okay.
get a few other things up to date, but let's just
All right.
establish who's going first.
I guess we are, right?
Fair enough.
If they want to go first,
Well, if they
I don't
want to
mind,
go first.
but yeah, if we
No, I think that's fine. But who out of the two of you would like to go?
Vince is gonna go first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go first, and Ross, I'm gonna pull up your stuff too, right?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Unless you can do it
that'll be
yourself.
later.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay,
that'll be later.
yeah.
During my thing, I'm gonna present something very light, and so yeah, you don't have to worry about me during the session.
Okay. Boom.
Right here.
All right. We got. I'm going to read a few things here. We got Knock It Offler says, I'll not be able to stay, but I have my hearing aids connected so I can listen while I nap. Save some tabs for me. Cheers to all. Thank you. Knock It Offler. We got Lord Illuminous Boo says, like chocolate mousse, because it's the same word, but it's spelled, but it's not. It is. Okay, yeah. Perfect. Jay Donashi says, aw, Donkey's so cute. He's gotten big. He is big. He's all muscle. He's so big. Oh my goodness. Some Jack Daniel. Lord Illuminous Pooh says, I hear kids say black guys like sorry, Asians like Yamaha, and white guys like Bose. I said, little dude, those are just stereotypes. It's from the last one.
I want to play as well.
I'll be screen sharing.
Oh,
So will I.
you'll
We all will be screen sharing.
There you go. Make Ozzy proud, guys, with all your sharing. All right. Have you ever heard a worse dad joke than that, MC Toon?
Nope.
For sakes, that's all.
Yeah, You're competing with some of the worst I've heard.
Some of the worst dad jokes. All right, let's get right to it then. Just bear with me. I'm just going to pop open our live chat. All right, perfect. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Modern Day Debate. I'm your host, Ryan. You see it on the screen. We're going to debate Flat versus Globe, the final chapter. So, without further ado, let's get over to Vince for up to 6 minutes for the introduction. In the meantime, I'm counting on all you guys to smash that like button. So, thanks, Vince. And it's all yours.
Yeah, Ryan, why is it called final chapter before I begin? And why is it called the final chapter? Is this the final chapter? Maybe it is. Anyways,
I think because we're mostly referencing from after the final experiment. So
very good, very good, very good.
which is a weird name for that experiment, so-called experiment. Anyways, share the screen, right? Do you see it now?
it's there. It is.
Yes, sir.
Your video.
And can you hear it? Now.
Gravity sucks.
You can hear that? Yeah. Okay, so I just want to pull up a few things. This is the top scientist, Michikaku, or whatever his name is, Michikaku. And he says that, listen to what he says.
Evenly, it pulls everything to the center. But then Einstein gave us a different picture. Gravity doesn't suck at all. We tell our students, we lied to you. Gravity does not
We lied to you, to the students.
pull you to the floor. Space pushes you down. Why are you sitting in your chair today? Does gravity pull you to the floor? No. There is no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you. The space around you is warped. And
I mean, they're saying in your face, we lied to you. But yeah, we trust liars, right? Anyway.
space itself is pushing you down into your chair. And that's why you're sitting in your chair today.
Why are you sitting in your chair today? Does gravity pull you to the floor? No. There is no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you.
And here we see no curvature at any altitude. (1,500 feet above sea level), no curvature. It's speeded up. 7,500 feet above sea level, no curvature, as expected. 30,000 feet above sea level, no curvature, as expected. 62,000 feet above sea level, no curvature, as expected. 109,000 feet above sea level, no curvature, as expected. 121,000 feet above sea level, no curvature, as expected. So zero curvature. So we win, you lose. Moving on. Oh, no, it continues. 27,000 feet, no curvature. Anyway, then we got this document from NASA that says, you know, the airplane is, what is it saying? It's saying that it's flying over a non-rotating Earth. So I looked it up just to make sure that it is a NASA thing. So I copied that thing, put it into Google, go to the Google NASA website, pull up the PDF, go down to the almost last page. You find the same document in high resolution right there. Right there. And there we have it. This report documents the derivation and definition of a linear aircraft model for a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying over a flat non-rotating Earth. Anyways, let's continue. I know we don't have that much time, but there you see. Non-rotating flat Earth. NASA, 1988. Blah, blah, blah. Continue. Here, this is an old video from 1978 or something about Polish citizen pilot that got to go to space. Okay?
Słynny radziecki kosmodrom Bajkonur. Startuje stąd statek Sojus-30, a w nim pierwszy polski kosmonauta. Gwiezdne miasteczko pod Moskwą. Tu wraz z rodzinami mieszkają i pracują kosmonauci Związku Radzieckiego i krajów socjalistycznych. Pierwszym Polakiem, który spojrzy na Ziemię z orbity kosmicznej.
His name is Hermazewski something.
Kosmicznej jest major dyplomowany pilot Mirosław Hermaszewski. Ma 30
Mirosław Hermaszewski will be the first Polish citizen
lat.
who will see the Earth from space. And here is 40 years later, 3 years before he died in 2022, saying the Earth is flat.
Czy Ziemia rzeczywiście jest kulą zawieszoną w kosmosie?
Jest płaska. Tak jak
Earth is flat, as some expect.
do tego pytania, zapewniam pan, że jest płaska.
Płaska. So I pulled up on Google Translate in Polish to confirm that he's saying just that. Look.
Generał Mirosław Hermaszewski, jak dotąd pierwszy i ostatni Polak, który odbył lot orbitalny. Dziękuję serdecznie za rozmowę.
Dzięki. Dziękuję, kłaniam się.
I went to, there he is, Mirosław Hermaszewski. And then, you see there?
Płaski.
It's płaski. Earth is flat.
Ziemia jest płaska.
Ziemia jest płaska.
Oczekuję. Jest płaska.
Gdzie płaska?
Jest płaska.
Gdzie płaska?
Ziemia jest płaska.
Płaska.
Ziemia jest płaska.
Yeah, so no misunderstanding there. He's saying the earth is flat. Suck on that. And this last part is completely different. This is my own thing. You know, I always say there is no real curvature because everything is built off of straight lines in this pixelated virtual reality that we live in.
We think that at the very fabric of reality, where things get less physical looking and much more information theoretic, as you can say, it's called the Planck scale. And if you take a meter about this big and you reduce it by 10, you'll get to something about that big, right? And if you reduce that by 10, you'll get to something about that big. If you do that 32 more times, you get down to this unimaginably small length called the Planck length. And quantum mechanics strongly implies that a length and a volume cannot be any smaller than the Planck length or the Planck volume. In that sense, it implies that reality may be pixelated, right? Where these
reality may be pixelated, full of squares and lines and shit.
volume abstract.
Yeah, 1 minute. It's last minute.
Pixels in some sense. So that's how many scientists today view reality, maybe what we call discrete or pixelated.
Yeah, and then here I am drawing a line, right? That's a line. And then that looks like a curved line. But if you zoom that motherfucker in, you see the squares. Because there is no other thing than straight lines. And the last part is just showing how a circle, I've shown this to Toon and Craig, that a circle is built of straight lines and it becomes a rectangle. And therefore, there is no such thing as a curve, really. It's just an illusion. It's just an illusion. So anyways, I'll end it there. Yeah.
That's good. Your time was over.
Thank you.
All right, no worries. Thank you so much for your introductory statement. We're going to hand it over to Real Offended. But once again, usual housekeeping. Welcome to Modern Day Debate. If it's your first time here, hit the subscribe button and smash the like button as well. We're live right now. It helps boost us up in the algorithm. And yeah, we appreciate all you guys. We do Q&As at the end of the open discussion, which will happen after everybody's had their introductory statement. So just sit tight and we're going to get there. But if you do have a question, we take them in the form of super chats. That's how you get priority. A few have already come in, so I'm going to set another 6 minutes on the floor. And yeah, the fellas are over there right now setting up for the debate con. It's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, over to you there, Real Offended. So much going on.
All right. Is it cool if I share my screen, Ryan?
No screen shares. Yeah, you go ahead.
All right, guys. Well, I guess I can't.
You want? Okay.
We're joking. See, Europeans, man, Europeans. I'm just kidding. How's everybody doing out there? Shout out
Canadian,
Ryan.
Ross. Anyways, nothing.
No, I was talking about Vince. European. Yeah. Okay. Hey, shout out Ryan. Shout out Vince. Paul, Toon. Nice to see you guys. Vince, thank you for that presentation. That was very good. Unlike Vince, I actually am not a flat earther. You know what I mean? I believe that nobody knows what shape the earth is. I believe that the earth is a topographical, non-rotating plane. So just like, you know, your body doesn't have a shape. I don't believe the earth actually has a shape. But, Vince's presentation was very convincing. You know what I mean? So he might have convinced me to be a flat earther tonight. I'm going to see what evidence Toon presents tonight. Maybe Toon will be able to convince me better. But so far, what Vince has shown me has been pretty convincing. But I'm going to stay on the fence. I'm going to stay on the fence right now until I see Toon's evidence. All right. So me from the beginning, I have always maintained that these are my main points. that number one, the Earth is not moving. My screen is showing. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Number one, the Earth is not moving around the sun. Number two, the Earth is the center of the cosmos. Number three, the surface of the Earth is not curved, or if it is curved, it's bigger than the radius value claimed. And number four, the most important point, which we never get to for some reason, everything is energy, dielectricity, whatever you want to call it. And yes, I mean everything. And if you want to know why, the reason why is because of free energy. All right. The revelation of what the Earth is leads to the revelation that we are in just a large battery, and free energy or electricity is accessible to us with the proper technology. So hiding the Earth, hiding that is equal to hiding the Earth, which basically is the keys to the slavery that everybody has. If you notice, most of your time in your life is spent going to work and coming back, so that way you can use technology and purchase things that would all be solved by free energy and free electricity. So it really is that simple. Now, I don't know if I'm psychic or not, but because I'm glad Vince brought up the thing about the final experiment. You know, because I have always maintained that the reason why we don't know what shape the Earth is because they've never actually measured curve, at least not to the degree that matches what a globe should be, right? And because they have never measured that, and every time they do try to measure that, it just comes up flat. In order to prove what the shape of the Earth is, as a matter of fact, if you look at the dimensions of the globe, it all comes from measuring the sky. Now, to me, as an unbiased party, think about it. I'm not on Vince's side, and I'm not on McToon's side. As an unbiased party, that seems weird. If you want to tell me what shape the Earth is, why would you need to look at the sky? Right? And then I hear people say, well, that's not the way they came up with the globe. They did not. You're out of your mind, Ross. They did not try to prove the globe by looking at the sky. That's crazy. And like I said, I have been known to make some psychic predictions, but I don't call myself a direct psychic, but I could probably guess that the evidence McToon is going to present has something to do with looking at the sky. I don't like that. I'm not psychic. I don't know. I don't know what he's going to present. So we'll see. But I mean, if I had to guess, he'll probably say, hey, you know how we know what shape the Earth is? Let's look at the sky. I don't even think I have to talk about the final experiment thing. Like, you've heard this ad infinitum. It doesn't, like, what is the final experiment? Hey, let's look at the sky to figure out what is going on with the Earth. Well, like I said, maybe I saw this coming a year ago when I did my first flat Earth debate, because I covered that in my very first point. The Earth is not moving around the sun. So it doesn't matter what the sky is doing. I don't like, whatever the sun does around a non-rotating Earth is what it does. You know, so I actually appreciate McToon for doing that. Now people can understand our argument much better. If he hadn't done that, people would still be saying dumb stuff like, well, let's look at the sky and figure. But no, McToon proved it all for us. He went to Antarctica, right? He took some of the top, you know what I mean? Some of them flipped. I don't really know. Like, all that is irrelevant to me. Like I said, I'm an unbiased party, all right? I don't know what shape the Earth is. I don't know that it's flat. I don't know that it's curved. All I know is that it's not moving. I know that it's the center of the cosmos. And I know that it's either bigger than it's being claimed or it's not curved. So I hope we get to see some conclusive scientific evidence that it is curved. All right? Conclusive scientific evidence. All right? I heard McToon say one time that a scientific theory is backed up by experiment. All right? Observations aren't. Am I running out of time? How am I doing?
You still have, 40 seconds here.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Observations are not experiments. Okay. And if you're trying to claim things that we haven't even observed, that's certainly not scientific. All right. So I would love to see maybe some observations of the curved surface, but really I want to see experiments. This is a scientific debate. You know what I mean? So that, like, this first point right here is backed up by scientific evidence. I've already done this in all my debates. There are scientific experiments that prove the Earth isn't moving. All right. McToon, you know this. Everybody knows this. All right. So since we know the Earth is not moving, please have some evidence for the actual shape of the actual Earth, not the sky. And I digress. Thank you.
We will end the screen share there at the sound of Vince's laughter. Okay. All right. I'm just going to preemptively put you guys on the mute just so I know that you're not reacting halfway through these guys' introductions. I know how things are going to go for the open discussion. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, like I say, everybody, strap in, grab yourself a brew, whatever you need to do. It's going to be a good one. I don't think we established who was going first on the other side. I have a habit of that sometimes. But
yeah, I'm going to go first.
A1, Paul, you're on the floor, so 6 minutes for you. Thanks for being here.
Thank you very much. And what have I let myself in for tonight? Right, my opening. I haven't really got a great deal planned. I think the easiest way to determine the shape of the Earth for any layman is to learn basic navigation. Once you've learnt navigation and you've got the longitude and latitude lines, you'll notice on the navigational charts that the longitudinal lines will get narrower the further north that they go. And the same going south. South of the equator, going south, the longitudinal lines will get narrower the further they go. As if they're all heading to a single point, which in fact they are. They're heading to the North Pole and they're also heading to the South Pole. Now, if the Earth is flat, it would work the opposite way around, especially on going south of the equator. Them longitudinal lines will get wider and wider apart. So I'd like the flat earthers to explain how navigational charts work in the southern hemisphere, and on them charts the longitudinal lines are getting closer to the further south they go. How does that work on a flat earth? Because I can't work it out. The other thing as well is satellites. We're all aware that we've got satellites, we've got satellite TV, we've got the International Space Station. Now, as an amateur radio operator, there's one thing you can do is speak up to the International Space Station and use the repeater that they've got. And you can predict when this is going to happen by going onto the internet, tracking the International Space Station. As it starts to come over your location, you turn your radio on and suddenly you start to pick things up. I'd just like to share my screen, if that's possible. I haven't done it on Zoom before.
No worries. So it's right in the center of our chat. If you hover over our Zoom call, and you'll see the green option there for the share.
Yeah.
And if you want to share audio, you're going to have to check off that little box too.
Yeah, I have done.
I'll just pause the timer for a second here while we get that up and running.
Can you see that?
Everybody. Yep, we can see it. So I'll start the timer again. You still have 4 minutes.
Lovely. Let me just get rid of this McAfee advert that keeps popping up every time I open a new tab.
No worries.
There we go. Right, what we're looking at here is that's my laptop and it's tracking the International Space Station as it's coming over the south end of the UK. So this is the space station, this is the south end of the UK here. And what I did is set up my amateur radio so that it can speak up to the International Space Station. Where's the play button gone?
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Just watch what happens here.
That's the UK. The space station's here. Altitude 261 miles, speed 17,148 miles an hour. So the space station should be passing by in the next few minutes. I've got my radio all ready to go. And let's see if we can get anybody. Turn the scrolls down, see if there's anything. Mike 7, X-ray into X-ray. Mike 7, X-ray into X-ray. Yeah, I'm getting you a 5-9 into Oscar. Into Oscar 9-4 Tango Foxtrot, over.
Right, so that was me talking to the International Space Station by tracking it on the internet of where it was located, tuning into the right frequency and speaking to somebody. That window only opens for about 10 minutes until it disappears over the horizon. I can look out of the shed on a night, watch the space station coming over, point my antenna towards it, speak up to the space station. This can be done on and the fact that satellites exist.
You got it. Well, thank you so much for coming on out, Paul. It's going to be a great debate. Pleasure to have you here. So, let's head it over to MC Toon for the last introductory statement, and then we'll get into that open discussion. So 6 minutes on the floor whenever you're ready there, MC.
All right, I'll remind everybody this is a flat versus globe debate. Both sides have an affirmative position. If you don't have an affirmative position in a debate, then you don't belong in the debate. This right here is the debater's guide. It seems I always have to instruct the other debaters how they need to debate. Page 22 says the debater should understand 3 more terms in this point. Burden of proof, burden of rebuttal, burden of communication. The burden of proof is a primary rule of any argument or debate. It first requires the affirmative to bear the burden of proving the proposition. Subsequently, it requires every speaker to support every assertion made by that speaker, because any assertion must be supported by proofs. Those who assert must prove is a fundamental and long-standing rule of every debate. That'll come into play later as we respond to things. Anyway, I'd like to share my screen.
Sounds good.
Here comes. There we go. You seeing that?
It's popping up right now. And once again, if you're hanging out in the live chat, smash that like button. And I'm going to start your timer again.
All right, here we go. Well, the magical Frisbee Earth is a fantasy. That is your position if you say the Earth is flat. That says this is the flat Earth map that's been used for 160 years. And every flat earther alive today was indoctrinated into the flat Earth religion with these maps. And if you say the Earth is a flat topographical plane, you are a flat earther, and this is the map that you used to get indoctrinated into the flat Earth cult religion. It is still in use today by the big name flat earthers. You got Dirt over on the left, you got Dubé over on the right. That is the map they use. This is their indoctrination tool. This is what they use for their flat Earth evangelism. Don't mistake this. This is what they use. Then later on, you hear flat earthers like, "Oh, I don't know. That's not our map." Yeah, it is. That's your map. That's the map you used. Anyway, this is the prediction for what you must see using the Frisbee map there in Antarctica. That's the sun there. Now you'll notice that the sun gets bigger and smaller, and it is always facing north. And yes, you can absolutely determine the shape of the Earth by looking at things in the sky. If you think it's wrong, you have the burden, as noted in the book here, to prove your assertion. I can show the geometry for this and how it does show us the shape of the Earth. If you think that's not the case, denial is not evidence. You have evidence that you need to present. Anyway, here is the globe prediction for the same location. You can see the sun is not changing size. It's simply moving up and down and going around in circles right to left throughout the day. Now, I went there in December and I personally recorded it with a 360-degree camera. So, but before we get to that, what is the globe prediction? The globe prediction is that at local solar noon, the sun will be at 34 degrees elevation, and that at local, I misspelled it. At local solar midnight, it will be at 13 degrees elevation. That's what a model does. It makes predictions. So you use geometry, you apply that geometry, and that's what you get out of it. The flat Earth prediction, it sets, but when? Don't know, but it totally sets for reasons. In fact, the map that's the Gleason map, that's the favorite map by flat earthers, says that on December 21st, the sun moves round the Tropic of Capricorn and during the day lights up the southern portion of the Earth from the Arctic Circle and some portion of the Antarctic. There is no sunlight beyond 80 degrees south, but unknown regions of ice. On the 23rd of December, the sun commences its northward journey. Anyway, I was there on the 14th through 17th. We looked south and we saw the sun, so this is completely wrong. So maybe it's like, well, that's not our map. Well, what map is it? Is it, does the map you use have water spilling over the edge, or does it use magical teleportation like this one does? No matter what, any other map is just going to prove the fourth law of Flurf. Maybe this is your map. This is a real map by a flat earther. You got teleportation. plus water spilling out over the edge. This one here, magical teleportation, water spilling out over the edge. Heck, this map's better. It just is just as good as every other flat Earth map that exists. But none of these maps actually work in any other ways anyway, right? They might sort of almost kind of but not really work for Antarctica like this one, but everything else breaks. So anyway, let me remind you once again, the globe prediction is 34 degrees elevation to 13 degrees. And flat Earth prediction really is just they don't have a stinking clue at all. And what did we see? In fact, this is what we saw. This was my own sundial. And the sundial's on the ground. And it turns out that the measured values, the measured amounts of the sun elevation was exactly what the globe predicted. And it did not set, and it was not only to the north as flat Earth predicts. So there's a sun due south. Now on the Dirt Pizza map,
30 seconds.
There is no possibility for the sun to be seen due south because it's over north of you near Antarctica, near Australia at the time. It does not work. And so things in the sky, yes, they 100% can be used to determine the shape of the ground. Only people that have zero evidence would deny that to be the case. So there you go. There is no flat Earth map that works. Globe is confirmed.
All right. Well, thank you to all of our panel here for making their introductory statements. MC Toon, your last one. Thank you so much. On the screen share. And yeah, I'm not able to get access to the actual proper overlay, so I'm just going to work with this for now, and I'm going to fix it up as we go. So let's get into that open discussion. Big reminder to the chat. It's important where we're live to smash the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, do us the honor. And yeah, once again, we're going to take questions at the end of our open discussion. So if you have a question for a speaker, or if you just want to say good job, that's great too. So
good job.
We appreciate it. Good jobby. All right, we're gonna hand it over to the other side. Vince,
can I go first? Okay,
can I go first? Yes. All right, you can go first there, Vince.
No, Ross, if you want to go, you go.
If you don't mind, I would just,
Yeah, but then I want to say something regarding this whole thing. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're all too polite and cordial.
Yeah. Look. First of all, I want to just congratulate Mick Toon for that presentation. I thought that was very good. Now, Vince, a quick question. I did say that the only evidence that anybody has ever had of the shape of the Earth is looking at the sky. I did say that, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I said that. I'm not. Sometimes I forget.
So you predicted what Mick Toon will pull up.
I'm like, am I?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, this is why they're saying that online. I'm trying to deny the rumor. They're saying that, all right? The real offended hive online is saying that I'm psychic, and this is why. You know what I mean? Okay, so shout out Paul. Paul brought up the navigational charts. And like I said, this is my first time meeting Paul, so I don't have anything to compare that presentation to, so I'm just going to assume that it was good. But if I'm not mistaken, navigational charts are based on the stars. And we can get into that again, but the stars are, yep, that is true.
No, latitude and longitude.
Well, the lines of latitude and longitude
might not work
were
so
made.
good on Paul.
The lines of latitude and longitude were made based on looking at the stars. No,
splitting the globe up.
Okay, so how was that made initially? How did they first split the globe up? What was it based on?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. If you think,
it doesn't matter.
If you think that
it's based on the stars, because it is based on the stars. I just wanted to make sure.
It doesn't matter if it was based on the stars. That doesn't make it wrong.
I promise I won't interrupt you when you start talking. I promise.
That promise will be a lie.
I come in peace.
100%.
I'm happy to have interruptions. I'm happy to have interruptions, but I do want to let MC Toon jump in. It's his first jumping in on open discussion, so let's try to springboard. We don't want to just keep trampling on and not let people jump in when they're like, hold on a second, we need to address this thing before we get there. So go ahead when you're ready, MC.
Well, it doesn't matter. You assert so that there's some issue with using the things in the sky. You have the burden, as this book here says, to show that it doesn't work. Just saying it doesn't work or that it doesn't count is not evidence. It is dismissed. That which is asserted without evidence is dismissed without evidence.
I agree 100%. I'm glad we're on the same page. I'm going to throw it right to Vince after this, but that's why I said that in the beginning. There never has been, nor will there ever be, any evidence nonetheless, scientific experiments that show conclusively what the shape of the ground is. There will never be none. There has never been any. I said that the only evidence that was going to be presented today would be based on the stars. All the evidence presented today has been based on the stars. I'm like, Vince, before I thought, I'm unbiased. I'm unbiased so far. I don't know. They're not convincing me, Vince. I think that you're winning so far. And I think McToon might have admitted that in the beginning because he brought up Eric Dubé and all these other people, maps, which are also not conclusive evidence. He created an Eric Dubé straw man already because I said everything he was going to say in the beginning.
Let's
a straw Dubé, if you will.
Let's let MC respond. Hold on, let's let him respond. So, do you think it's fair to say that that's what you've done here, MC Toon? Let's let him.
I don't care. I'm waiting for all of his assertions that he's made to be backed up with evidence, as the debater's guide here says to do. It is your responsibility as a debater in this debate that you accepted voluntarily to back up your claims with evidence.
My claims are that the Earth is not moving.
You interrupted me.
All right, we're even now. We're even.
But we're supposed to interrupt.
Even
after I am.
We're even now. 1-1.
Ross, can I just address the navigational charts?
Please.
And now Paul is interrupting.
I thought we was in open discussion.
Yeah, no, he's joking around. He's European.
He's trolling.
Don't mind him. He has terrible manners. All right,
Go
terrible
ahead, there,
manners.
Paul. He's got terrible
Ross,
manners.
do you agree? It doesn't matter how we got to it. Do you agree that on this globe we've got longitudinal lines and latitudinal lines which split the globe into portions? Do you agree with that?
On that plastic toy you have right there, I agree. Yes.
Do you agree that on other globes that this is how it's divided up?
On the other plastic toys, yes.
If you want to call them plastic toys, yes.
Yeah.
Do you agree that when you get a navigational chart, they also have longitude and latitude lines on them? Yes.
I can't confirm that because I've never physically.
Oh, you're frozen.
I'll defer to you on that.
He's back now. He's back.
Well, they have navigational charts. Have longitude and latitude lines on them, and there's numbers on them. It's broken down into degrees, minutes, and seconds.
Okay.
If you take the coordinates from the navigational charts, and then I go to this globe, so I take the coordinates from the navigational charts, and say I look at the UK, and I look roughly 50 north and minus 30 minutes going east. That will put me roughly in my location, which is on the globe, which is here. And it also does the same thing on the map. So
are you saying because the map is accurate to the locations we have on Earth, that means that the model is now conclusive evidence by itself?
Yes, 100%.
Okay,
yeah. 100%.
What other shape could it be? So if the navigational charts... Hang on. If the navigational charts correspond to this 100%, so I take any navigational charts and I look at the coordinates on the navigational charts and I plot them on this globe, and it puts me in the same location on this globe, right? Do you agree that my chart matches this globe?
Well, no, it only matches the triangulation that you've made from the points. All you're describing right now is location triangulation. So I can draw a point from here, where I am, to LA and draw any shape around that, and you would have no idea. Just because the triangulation is accurate, that does not confirm that model. And even if that model was confirmed, models are not conclusive evidence alone. I think everybody should agree with that.
Yes,
I really want to throw over the bitch now.
I agree with that. I'm going to get to the point.
So we do agree on that. We do agree on that. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get to my point in a minute. So the navigational charts correspond to this globe perfectly. Yeah, do you agree?
I don't know, actually. I actually
well, do you agree that navigational charts work? And
I've never actually. Listen,
Ross, have you ever been on a commercial airplane?
Listen. Do they work without magnetic declination?
It has nothing to do with it. Have you been in an airplane? Have you taken a commercial airplane flight?
Well, answer his question, McToon.
Have you ever taken a commercial airplane flight?
Well, answer his question first.
Shut up, Vince.
Hold on, Ross, what was your question again?
Well, I was asking Paul.
Right. Don't answer. We know your answer. You're scared to answer.
Why are we afraid? Why are we afraid of
Listen. I want to take it off me, though. I want to let Vince go. I've been hogging it up.
No, but you ask your question first.
Ross, Let me answer your question, right? At this point, it doesn't matter, right? At this point, no, I'm not using magnetic declaration. No, I'm not. What I'm doing is plotting my location on the chart.
Okay, but if we're talking about navigational charts...
Stop interrupting.
I'm plotting my location on this. That's all I'm doing is I'm plotting the chart and I'm plotting it on this toy globe, as you call it. That's what I'm doing. It is a toy. Now, yeah, and my navigational charts matches this globe. But the thing is the navigational charts also matches reality, as in I can navigate in the real world with it. So how can that work on this and also work in reality? And on them navigational charts, southern hemisphere, the longitudinal lines get closer together, just like they do on the navigational charts.
Yeah, it's a drawing. It's a drawing. It's a drawing to match whatever they see in reality. So, like I said, I can triangulate points and draw whatever shape I want around that. I hope you know. And even if it does match, which I personally don't have experience on, that's not conclusive evidence. Listen. As an unbiased party,
you're severely biased. Stop lying.
I've got a model.
Evidence.
The point is I've got a model. The point is you haven't. Yes, you can draw a map on a piece of paper, and it will work, right? But you don't have a model for that map that you've done. You don't have another model. I do. So I've also got the chart, which is doing what you're doing, which is doing from point A to point B, but it also matches this as well, confirming that this is the shape of the Earth.
I'll grant you that. But even if it is true, that does not confirm the actual shape of the Earth. In order to have a scientific opinion, you must have scientific experiments that show what you're saying. It cannot be a scientific theory. Not even a theory, unless you have experiments.
You have no clue. You have no clue about science. Oh my gosh.
The experiment is take the chart, take the coordinates from the chart, plot it on the globe, then go out into reality and do the same thing.
That's an
scientific experiment to you?
Yeah, that's an experiment.
Yes.
No, that would be the making of a model.
That's an experiment.
Okay.
You test,
let me ask you a question.
You test a hypothesis. That's an experiment.
All right, hold on.
Confirming that this is accurate.
All right, Paul, I'm curious what you think about this.
I do want to hand it over to MC Toon. He's trying to get a thought in here, and you guys have been hogging the time. I've got to be honest.
All
right. So go ahead when you're ready there, MC.
An experiment. Easy. You test a hypothesis. That's it. That's an experiment. So if you can put together a hypothesis that can be tested and then go test it, you have done an experiment. So Paul can say, here's my testable hypothesis. Take the charts and go see if those charts match the physical surface of the Earth. And if you've done that, then you've done an experiment. And every single commercial airplane flight does that 100,000 times a day, confirming that the model matches reality, and that's how you confirm that the model is correct. That's a scientific experiment. And so
why did you call it a final experiment? There was no experiment with the final experiment. You're just observing the sun.
There absolutely was. There absolutely was an experiment. Ross, I was asked a specific question. I will answer that question right now, and you will shut up, Ross. Do you understand me?
And if I don't,
do you understand me, little boy?
Are you going to explode?
Do you understand me, Ross?
I don't understand you. No,
Ryan. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take out my earbuds. I'm going to answer the question. If Ross interrupts and you don't step in, Ryan, that's your problem. I will not overtalk him. I will just answer, and I will continue answering. I'll keep it short until I'm done. And if Ross interrupts, that makes your show crap. That's on you, Ryan. Okay?
My bad.
Here we go.
My bad.
Okay. Here's how the final experiment is an experiment. As noted by Karl Popper in The Logic of Scientific Discovery, the basis of an experiment is a testable hypothesis. The hypothesis is the globe predicts that the Earth will, or that the sun will circle 24 hours a day. Flat Earth predicts that the sun will, not sure, it will set maybe, or maybe it will be only to the north. That's the two testable hypotheses that we can do. Those are the two things that we did. I covered both of those in my presentation, so it was 100% an experiment. And the conclusion of that experiment is that the Earth is a globe is confirmed. That hypothesis was confirmed, and the hypothesis of the Earth being flat was completely falsified. There you go.
All right.
Okay, but how do we know?
We're gonna let them answer, and if there's any interruptions on the other side,
I'm gonna let Vince go.
How don't we know that it's not back engineered to, like whatever's going on in Antarctica? They modeled the globe and the tilt and all that bullshit after that. Do you know what I mean? Like they just modeled it after the reality of Antarctic and the sun, and they made the tilt so that it makes sense with the globe and all that shit. How do we know that that's not the case?
That's exactly the case. That's how you develop a model.
Yeah, think about it. He just admitted it. He does not have. He don't have evidence of the ground. He only has evidence of the sky.
Yes,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We hear you.
That's exactly how you do it.
It matters.
That's 100% how you do it.
Just because you did that. No, I was saying, just because you say that's how you do it, that's not a scientific statement. All right. In order for it to be valid,
that's how you do it in science.
In order for it to be a valid scientific experiment, you have to have parameters that are usually done in a lab, independent variables, dependent variables. You did not have any independent or dependent variables.
Yes, we did.
All you did was go to Antarctica and look at some stuff.
That's what we did.
Observation.
The independent variable was our.
That
was an observation, you guys.
Did you just look at it and they modeled it after the reality?
Quiet little boys. Quiet little boys.
Hold on. Paul's trying to jump in here, so let's let Paul.
I'm a big man, McToon. You shut your mouth. If you don't shut your mouth, I'm going to take my head.
Ross. Hey, Ross, have some respect for the sensei. McToon is.
Paul has the floor, guys. Let's go, Paul.
Thank you very much. Yes, they did have independent and the other variable that you're talking about. One would be location, one would be time of year. So you can alter the outcome of it by changing location. And the prediction that they did on the final experiment matched what they predicted 100%. No problem whatsoever. So yes, they did fulfill the criteria of an experiment. Why didn't they? Go on, Ross, answer. Why
it's not a controlled experiment. There's a bunch of variables you cannot. There's tons of variables you cannot account for. The weather being one, the time of day, the time of year. Do you understand? All these things are variables in a valid scientific experiment.
Yeah, and let me add to that.
Part of it.
Hey, listen, I looked into this little thing just briefly, and I found out that 6 months of the year in Antarctica, it's completely dark. And it's from March 21st to September 21st. And from September 21st to March, it's summer there. So it's a 24-hour sun. And you guys went in the middle of that, December 14th. So you guys went into there when it's the 24-hour sun. But then there is 6 months where there is no sun at all over there. And the sun is actually over here. That to me tells me the sun is rotating in circles, smaller circles and then bigger circles. And I don't know if it goes up in altitude as well while it's doing bigger circles. But I just want to say this, though. The sun appeared to go from right to left in your videos, McToon.
Yep.
Yeah, and where I'm at in Sweden, it goes from left to right and then it disappears. Now, I made the conclusion myself. Hold on, bro science right here. I made the conclusion that why it looks for me in Sweden that it goes from left to right is because we only see half of the circle. And if I saw the whole circle, it would go from left to right and then spin around. And in Antarctica, it comes from right to left because there you see the whole 24-hour sun. But here in Sweden, I only see, half of the circle. So I see it coming from left to right. But if I saw the whole circle, it would just fulfill its course and then go right to left. Left to right, right to left. Bro science, I call that.
All right.
I didn't get any of that.
Wow. Once again,
yeah, it's complicated.
Hold on, it's not complicated. What you've done is, once again, you've made assertions, but you don't have evidence, right? Remember, you have the burden of proof. You make a claim, and then you match that claim with supporting evidence. So you didn't show any geometry matching your assertion. Like I said, there is no flat Earth prediction for Antarctica for the elevation of the sun. You didn't just provide one, you just gave us your feelings about it.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah,
that
your
if
feelings.
It goes like a circle.
It makes sense.
If it goes like a circle.
Feelings.
No,
feelings.
I don't see the full circle.
Show the
here
geometry.
In Sweden.
Show the geometry.
No, look at the picture here. I only see half of the circle, so it
exactly.
looks like the sun.
That's what the globe predicts. That's not possible on flat Earth.
Why
That's an
isn't it
assertion.
possible?
That's just an assertion.
I can support that assertion. 100%, I can support that assertion.
Because it's at the other side of the planet.
Yeah, there's a planet in the way.
There's a planet in the way.
This isn't difficult stuff.
No, there's just a limit to how far you can see.
Listen. Vince, I just want to say to you,
There's a limit.
Vince,
That's an assertion.
No, there is a limit to how far you can see.
That's an assertion.
Vince, so far, I gotta say, I think you're winning, Vince. You know what I mean? Like I said, I asked for measurements of the actual ground. I predicted we were only going to get measurements from the sky.
You didn't get any measurements of the ground from Vince.
I've been quiet. There's not a single flat, curved Earth measurement that we have ever. The globe has never ever been confirmed scientifically with scientific.
There's an assertion again.
Ever.
Another assertion.
The only thing that's ever been confirmed is experiments relating to the sky. All right.
Yes.
Another assertion without evidence.
Hold on, you gotta let somebody else jump in. You gotta let somebody else jump in, Ross. All right, so over to MC.
All you've done is made assertions without evidence. So I don't care about your lie about being unbiased. You are biased. You are here as an intentionally biased participant. That is your job here, to be biased, to support your position that the Earth is flat. You made your position clear in the beginning that you think the Earth is flat. And so here is, I'll show you. You asked me, Ross. I'm sharing my screen. I'm sorry, Ryan, I didn't. For how the flat
now you're
Earth
having a good attitude.
does not allow the sun to be below the horizon. So here is the geometry showing that the sun cannot be below the horizon. You can do this.
You can't take cannot from.
Hold on, Ross. I'm going to put you on just to chill out. Just 1 second. Go ahead, MC.
You asked for evidence. The evidence would be a geometrical analysis of it. That's what this is. So a geometrical analysis is how you determine what the flat Earth predicts. That's this. So the flat Earth predicts that the sun must be above the horizon all of the time, every day of the year, no matter where you are, because the sun is a significant elevation above it, and that can never be below the horizon. So the photo that Vince showed contradicts what I'm showing you right here. It does not work. But if you think it works, the burden is on you to provide the geometry showing that it matches observations of 34 degrees to 13 degrees angular elevation. Not just to say, "Nuh-uh, that's a cartoon." You have the burden to provide the geometry. All right, Ryan, I'm going to stop the share.
So just as I predicted, no conclusive evidence, no scientific experiments, more pictures, and a straw dubé. That's a new word I just coined for not a straw dubé. I don't really know what Eric Dubé believes. I've never actually listened to Eric Dubé one time. All right, I'm an unbiased party. I have looked for the evidence that the Earth is a globe. I have not seen it. Every time I look for the evidence, they tell me to look up. Hey, can you show me evidence of what's going on below? Look up.
It's like religion. Look up to God, right?
Hey, Ryan.
It is a religion, isn't it, Vince?
Ryan, I have a question.
And a cult.
Ryan,
somebody's asking me a question. What's up?
I have a question. What is the name of this debate?
So it's flat versus globe.
Okay.
The final.
So now in this flat versus globe, what was the intention of the debaters in this? You two people of one side and two people on the other side. What is shush, Ross? I'm asking a question to Ryan. What was my position and Paul's
student?
Shush, Ross.
Just 1 second. All right. What's up?
What are my position and Paul's position, and what is Vincent's position and Ross's position to be in this debate as you were understood to have the debate parameters?
So yeah, the general thoughts are, and I'll answer, and then let's try to carry into it, because I do want to try to get into some meat of the discussion, would be that you guys are going to present, and I say you guys, MC Toon, Paul, present evidence for why the Earth is a globe, and then on the other side, Vince, real offended, you present evidence for why it is flat. And then the other side, you talk about that evidence and why it doesn't work for you, or why it just doesn't work in general. So yeah, but let's try to get into some of that meat, right? So, I mean, Paul's been bringing up some explanations from his model that he's got there. So, yeah, if you guys want to hand it all to them in that sense, and they just get to keep bringing more for their evidence on their side, we can keep doing that. And if you want to keep kind of questioning what they're putting forward, but if you would like to present, like Vince got something in his background there, so I think Vince might have some maybe screen shares that we can get into that might help.
Yeah, well, look,
something out.
Yeah, well, look.
I'm just asking Vince.
Stop
just
talking, Ross.
Please.
You're not in the debate, Ross.
Or else what? He's not talking to you either, buddy.
You
Be quiet.
chose not to debate in this debate, Ross.
Just 1 second, the two of you.
Well, he's debating, Mike Toon.
No, he hasn't.
Vince, so if you can
he is intentionally not debating
some of the evidence for that, and we will, like I say, try to get into the meat and potatoes of this.
But this is just the image I made, showing that, I see the sun from left to right because I only see half of it, half of the circle path of the sun on the flat Earth. But if I saw the whole path, I could see that it also goes from right to left at some point and then left to right. But anyways, you want me to pull up some stuff? Yeah, I'll pull up some stuff. Hold on.
Appreciate it. And I am going to do a poll in the chat. So the Earth is, and you can let us know what you think. Somebody wants me to include your hat, Vince. So
you want my hat? It costs a lot of money.
I guess
I only got one of these.
They want to imagine if the Earth is the shape of your hat.
Right. And like basically, like if we take 3 points, put it on Vince's hat, draw a triangle, the Earth could be that shape. It literally could.
All right.
GPS, everybody.
We got the screen share up, so we're going to let Vincent take the reins here. So go ahead.
You know how I do it. I always got some weird videos. And this video is kind of trying to say that the sun might be magnetic or something. And, and it's moving like, sort of like that through the Tropic of Cancer and whatever the hell the other one is called, That's one thing, one possibility of how the sun
Can
is.
I just address that one a minute, Vince?
Yes.
How would that explain the 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Yeah.
Well,
you kind of shot yourself in the foot there.
No, hold on. If the sun is doing a wider circle and then also elevating upwards, it can reach Antarctic and us over here as well.
I saw the sun due south.
Could it ever,
on your map it couldn't be.
I was just going to ask that. Could it ever appear south?
Nope.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
No, the answer is no.
Your model.
Your model.
The answer is no. This makes more sense than a tilted
makes no sense. It makes no sense.
I'm quiet don't mean you guys get to jump him, all right? One at a time.
It makes no sense. Ross, you're not
here.
One
at a time.
It makes no sense.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, this whole reality doesn't make sense because it's a virtual reality.
That's just a coping mechanism. You're presenting a model.
You guys are cultists.
You're presenting a model. And your model here doesn't match reality.
Sensei McToon, I want to apologize for taking Craig's soul, your student. You're sensei, he's the student.
Jump to the evidence part here.
Yeah, I took his soul. I want to
give a chance. So, Ross, when you see what Vince has here on the screen, what do you think of this explanation? So, I do want to get your thoughts about what's being presented here as well.
Well, this is just a theory.
Well, I want to start off by saying I think so far Vince is winning because he's the only one that's actually showed any kind of photos, non-edited, anything remotely close to resembling some form of evidence, physical evidence I can look at that resembles the ground. So when I look at this,
the evidence of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Okay, so
yeah, I gave evidence. He doesn't like it. He says but has no reason for not liking it. He just doesn't like it.
Evidence of the sun, yes. Evidence of the sun, yes, but not the ground. You didn't show me anything relating to the ground, the curvature. Do you have anything that proves curvature?
They don't have it.
Oh wait. You asked me a question, Ryan. I will be presenting my screen. He asked me a question. I will answer that question right now.
All right, let's keep it rolling then. Sure.
That's fine.
I just want to make one comment while you're bringing that up.
No, Ross. No, Ross. I'm ready.
Keep it in the vein.
I'm ready.
Before we
stop talking, Ross. All right. So once again, because Ross will interrupt, I will take out the earbuds. If he interrupts, you're just letting him make your show a bad show. That's a quick way to get
yourself on mute. You can't be telling.
I'm muted. Why am I muted?
Don't be doing that. All right.
Why am I muted?
I don't know how to describe it. And
passive aggressive.
So, I'm gonna ask you to unmute and present your stuff, but I have no problem putting people on mute if they're gonna cut you off. I've been doing that, but that's just really trying to monopolize in a way that I'm not appreciative. So, do you want to share your screen?
I'll share my screen, but if he mutes me, I'm relying on you to to be the moderator.
If he interrupts you, of course.
Okay, thank you. All right. So here is the final frame of the video that Vince played, where he said it was flat. Obviously, this is not flat. Very obviously, Vince, who accused people of lying, was lying. This is not flat. This is very obviously a non-rectilinear lens. It's concave. So anyway, here is a rectilinear lens. You can see it is below the center of frame. A barrel distortion lens will cause the horizon or straight lines to bend the opposite direction of what this is bending in the other side of the frame. So even if it was a barrel distorted lens, it's going the wrong direction for barrel distortion, proving this is not a barrel distorted lens. Here's another one. Curved horizon again, where you can see there's curved left to right. You say, well, maybe there's barrel distortion on that one. Oh, nope, there it is above the horizon. There it is below the horizon. Same curve, same amount, same direction. It's not barrel distortion. Further, this isn't the canopy of the airplane. This is at 65,000 feet. Oh, no, sorry, 46,000 feet. I can show you evidence that the canopy isn't adding curvature. This one here was taken in the 30s with an anastigmatic
just before
lens.
you carry on, I do want to ask, because you've put quite a bit up there, so I do want to ask if there's any thoughts about any of
This is the last one.
Yeah,
just the last one.
If
This is not for Ross. This is for Vince.
All right,
I can talk if I want to.
So anyway,
just 1 second.
Here you go. There you go. Curve. So curve of the ground as requested.
All right, so if you want to leave that up
Ross,
for a second,
go,
you guys
and then
want
I
to
will
go
say
on?
something.
Thank you, Vince. Thank you. I appreciate that. and I just want to say, based upon what I've seen so far and I've heard, I think Vince won from the opening because, like I said, he had to basically leave the debate with you and start debating Eric Dubé. Listen, man. Listen. So far, I haven't seen any measurements. All right, I will accept these photos into the ledger and examine them as evidence. But again, photos are not conclusive evidence by themselves, and they certainly are not scientific experiments. They're not scientifically confirmed evidence. So I will accept your photos, right? We have photos that show both. So, like I said, all photos are kind of up in the air until we get some scientific evidence that confirms one either way. And we've tried to confirm curvature, and we've only gotten flatness. So far, me as the unbiased party, as a guy that takes no stance, all right, I listen. I know you guys hate me because I only believe in science, all right? I can't believe just because somebody says it, just because McToon said so, all right? I only believe in the scientific method. So if I don't see experiment, I cannot accept it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
All right, Vince. So were there any of these images that you want to look at again and maybe make some critiques? And
No, I just want to say, to McToon, he pulled up from my video that it looks like the lens is doing the concave, whatever. If anything, that to me tells me it is flat because it's neither concave or the other one. What is it called?
Convex.
Concave, convex. Yeah, it's neither one of those. It's flat. Okay, it's flat. It's neither one of those. It's flat. The lens is proving that by going concave and convex. Okay? So it's flat. Anyways, yeah, that's all I wanted to say to McToon regarding that. Sensei! Oh!
You're doing a great job, Vince, which is rare for you. Usually you're quite annoying, but you're halfway bearable today.
Hold on.
Thank you. I agree.
You love doing the meta. All right, let's let Vince share his screen again. He had more to present, and I want to let Paul be the first to respond here, just because we haven't heard from you in a little bit. So, Vince, I'll let you put up, the next part that you were going into before we went over to MC, and you'll have the first response there, Paul.
So, is he gonna go? Is Paul gonna go?
No, you're going, and I'm going to respond.
Okay, you're going to present here.
So this guy, he's talking about how the sun speeds up during the winter while it's going a bigger circle, and it slows down in the summer.
Month to month, based on exactly what I'm saying here. What I quickly want to show you is that a general time-lapse photography video is about 30 frames per second. That's the standard. Now keep that in mind as I show you these next two quick videos. So this is the Mackinac Bridge in Michigan in the winter, clearly with the ice. And I just want you to watch how fast the sun sets because it's moving faster in the winter months. and how fast the daylight goes away. Real fast. Now, same bridge, very similar location. The sun is starting in a very similar location. And this video takes about 3 minutes in the same time-lapse speed. And I'll wait here for a second and you will see the sun sets extremely slow in the summer compared to in the winter.
And then it continues on here. Hold on. It got another part. Hold on.
All right, there might be a response just before you jump.
Yeah. Hold on. It's just the
larger
same
loops
continuation
around the flat realm you live in. I'm going to stop it here and skip ahead a little, and you'll see the daylight slowly goes away instead of the winter when it's gone in an instant. Now again, I'm going to let this just play for a second, but I want you to think back to winter times. When the sun goes down, it gets dark real fast. And in the summer, when the sun goes beyond the horizon or to the vanishing point where you can no longer see its light, the light from the sun still lasts because it's moving much, much slower. And again, just to compare that to how quickly it sets here, watch how fast this is moving in the wintertime. Same time-lapse speed. This video is 17 seconds. The other one's 5 minutes. Dark. Okay, so what I want to do now is show you the location of the sun and how it
Before we continue,
from
like I
month
said,
to month.
it might be good to get some back and forth. I'll let you finish up the video, but there might be some injections here just on what we were.
Never mind.
He said he didn't play it on silent. Play it on silent. Let them respond.
Okay.
The time lapse doesn't look like it's the same speed.
It's clearly not the same speed. He's just lying about that.
Okay, maybe it's not.
Well,
maybe
that's an assertion. That's an assertion.
We don't know for sure.
You would have to demonstrate that it is the same speed.
You would have to demonstrate your whole model.
He asserted the same speed, but it's clearly not.
You asserted that it's a globe, and I don't think it is.
All right, I'm going to let you jump in here again, Ross. But
you have no proof either. Listen, hold on, Ryan. Let me take this away for a second.
Charts proof.
You're like, no, don't let Ross back.
Let me just say this.
You're good.
You guys call us retarded. You guys call us delusional.
Watch the R word. Watch the R word.
Yeah, I just said tarded. You guys
my bad.
Yeah, you just call us tarded. We're actually observing flatness. You guys are delusional and want to hypnotize us to believe in some weird fictionary spinning curving nonsense. We are the sane ones. You are the crazy ones. We are not the cultists. You are. And you know what? Before I'm gonna end this here, you know how we're not the cultists? Because it takes a lot to actually say we don't believe in the globe, okay? It actually takes some balls, because you get ostracized by society and people like Toon, and Craig, by the way. That's not a cult. The cult is going with the consensus, going with the system. You guys are for the system. We are Neo. You guys are Agent Smiths. We are Neo, fighting for humanity, fighting for the truth. But damn, now over to you guys.
All right, let's hand it to you, MC.
So yeah, no evidence there. Anyway, so you want you said, Vince, that you had the video that you trusted, and that, but it was obviously curved due to the lens. I showed you 3 examples that were definitely not curved due to the lens, with evidence about the lens, and I can give more details. They're on my website already, mctoon.net/curve. All the details about the lens for all of those there. So all you did was you took your obviously manipulated and warped photo and said, therefore flat. Yes. Very, very dishonest. Then you played another video. A video is just a series of photographs. Photographs which, guess who doesn't accept? Ross doesn't accept photographs. So Ross should be definitely getting on your case for showing a series of photographs, because he does not accept photographs as evidence. Further,
he got you there.
He doesn't actually belong in this debate because he's unbiased. This debate is between 2 parties where both parties are biased. He's saying he shouldn't even be in this debate, but obviously he's lying. That's what flat earthers do. He's very biased. He said at the beginning that he definitely does say that the Earth is flat, making him a flat earther, making him biased. So he is there. He's lying when he says he's unbiased.
Observing reality, MacToon. He's observing reality. He's not seeing any curve, any evidence for a curve, only evidences from the, sky and shit. That's what
But I showed evidence of the ground curving. And what did he do? He did not accept the evidence of the ground curving. Instead, he hand-wave dismissed all photographs categorically. So he does not accept...
dismissed this video, though.
I didn't dismiss the video. No,
he got you there.
No,
he got you
there. I said
both of you dismissed
Ross.
it.
No. I expect that there is that the assertion of it being the same time lapse speed is supported. He did not support that assertion. He got two videos. He doesn't know the details of them, and I think the audience pretty clearly can identify whether or not those are the same rate of time lapse. Anyway, so since Ross doesn't accept basically anything as evidence, he doesn't take things in the sky as evidence, he doesn't take photographs, he doesn't accept photographs as evidence, then what will he accept as evidence, since neither of those are allowed? So Ross, what will you accept as evidence?
I would like to agree with McToon about the picture part. Like I said, Vince, he got you there. I'm unbiased, so I have to give credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
However, like I said, because all photographs can be entered at the same level, I do not accept anything that requires belief. I only accept scientific experiment that is easily repeatable. All right, so McToon is half right. All right, I don't accept almost anything. I'm not religious. I'm not anything. I don't believe in not nothing unless I can observe it and do an experiment on it and like I said, only believe half of what you see. None of what you hear, half of what you see. That's why we have the scientific process. That's why you guys hate me, because I only believe in science. Go ahead, Vince.
And also,
Ross, Ross, if we live on a globe, what do you expect to see? So let's say we do live on a globe. What would you expect to see, and what would satisfy you?
Well. I mean, and this is why in my presentation I said that the Earth is either not a globe or it's bigger than the radius value. So the reason why I don't have enough evidence to believe it is because when they try to test the radius value, it never comes out correctly. So that's why I said, I'm like, I'll accept that it's a globe, but at some point somebody has to accept that it's bigger, because that radius value is not it. We test it every day. So I would need to see some form of curvature measurement that at least gives some form of consistent radius value along different points around the Earth. With all the technology that we have, it should be very easy to do
surveyors do that.
I can do that.
Surveyors do that.
I have that ready.
Bridges.
Well,
what they use planes.
MC Toon says he's got what you're looking for right here. So I take it you want to do a screen share.
Yes. Yeah. All right. So he says he wants measurements of the surface of the Earth. Well, that's exactly what I have. So this right here is
consistent measurements at ratchet radius value.
All right, that's
yes, exactly.
We're gonna let MC Toon present what you would ask a question, so we'll let him present this. And once again,
so this was these are reciprocal zenith angle measurements done by a surveyor. That is somebody that's measuring the surface of the Earth. He's not looking up at the sky to do this. He's simply measuring reciprocal zenith angles. And reciprocal zenith angles is where you go a distance apart and you measure the angle from vertical, right? So the departure from vertical of a target on one side, and then you go to the other side to the same spot that you just measured to, and you measure that back to where you're from. And if the Earth is flat, then those should sum to 180 degrees. And if the Earth is a globe, then they must sum to more than 180 degrees. And right here, they sum to 90 degrees, 0 minutes, and 10.1 seconds. And he's accurate to a tenth of a second here. And so he is 3 significant figures better than needed to confirm that there is, in fact, curvature of the surface of the Earth. So this isn't a photograph of the curve because you didn't like it. This is measurements.
Okay, all right. So
just a quick question though, MC Toon. So would that apply to like 2 towers on a bridge? So are you saying with that would slightly be apart like that rather than vertical if the bridge is long enough? Yes.
Okay, so I wrote down while you were talking, so I don't interrupt you. Number one, you said that is not a photo. That was definitely a photo. It might have been a photo of your hands and your writing, but it was a photo nonetheless. And then you brought up the zenith angles. I will accept. I'm not like you. I'm not just going to assume that you're lying or you're dishonest. I think that those angles that you put there are probably accurate. But I've debated a guy who actually takes these measurements before, and he showed his angles, and they do not come out the same every time. As a matter of fact, he has to change a lot of those measurements and take averages. As far as I know, like I said, I'll accept your guys' word for that because that's not my thing. And then I also wrote down nice hands, McToon. Yeah, you have nice manicured fingers.
They're not my hands.
Oh, sorry. Well, whoever's hands are nice manicured
Baron
fingers.
Rutledge.
Baron. Okay. Well, either way, like I said,
So part of the process, 100% in order to increase precision is to take averages. So yes, they took averages. Good job. That's the right way to do it. Not taking averages is not the right way to do it.
I mean, and if you were the end-all, be-all authority about who determines what is the right and wrong way to do it, maybe I'd accept that. But I don't accept that. I only believe in science. I'm sorry. I know
that's how you do science.
Hate me.
Yeah, you take averages. Yeah, you take multiple measurements and you do statistical analysis on those measurements. That's necessary in science. 100%.
All the measurements I have seen have all been accurate to plain survey measurements.
No, I just showed you one that is not accurate to plain survey measurements.
Well, that was a picture of somebody's fingers and some writing on a piece of paper.
What would you expect? Tell you what, I'll just tell you the numbers and I won't even show you the picture. It was 10.1 degrees or seconds more than 180 degrees. There you go.
But you can never show it in actual reality, though.
That is a measurement in actual reality.
No, I want to see some stuff in actual reality.
Look at a bridge.
That's what that was. That was an actual measurement in actual reality. But so Ross doesn't accept pictures, so I won't show a picture of even the data. I will simply tell you through words.
Let me clarify.
Because that's the only thing Ross will accept. 10.1 arc seconds more.
Who cares what Ross will accept? Who gives a
10.1 arc seconds more than 180 degrees,
I don't care
confirming
what Ross
that
accepts.
the Earth is, in fact,
Hold on
a sphere.
Are you able to
No, it's not a sphere. I don't see any spheres, man. I only see my balls. Weird.
Oh. Excuse him, guys. I'm sorry. Listen, he's not home trained, okay? He's not home trained. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
He's stealing jokes from the live chat. That's
I don't even see it.
That's low.
I don't even. So hold on, this video I have behind me is seeing so far over the city or whatever this is. You guys want me to believe?
I want you to show measurements. So does Ross.
No. Listen.
Ross insists that you show measurements, and he doesn't accept your video.
I don't care about Ross. Listen, if I were to fly down to any part of that city over there, it's gonna always be flat, no matter where I land.
There's an assertion.
Are you telling me that this whole city is built? Hold on.
Evidence.
Are you saying this whole city is built like based on a curve? Makes zero sense.
Yes, it is.
No, zero sense. That's BS.
Is there evidence of that curve?
Yes, I just showed it. I just
how big the Earth is and that distance.
Yeah, of course, it's always so big that you will never see it.
No, guys, hold on. We're gonna let Paul jump
the
in.
distance on the globe for that city on here, it's going to look flat, isn't it? It's going to be so minuscule on this globe. If you actually put that city on it, in fact, you probably wouldn't even be able to see that city on the globe. It's that small.
Oh, yeah,
of course, it's going to look flat from that height.
Of course, fantastical explanations.
It may look flat, but we should still be able to measure it, especially when we do.
I already showed you measurement.
Listen,
I showed you measurement.
We do line of sight, radio wave propagation
all
the time.
Pull it up.
I pulled this up
Don't
already.
Don't care. Pull it up. Don't make the assertion if you're not ready to pull it up.
Listen. Again. All right, we do line of sight, radio wave propagation.
No, we don't.
And McToon has seen this data in debates with me.
Pull it up.
He's seen the data with me in debates. Okay, so all right, there has never been.
If you're not ready to, if you don't have it, I don't care. Pull it up or shut up.
I'm sorry that the end of my sentence is interrupting the beginning of yours.
If you don't have the evidence, I don't care.
I'm sorry, the end of my sentence.
You are now the interrupter. That used to be Ross, but now it's McToon.
I just want us to be friends, guys. Okay, can we have a nice educated?
We are friends.
Okay.
Let's try to put a bow onto it, and like I say, I want to try to get some like I say of that evidence and those screens back up, because you guys actually get into it at that point, and we stop talking about the debate. We do the debate. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I don't mind it if you guys want to deal with the evidence that I have, but it's like we've debated it so many times on it. They can never
didn't bring any evidence. You just made assertions. That which is asserted without evidence is dismissed without evidence.
All right, Toon, you twisted my arm, Toon. You twisted my arm. All right, fine. I'll screen share. Okay.
All right.
Just
let you screen share. The floor is yours.
Just for old time's sake, all right? For old time's sake. I know we go through this every single time. Nobody ever has a rebuttal, all right? The earth is not moving. Everybody already knows about the Michelson and Morley experiment. They try their best to blame it on
you're changing the topic. You're bringing up...
I am still talking.
Wait.
Stop interrupting me.
We're playing by the rules, guys. He's on mute.
Toon, the interrupter.
Please continue without getting distracted and present what you have so that we can respond.
Okay, so we all know that the Michelson and Morley proved that the Earth wasn't moving a long time ago. That's just one experiment that anybody can do. I don't like talking about it too much because that's boring. Everybody talks about the same thing. All right. Aries failure, another experiment you can do at home, water in the telescope. It's explained right here, not confusing, okay? If the Earth is moving, you get one effect. If the stars are moving, you get another effect. You do the experiment 100 times, the Earth is not moving. All right. So that's why it doesn't matter what the sun is doing. Whatever it's doing is doing above an Earth that's not moving. So I accept all evidence that McToon enters into the ledger about the sun, but it means nothing about the Earth.
All right, let's leave that up for a second. And
is it still up?
Well, I think you just minimized it, but yeah, if you can, it's back up. So let's get some response there, and then I'll let you continue since it looks like you have quite a bit there. So,
all right, I've read Aries' paper there. The conclusion is that Klinker-Fuse's hypothesis was wrong. Klinker-Fuse's hypothesis is the undulating theory of light. I've read all of Michelson-Morley, and the conclusion there is that the ether theory or the undulating theory of light is not correct. So both of those experiments conclude that there is no ether, that the ether hypothesis is wrong. If you've not read them, then I don't think you should be talking about them. But if you do want to speak to them, I would be very happy for you to show the actual page and paragraph where they're making the conclusion that supports your assertion. But I've read them. I know they don't exist. Now, you were going to bring up stuff about this line of sight radio waves, but you didn't do that.
Like I said, listen, let's not move to basketball before we're done with the tennis match that you're losing, all right? If you want to bring up a sentence from the authors of the Michelson and Morley experiment that says the conclusion of this experiment is that there is no ether, I would love to see that because I've never seen that ever in my life.
Yeah, you made an assertion.
Oh no, I did not.
Oh my gosh.
You said that the conclusion of the Michelson and Morley was that there is no ether.
So
can you prove that assertion?
Just to be sure, you do not assert that Michelson-Morley proved Earth stationary. You don't assert that. You don't assert that.
Did you just assert that they proved that there was no ether?
Got it.
Did you just assert
you're running from your assertion? What? Hey, audience, what was Ross's claim about Michelson-Morley?
Listen, I put evidence, and you made a claim about my evidence.
Why do you need to go to the audience?
What was his...
Hold on.
Because I'm showing that he's a liar. I'm showing that he's a liar. That's what I'm doing. Ross is a liar.
So rude.
What did you assert about that? Run from your assertion.
Listen, you said that Michelson and Morley experiment proved that the ether did not exist.
I did not say that.
That's an assertion, is it not?
Oh my gosh.
Is it not?
Run from your assertion there, Chuckles.
The question, McToon.
Sir.
That's not what I said.
What did you say? What was your assertion then? Go ahead.
I said it falsified ether.
Okay, can you prove that assertion?
Yes.
Go ahead. Show us that it falsified ether.
All right. I want to remind the audience here that the first entry into the topic of Michelson-Morley was Ross claiming that Michelson-Morley proved the Earth is stationary. He is running from that assertion.
Well. I said I don't like talking about Mickelson and Morley. I like talking about Aries' failure because that's boring, word for word. Everybody talks about Mickelson and Morley. You guys are just going to say the same thing over. Nobody wants to hear that. All right. So that's why I brought up multiple experiments. You haven't brought up a single one. Not one experiment, McToon. So I know you hate me because I only believe in science, but understand there's one religious group and one scientific group. I'm not religious.
You guys are religious.
Experiments. Look, 2 of them right here. 2 experiments.
Yeah.
You see, I don't BS around. I get right to it.
Did you have any thoughts on this one, Paul? And I'm just kind of looking at you, just thinking, are we the only sane people here at this point? I swear. No, you guys are having fun. It's all good. But yeah, me and Paul are just chilling right now.
This is beyond my knowledge. I'm not familiar with the enough on the experiment to get into a topic on this.
Fair enough.
All right, Ross, are you done with this boring shit?
I'm done, man. I'm done.
Share.
Like I said,
Take it away from the screen, man. Take it away.
Listen, if I don't bring it up anymore because it's not fair, okay?
Hold on.
All that's always
Ryan,
to bring something up.
I'll share.
I want to keep it rolling.
I'll share here. All right. He prefers Airy. That's fine. Here's Airy's paper. I think myself justified in concluding that the hypothesis of Professor Clinkerfuse is untenable. There you go. There is Airy's conclusion showing that the hypothesis of Clinkerfuse is untenable, which is about the undulating theory, the ether.
Okay.
So that is what the conclusion is. The conclusion is no ether.
All right. I did not see the word ether on that paper one time, so
it's
that's
called,
dishonest.
It's called undulating
theory. That's just plain out dishonest.
Shush. It's called undulating theory of light in this paper.
Pull up undulating theory and explain how that experiment shows that there is no ether for us.
All right.
Explain it to us. Teach us. I'm unbiased. I want to learn.
A discussion has taken place on the continent, conducted partly in the German thing here, partly independent pamphlets on the change of direction of light ray, which will receive as inferred from the undulating theory of light, the ether, when it traverses a refracting medium which has motion of translation, the subject to which is attention is particularly called the effect that would be produced by the apparent amount of angular displacement of a star or planet that's caused by the Earth's motion of translation, and is known as the aberration of light. So the aberration of light is referring to the 1727 paper by James Bradley.
That might have been confusing to the average person. To me, it was not. They're talking about the angles of light. Like I said, if you get one, I said, let's not complicate it for the average person in the audience. All right. If you get one effect, it shows that the angle is coming from a movement of the stars. If you get a different effect, it shows that the angle is coming from the movement of the ground. All right. The experiment has been done over and over again. I even had the original document in there. There was not even the word ether one time in there. McToon thinks he can confuse us by just saying stuff. You see what happens when I make him bring it up? When I make him actually bring it up, when I put his feet to the fire, it just proves I'm right again.
So once again, in this paper, they're referring to the ether as the undulating theory of light. And so once again,
that's an assertion. I asked you to bring it up. You could not find it.
I don't give a damn that you don't know that they're talking about the ether when they say the undulating theory of light.
Did you see the word ether in there? I'm just curious.
No, I did not. I saw white light something.
It is not a winning strategy. It is not a winning strategy for you to deny that they're talking about ether when they use the words undulating theory of light. That is completely what they're talking about. So here we have, once again, the conclusion is, I think myself justified in concluding that the hypothesis of Professor Clinkerfuse is untenable. So there you go. Aries' failure falsifies the undulating theory of light, which is also known as the ether theory.
No,
there you go.
He did not confirm that last part.
I don't care. I don't care.
He doesn't exactly.
Your
he doesn't
denial
care about
of it.
Science.
Everybody that knows this topic understands what they're talking about here, except for you.
Hey, McToon, it's my turn. All right, listen. Again,
back and forth, guys.
Again, all right. I only believe in scientific experiment. I showed the scientific experiment. He claimed the conclusion was something that it did not claim. When he went and started describing the undulating theory, anybody who has a brain can tell that it was not talking about the ether. It was talking about the angles of light and how it travels. I don't know why you think that you can confuse us by saying, I say it's this. I'm McToon and I say so. All right. don't hate me because I only believe in science, Big Toon. All right, I'm sorry. I cannot join your religion. I will not join your cult. I know that you heard me say that to you, so now you telling other people that. But I told you that first, McToon. I'm the first one that told you you are Pastor McToon. All right, so stop telling other people that they are in a cult.
Get it right, Sensei McToon. Get it right.
I'm sorry, Sensei McToon.
Yeah.
All right. Well, once again, I have referred to a scientific experiment, and I've shown that he is
experiment.
He's completely wrong about what he is asserting about his experiment. Nowhere in this experiment, and the right above it, does it say that somehow it shows that the Earth is not moving. In fact, it shows that they weren't testing for that. That was well known for well over 150 years at the time.
What about this document, though, McToon?
Never saw that in that paper, for the record.
What about
he just
this
said
NASA?
that was not in that document.
What about this NASA document that I got behind me?
What about
that one? It says flying over a non-rotating Earth. Flat Earth.
Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, I'm glad to answer that. I have read all of those. There's 44 of them that have been brought up by Dean Odell and Nathan Roberts. I have them on my website, mctoon.net/govdocs. You can review, you can read through my reviews of them, and I have links to every single one of them. The particular one you're showing there does say, it gives a list of assumptions. These are simplifying assumptions that are used in engineering. And they say these things because they were not included in the computation of the engineering model there, so that the next people that do it know that they need to include it. So the other things
why does it say the derivation makes no assumptions of reference trajectory or vehicle symmetry?
Because it doesn't
makes no assumptions.
Yeah, it makes no assumptions about that. But it does assume things about that there is no wind. It assumes that the airplane is a point mass. It's not, but it assumes it. It assumes that the plane is rigid, which it's not, and it assumes that the plane does not change in mass while it's flying, which it does. So all of these assumptions, along with they didn't include the rotation of the Earth and they didn't include the curvature of the Earth, are listed in there specifically because those things do exist, and that the next engineers using this product need to include those in their computations. It is in fact 100% confirmation that the Earth is rotating and spherical.
Yeah, I don't believe
simplifying it. It's just simplifying it. If you don't need to include something,
why do they say it just like that?
They just explain it. Include something.
They wouldn't explain it. They would need to be able to explain it more simply. Like, we're saying this is a flat, non-rotating Earth, but it's really not.
And that airplanes don't change mass, and that airplanes are rigid, and that wind does not exist. Does wind not exist? Is that the case?
It depends on how you define it.
Did wind stop existing?
It depends on how you define it. Can I ask Paul a question real quick?
Yeah.
I have a question for Paul. Paul, are you a pilot? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay, so I've heard this, but I don't know if this is true or not. I'm not a pilot myself. Is it true that in the pilot manual it says you fly the plane like it's flat and non-rotating? Is that true, or is that just something that people say? Because flat earthers will say anything, so you never know. You know what I mean?
Not in the airplanes that I fly. That's not in the manual. But yeah, it does state that when you're flying a plane, you can treat the Earth as if it's flat and non-rotating, because there's no point in complicating things, because it's irrelevant to flying a plane. Whether the Earth's rotating or not, it doesn't affect the way you fly the plane, so there's no need to mention it. The same as if we are on a rotating globe and you're learning to drive a car, you can ignore the fact that the Earth's rotating. It's
right. And you're the first time I've actually talked to a pilot. And actually been able to ask him that question, because I wasn't sure if it's true. I hear people say stuff like, all technology depends on the Earth being a globe or it being moving. I'm like, no, it's actually the opposite. The most important technology, an airplane, depends on the Earth not moving, depends on the Earth not being a globe.
It doesn't depend on it not moving. It's just when you're learning to fly, you don't need to worry about the Earth's rotation.
Worry about things that aren't really there, like a non-existent curve or non-existent rotation.
It doesn't affect you flying the aircraft. But once you've learnt to fly the aeroplane and then you start doing the navigation, then you have to take the Earth's rotation into account. Just learning to fly the plane, you can ignore the Earth rotation when flying the plane. But when But when navigating, once you've got your license, you do need to take that into account. One of the things that I do when I'm flying is I've got a direction indicator, which basically works on a gyro. So about every 15 minutes, I correct the direction indicator and line it up with my magnetic compass. Because the Earth is rotating, after about 15 minutes, that direction indicator will be 1 or 2 degrees off, depending on where you are on the planet. But you can be 1 or 2 degrees off within about 15 minutes. So if you were to forget about that, and an hour later, you could be flying on a heading which is up to 10 degrees off, which would put you in the wrong location. So in that instance, I do take that into account.
Okay, so when you said when you're starting off, now when you land though, you don't take the rotation or the curvature into account when you're landing, correct?
No.
I just wanted to.
Why would I need to? Or why do you think I would need to?
Well, I don't think you would need to because I don't think that it's rotating or curved.
On a rotating globe, why would you need to?
Because if you're taking off, let's say the globe is rotating east to west, and you're taking off east, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to take in however many miles per hour and adjust. If you're taking off west, then it's completely opposite way.
Why?
Because we live in a world where the laws of physics exist.
Yeah. What's
I always start my debates off. Let me just say this
what's
real
the
quick.
first law of motion?
Look, real quick, and I'll let you respond.
What's the first law of motion?
I always start my debates by saying
so
this.
go ahead and say your point.
The answer is conservation of momentum. If you leave a location and you're traveling, you will keep that momentum until something affects it. So when you're coming into land, you don't need to take that into account.
Because there is no curve, that's why. There is no curve to take account for.
That's not the conclusion.
Like I have said in most of my debates, we believe in the Earth that follows the laws of physics. All right.
The first law of motion.
Every time you guys are trying to tell me about something that doesn't involve technology, that's life or death, it's always theoretical. It's something that defies the laws of physics. That's unreasonable.
One second.
You're not going to learn anything because you don't listen.
I do want to let MC Toon ask the question and go down this path. So let's do that.
So Ross has pretended that he cares about the laws of physics. The first law of motion, one of the laws of physics, is the conservation of momentum. So according to the laws of physics, if you take off on a plane on a globe rotating any direction in at any velocity, you have conservation of momentum. So you do not need to take into account the rotation of the Earth. When I was flying on the plane to Antarctica, I threw something to Dave McKeegan. When I threw that to Dave McKeegan, I did not take into account the 500 miles an hour that we were moving, because relative to Dave McKeegan and according to the laws of physics between us, I did not need to take that into account for the same reason you don't need to take that into account when you're landing a plane.
Exactly.
You're muted, Ross.
Oh, good. That's how everybody wants it.
Sorry, I'm too polite. I mute myself when I'm not. Listen. So again, like you said, I'm gonna take your lead on this. All right. That which can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. All right. You said, because I say this, then this, and then because I say that, then that must mean this. Okay. So that's incorrect. But if you do want to talk about the law of conservation of energy, all right, you are completely the conservation of momentum or energy, whatever. You are completely debunking basically the idea that there are tidally locked what is the word I'm looking for? Satellites up there. All right. So if you have satellites that are above the exact same spot on the Earth, or whatever they're called, the satellites that stay above the same spot on the Earth, allegedly, if they're above the same spot on the Earth and the Earth is moving, based upon the law of conservation of momentum, there is no extra speed. There is no extra speed for a satellite to maintain with the same spot on the Earth. It's physically impossible. It defies the laws of physics.
Show the application of the laws of physics.
So are you running away from what I just said?
Yeah,
we can do it tennis. Let's finish the basketball game first.
I'm asking you to support your assertion.
Well, what was my assertion? Still man my assertion.
Your assertion is that geostationary satellites are not possible. Support that assertion.
Well, okay, so they have to move a much further distance if they are rotating, okay? So there needs to be more energy, more speed in order for something that has to go a greater distance to move at the same time.
Yep.
Okay, so where does that extra energy come from? Where does that extra speed come from?
The rocket. The rocket.
the rocket. Okay, so you're telling me that
Turning
they
on
have
subscriber mode only live chat. Keep going, guys.
Okay, so you're telling me that you can confirm that they have geo whatever you call them satellites that are up there, and that they're being powered by rockets to stay on the same spot?
No, just
that's your assertion.
No, just to get there.
Yeah, just to get there.
Yeah, but how are they staying?
Once they're there,
yeah, conservation momentum. Then.
Yeah.
Okay, so but if they're moving with the Earth, it has to move a greater distance than the spot on the Earth.
Yeah.
Where is that extra energy coming from?
The rockets.
Is it a rocket?
When they launched it.
Yeah.
Yes, when they launched it.
Or they launched it to get it in place.
Yeah.
It's moving now.
Yes.
So how is it moving a bigger distance than the Earth?
The rockets.
How is it doing that?
The rockets.
So the rockets are pushing it. Rockets are pushing it in line with the Earth.
The rockets got it up to that velocity, and then
so maybe you don't understand my question.
Conservation of momentum. Conservation of momentum takes over. Then, yeah.
All right, so, but if that was true, it couldn't stay in the same spot because it would be moving slower.
No, the rocket got it moving the same speed as the surface of the Earth.
No, it's not moving the same speed. It has to move faster.
The same angular speed.
The same angular speed.
Yeah, I
and
thought
so
you might
that's your
understand
assertion.
that. I guess I was assuming too much.
Be specific.
Yeah.
Be specific.
Yeah, I was assuming too much.
So that's your assertion.
The Earth
That's your
rotates.
assertion.
Hang on, I'm trying to explain it. The Earth rotates once in 24 hours. When the satellite is up there, it is also rotating once in that 24 hours.
A much greater distance.
Yes, it is a much greater distance, of course it is.
Okay, and so how is it moving faster than the Earth?
Because when they put it into orbit, they calculated the speed that it would have to do to get it into that orbit, and then it stays at that speed.
Fantastical excuses. Huh?
Listen, I'm confused now because you're saying that it gets up there in the Earth orbit, but if it's in the Earth orbit, how is it moving faster than the Earth? It can't move faster than the Earth in the Earth orbit.
If it doesn't matter what the Earth is, it doesn't matter what the Earth's doing underneath it. It's just orbit.
But it should matter because it's a geo-locked satellite, so it's with the same part of the Earth. So it has to matter what the Earth is doing. See, this is why I'm confused, guys.
Yeah,
this is why Vince is beating you guys.
Over your head.
It's a 2-on-1, and he's destroying you.
It's way over your head, Ross. I get that, but
It's
so
not over,
I'll explain it. I'll explain it. Don't interrupt.
It might be over your head because you're incredibly short, but it's not over my head. Trust me.
I'll explain it if you just don't interrupt me.
You just have that. At all the time.
How tall are you, MacToon?
1 second.
I'm 178 centimeters. 5'10", right? I'm 5'10".
All right, so the rocket. This is a middle orbit. The rocket needs to get the satellite up to have the same angular velocity as the Earth, and there's a certain elevation where you can do that. That it's where everything is in sync with each other. So you get it at that same elevation. You get it above the equator. You get it at that correct velocity, and then it will stay in that position. And then, of course, the rocket doesn't stay with it, doesn't continue, and then conservation of momentum keeps it in that spot in orbit indefinitely until maybe that there's a tiny bit, not much, at that elevation of friction, causing it to slow down. So that's how. This isn't difficult. This is.
Well, I know, but it seems. I understand what you're saying, but it seems contradictory because you're saying conservation of momentum is helping it speed up.
No, I didn't say that.
This is a direct contradiction.
The rocket sped it up.
No, the rockets make it.
Well, the rocket got it into place.
So
it has to consistently move faster than the Earth today, now.
No, it doesn't.
How is it doing it?
It doesn't.
No, when it goes up, it moves faster and faster until it goes a further distance from the Earth.
Why?
It is moving much faster.
Why is it moving faster?
The rocket.
So that it can stay in one.
Hold on. So you have the rocket that launches it, and then it has a rocket that thrusts it.
Yes.
Come on, man. I don't believe that shit.
Don't care.
Well, listen, I just want to know what the claim is for sure, because they're not going to ask them to prove it, because this is just their assertion right now. There's no evidence of this, but I want to know what the claim is for sure. How is it even staying up there? All right? Because you're saying that they use the rocket to get up there, and then it starts going faster. If it's going faster than the Earth, like you're saying, right? If it is, then at some point, there would have to be some adjustment of speed. How are they getting it to be tidally locked exactly
It's
right
not
there? You said
tidally locked.
It's magic, Ross. It's magic.
It seems like magic to me. All right,
Yeah,
like
wizards with their magics.
Ross, they can do small adjustments once they're up there.
Glowing ball.
So they're making adjustments once they're up there, right? I would have to assume.
Up there,
Yeah,
yes.
they do orbit keeping adjustments as well occasionally.
That's what I've been asking. Okay, so is there proof? Right, is there proof of these orbit keeping adjustments and the technology that moves this rocket that you guys speak of? Now that we finally have gotten to an actual assertion.
So
is it?
Well, let's review. Let everybody back up to how this topic was introduced. This topic was introduced by you claiming that the laws of physics don't allow this to happen. And so we simply are responding to.
It wouldn't make sense why it's moving if that was the case.
Stop talking while I'm talking.
It's not up there. Just so we know.
Stop talking. Let's back up a little bit. You claimed that the laws of physics didn't allow it to happen. We only then, in response to that, bring up and explain to you the laws of physics showing that they do in fact support
something.
it.
Yes, you make an assertion. Yes,
about the laws of physics. Absolutely, and I'm not going to support the laws of physics. That's been done.
Not going to support
if you don't have that education, that's on you, not me. I don't have that
problem.
as my necessary thing to explain the laws of physics to you.
Answer accepted, but just like you said in the beginning, just to clarify, you said that which is asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So you refuse to bring evidence up?
Dude, if you want to deny the laws of physics, that's gonna be funny. I love it when flat earthers do that. It's not a winning strategy.
No, I'm not
it's
denying
embarrassing
the laws of
for
physics.
you.
I'm not denying the laws of physics. I'm denying how you claim they work on a specific satellite, and I would like you to bring up evidence to support your assertion. If you have evidence for that assertion of what the satellites are doing, I would love to see it now, or forever hold your peace.
Or you're a liar, Toon. You're a liar.
Listen, he might know. He might just be a brainwashed believer. Okay, he could be a real. My dad believes in the Bible. I don't think he's lying. He is just confused.
Yeah.
All right.
I agree.
I'm not an expert on satellites or rockets, but in my opening statement, I showed a video of where I plotted the International Space Station.
Yes.
And then I spoke up to the space station, and you heard me get a response. Did you?
Yes, I did.
Yes. Can you explain, or what's your understanding of what I did? How did I do that? When I could track it on the internet of where the space station was, I could see the light in the sky as it came over the horizon and pointed my antenna at it.
Well, 10 minutes, right? 10 minutes.
The opening window is roughly about 10 minutes, yes, from the start of the horizon.
And the radio signal must be straight, right?
No, I point the antenna at it. But
it has to be straight at it, right? It can't be curved. The radio signal is not curved, right?
I actually point it slightly in front of it due to the speed.
Yeah, but it's still straight in a different angle, right? To catch it.
You're on about my antenna when it's like this.
I mean, the radio signal, is it going in a straight trajectory or is it curving?
It's like shining a torch. It's the easiest way to explain it.
Torch? It's going straight, right?
It's like shining a torch at it. The radio signal is
it has to go straight, right?
Yes, it goes straight to it, yes.
All right, it's going straight. It's
That's all I want to say.
All right, just jump in.
You haven't explained anything.
I just want to know that you need to be like directly under it for 10 minutes, then you lose contact with it. Why can't you just point it even more and get contact with it?
0 feet away.
10 minutes. We're going to hit Q&A.
The Earth, it disappears.
The globe is in the way.
It probably flies or travels, so you have to catch it in the 10-minute frame.
Let me answer Paul's question. Okay, so Paul, again, I'm not a mathematician, so I have seen this math, all right, but now whether it's correct math or not, I'm gonna have to take the word of the people in the book that I was looking at it. Okay, so I don't deny that satellites are up there, but as far as I know, mathematically, the actual math that they use to send the satellites up there are maths that take into account a non-rotating flat Earth, which uses the centripetal force from the rotating stars, sun, and moon that they claim is what keep those satellites up there and moving. As far as I know, Okay, so now I have not, like, again, I'm not a mathematician, so asking me, I'm like, listen, I don't know. But as far as I've seen, the math that they use to put those satellites up there, they assume a non-rotating flat Earth. So if the satellites are up there, as you say, I believe that they're up there circling a non-rotating Earth and using the stars, the momentum of the stars, the sun and the moon, to keep them in persistent motion. As far as I know, that's the actual math that NASA uses to put those satellites up in the first place.
All right, well, let's see your math. Let's see it.
I have a video. I have a video on my TikTok because they don't like me talking about flat Earth.
I don't want the video.
I don't have a video.
I want the actual math. Bring up the actual
math.
math.
Up evidence a few minutes ago. You started doing a Rubik's Cube, sir. All right. So yeah. Anyways,
It's far too late to not talk about flat Earth at this point. So if you want to bring up your TikTok and show,
come on, MacToon, smile.
Not to put you on the spot, but I mean, you say you have it, so I mean,
he's lying. He doesn't have it.
I want MacToon.
I do have it. No,
Can we stop talking about the flat Earth and make MacToon smile for a moment? Oh, there you go. Now we can go back. Thank you. That's what I want to see. Smile.
All right. While he doesn't show evidence, I'll do my cube again.
MacToon, you look way more attractive when you smile. Non-gay, MacToon, you look way more attractive when you smile.
That came out a little gay there, I've got to say.
Yeah, but I'm not gay. I'm just saying you look not better.
Do you have any problem?
I don't know.
Not that we have any problem with
coming out like that a little. I'm saying it's okay. It's fine.
Freddie Mercury is my favorite artist, but I'm not gay. But anyways, listen, MacToon, quickly.
Hey guys,
you look way better when you smile. Ryan, can I just give him the compliment? God's sake. Can I just give him the compliment? Fuck.
No, you're not swiping left, swiping right on MC Toon here, all right? We're talking about...
He's a very pushy European. I have to deal with this every day.
He looks better when he smiles. So do you.
Right. Guys, all right.
Everybody looks better when they smile.
Maybe we'll just hit that Q&A if this is where we're gonna go.
No, not just yet. Hold on.
I think we've exhausted everything.
Get us back.
Yeah, they don't globe. They don't want to talk about the the curved horizon photos that I showed, the measurements of the curving surface of the Earth that I showed, the falsification of flat Earth that I showed. They don't want to talk about any of that.
Yeah, see, now it's smiling all the time. I like
that. Is propaganda. Okay, that is propaganda.
I'm just saying this: if no wizards with these technologies told us it was a globe, nobody would believe it because the actual reality shows us that it's a plane, a virtual reality. And like I showed in my introduction, there is no curve. I want you to address that, MacToon.
I already did.
With a smile. No, there is no...
Absolutely. I will address your assertion that there is no curve one more time. Here you go.
Scientist
He's going to do a grimace now just to spite you.
This is, for reference, this is the photo that Vince says there is no curve right there. This is Vince saying there is no curve.
We've already been through this one, MacToon.
You said there's no curve. There's a curve.
No, that's just showing you convex or concave.
That's a curve. That's exactly a curve.
MacToon. It is confirming that it's flat because it can go both concave and convex, right? That must mean in the middle, just like Rocky says, Apollo says to Rocky, or Apollo's teacher says to Rocky. He says, hit the one in the middle. The middle is the straight one. The other one is concave, convex. That proves the middle is the truth.
No,
just
Vince.
Like
this is proving...
teacher told Rocky in Rocky 4, man, hit the one in the middle. That's the one that is the truth.
Listen.
It's proving that the lens is distorting.
They just got Rocky in his hometown last week.
Yes,
we just excited about Rocky. He just barely saw it last week.
All right. This is proving that the lens is a fisheye lens. That's what this is doing.
Yeah, but MacToon, hold on. It can go both ways, right? When it goes upward,
because the lens is distorting. How are you going? You don't cherry pick.
When it's in the middle, it's showing the true shape.
That's not how you do it.
Yes, it does, because it can go this way and it can go that way.
Get a non-distorting lens like this one.
Perfect.
This one is not distorting it. This is the curve.
Let's mitigate the over-talking just right quick. We're gonna respond to what MC Toon has here, and then we'll let you do your screen share, Ross. And I do want to get your response as well. So let's continue, MC. And
the lens for this is documented. It's on my website. It's not a fisheye lens. The lens for this is documented on my website. It's not a fisheye lens. The lens for this one is documented. It's on my website. It's not a fisheye lens. This was a fisheye lens. This is not. You don't get truth from this.
No,
you get lies from this.
You don't understand what I'm saying. You need to go watch Rocky 4, man. You know, the last scene with the Ivan Drago. You need to watch that. Hit the one in the middle, that's the real one, and that's the fat one.
All right, that's not much of a response, I have to be fair.
What do you mean? That's the perfect response. Because,
oh, yes.
Because the lens can make it convex or concave. That must mean the real shape is in the middle.
That's with a fisheye lens. If you use one that isn't a fisheye lens, you get a more accurate picture.
Okay, let Ross do this thing.
Okay, listen. As far as I know, those were from a video. Okay, so
but you don't accept video,
huh?
You don't accept video, so you shouldn't be presenting
video. You guys are arguing over the picture, so I just figured we show the actual video. Shout out Flat Earth Dave. You know what I mean? I know Toon is going to go on and on and on about his app, but that's not scientific evidence that the shape of the Earth is what it is. So this is the video.
They're just threatened by his growth. He just hit 200K and then they attacked his app.
He doesn't have 200,000 users, I can assure you of that.
I'm just saying.
But he did.
I'm just saying, regardless of how many users Flat Earth David has, we are looking at a video of the actual Earth right here. All right, no need to complain about fisheye lenses or anything like that. All right, this is it. All right, I have one more right here.
Another distorted lens. Right, awesome.
This is a video.
Another distorted lens. This lens is a GoPro that's distorted.
Can you prove that assertion?
Yes, I have the original. I have the original video.
Why is it more lit up under the sun and then it gets darker? Shouldn't it be an even Terminator?
No, it should not.
As far as like how far it is away. And again, that video about the math is on here. You feel me? If you guys want to argue with me about that, you can come see me on TikTok. I'll debate with you on there. You know what I mean? I'm not a mathematician though, so again, I'm going to be appealing to authority on that. I have to trust the mathematicians and what they say. So again,
Vince and Ross, are you both on Dave's app?
I'm not.
No.
Vince? No,
I used to have it though.
Okay, well then you're still on his app because he can't delete. He doesn't have a delete methodology because he gets orphaned data, and he has no way of the foreign keys don't line up. But yeah, if anybody's like, hey,
you are smiling so hard talking about
to me. If anybody's like, I don't think his app is insecure, you just contact me, telling me your name on his app, and then give me permission, and I will pull up all the private messages from your account. I can do that.
Yeah, but even Google got breached. 1.8 billion users got breached.
That's not a defense. That's not a defense. They fixed it. Google fixed it. Google fixed it. Dave did not. Dave has not.
Ordinary dude, man.
Dave did not fix it. He chose to not fix it. Google chose to fix it.
I swear to God, that was my only hesitation. I knew as soon as I bring it up and he sees Flat Earth Dave, we're gonna let him do it to us.
Yeah, but Google got breached. 1.8 billion people got.
But none of this is evidence of what shape the Earth is.
And then Google fixed it.
Go ahead.
That's true.
And then Google fixed it. Dave did not fix it. Flat Earth Dave's app is leaky today. More than 90 days ago, he was informed that it's leaky. He has done not fixing it. Google, whoever, I don't think that Google has that one, but I think you're thinking about Yahoo.
$1 trillion company fixed it, but an ordinary dude had to.
I think you're thinking about Yahoo, by the way, but it doesn't matter. They fixed it.
I know this.
They fixed it.
You don't even know what it is.
Dave chose not to fix it, and now he's lying and saying it's fixed when it's not fixed. Today I can go in, I can pull up anybody's messages in the app.
I have nothing against Flat Earth Dave. I have nothing against Vince. I'm going to give McToon that one just to make it fair. Vince is already winning like 50-0 on the Flat Earth debate. So, no, 50-2, McToon takes that one.
All right.
Glad you're keeping track. Oh my goodness. All right, so I'm just joking. I think we should jump into the Q&A and let the audience.
One more thing, Ryan.
Okay. If it's something about Rocky, no, I'm not giving you.
No. I just want to say two things. Did you update the links?
He never shuts up, Ryan. He never shuts up.
Did you update the links for our channel? It's in the chat in the Zoom. Yeah, do it now, and then I will just say one final thing.
All right, Captain Motormouth.
This is where me and Ross, we think this is important. Why would they lie? That's what we should be talking about. Why would they lie?
They're not lying.
Free energy. They are lying. Free energy, and also doing the global climate scam to enslave us all electronically. Those are all hinged on the bullshit ball. The bullshit ball, they need that so that they can convince us to be enslaved. I've said this before, but it's worth repeating, okay?
The bullshit ball. The bullshit ball.
So what was
Why
the
would they
reason
lie?
500 years ago, Vince? What was the reason to lie 500 years ago?
Why would they lie?
I can answer that if you'd like to go into that.
Answer.
I mean, so I've done a lot of streams on old world buildings and how the old world technology, if you examine it, is basically
wrong debate.
It's basically set up like a power grid. And so if you go to the free energy thing, right, along the lines of when a lot of these old buildings were either active or began to be destroyed, you can see that that's right around the time that people start lying about the globe, because you start getting people's mind off what's going on the earth and on space. Because you focus on what's going on the earth, it's very easy to set up technology to where we can basically we can begin to advance at a level
and
that
as you said,
make slavery impossible. When human beings, go ahead.
You said it's slavery when we don't have free energy. So they have to do anything they can to convince us there is no free energy. They will go to extreme lengths, including lying about the shape of the earth, to get there. Once we know free energy exists, we're no longer slaves as humanity. So don't be a traitor to humanity, McToon and Paul. Don't be a traitor to your own human race. Okay.
Let's just start into the Q&A.
Toilet break.
I swear.
Can we have a toilet break?
A toilet break, sure.
Yeah.
That's great. That's a great idea, because I could do a little bit of pitching for the.
Let me just wrap up their stuff before we go to Q&A. Ready? Here we go. It's quick. It's quick. It's really quick.
It's fair. I gotta mute you guys. You're just so rambunctious. All right. Go ahead there, MC.
That which is asserted without evidence is dismissed without evidence. All this free energy stuff, make your free energy machine.
Go use the washroom.
And make it work.
We'll see you in a minute if you gotta run.
That's it.
There's tons of free energy machines out there. Look up MIT, look up Harvard, look up Corona Motor.
No.
Look up Corona Motor.
That's not free energy.
Corona Motor, free energy today.
It's not free energy.
It's 100% free.
I've seen free energy machines.
Then go build it. Go build it.
Well,
and then generate electricity on it and turn your motor backwards on your house and get paid to have that free energy. Go do it.
You're going to take me out, McToon?
No.
Wars have been fought.
No.
Okay, wars have been fought, McToon. We talking about billions of dollars. Why would I do that? You're trying to set me up.
All you need to do is go do it. Nobody's ever done it.
He wants you off the planet, just like Craig wants me off the planet. FDFP.
And that's not true. You know, there's crazy regulations on even just magnets. There's crazy regulations on the transfer of magnets, and a lot of this technology is based on magnet technology. So I wonder why magnets are so expensive to travel.
Corona motors are not based on magnets.
All right, we are.
Hold on. I thought
it's based on magnetism. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
We're gonna
it's
hit
based
the
on
Q&A.
electrostatics.
All right, hold on. All right, there. All right.
We did a whole debate on this. They're the same thing.
No, they're
take
not.
away your ability to unmute yourself. You keep that up.
Right, you said hold on, and you said no hold ons. You said hold on yourself.
All right, hold on. Let me just. That's right, indeed. Allow participants to unmute themselves. There you go. How do you like that? How do you like those apples? All right. Hands off. I see you over there, Ross. It's too late. I've got the power. That's
Come
right.
on, think.
Can't do anything about it anymore. Chushy. All right, I'm gonna do I'm gonna let everybody know. I'm just gonna remind everyone, and also let MC, Real Offended, and Vince know now's a good time to step out if you want to grab yourself a drink. Use the washroom, whatever you need to do. Now's a great time. We are going to hit Q&A. We're going to ask the audience questions, see what our audience has to say. So let's get into that in just a short little while. But yes, tomorrow is going to be the DebateCon 5. So if you have tickets for that and you're in the area already, it's going to be an amazing, 8 debates are booked, several, different topics and different political ideologies clashing. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we've got new debates that we just booked. So I'm just going to pop that up on screen. If I still have it there. No, that's the Indiegogo one. Oh, see, now I'm getting all choppy. This one right here. Yes, this is the recent one that was just booked. So if you're looking on screen right now, that's why we have the featuring Andrew Wilson, because he is definitely holding down the fort for a lot of debates here for the DebateCon. I think last time Leo Filius was our MVP of the DebateCon, so yeah, we'll hopefully see. I'm not sure where Vincent went, but he'll be back. But yeah, let's just go over to this screen while we wait for Vince to come back. We also had the poll. So we'll wait for MC and Vince now. So the poll is the Earth is 22% say flat, 54 say the Earth is Earth. Oh my goodness, I just realized I put that. So funny. The Earth is Earth. Oh my. All right. All right. I messed that up, but I figured the 54% were the globe side based on the way that the chat was going. Earth is Earth. I feel like the Incredibles meme right now. All right, math is math. All right. 13% it said it's a loaf of bread, and then 11% said it's shaped like Vincent's hat, or Vince's hat. Sorry. So let's see. I'm just going to pop into my email right quick and see what's going on with Vince. Maybe I put him on that mute. He couldn't come off, and he just raged out. He was infuriated. No, I doubt that. Here, let me just see. Are you here? I'm just gonna take you off mute there, Ross. Are you able to get a hold of Vince? See what's going on?
Yeah. I'll see what he's doing.
Yeah. Farting around. I swear. All right, everybody decided to leave close to the time that you got back. What are you having over there, Paul?
Sorry, say again.
Oh, I was asking what you have there in your tall glass of whatever it might be. Oh, Jack Daniels. That's right. Yes. Earth is Earth. Oh my, that's funny. I was typing it out. Yeah, the red Earth. It's been a long couple days, I swear. All right, here comes MC Toon. We'll give it a solid few minutes here. Let's say 2-3 minutes. Hopefully, we'll hear back. Oh, Ross has something going on. All right, let's get on mute. Here, I'll give you a few minutes.
He said
yourself.
Yeah, he said McToon sent the virus to his computer, and so it he said he had to restart his computer though. Everything froze. So yeah.
Oh. Well, loser. Anyway, no.
Listen, it's that European Wi-Fi, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. You got to move if you're gonna live in Europe. Okay, you need to move to Britain. Okay, or one of the top level Western countries, so you can have good Wi-Fi, or Pakistan, which I know is not in Europe. But I'm just saying somehow Pakistan has amazing internet. I don't know. I stream with people from Pakistan, and their internet works way better than Vince's. So I just chalk it up to him being in Sweden.
Oh, yeah. And I will say, Daniel J asks, Ryan, will you be moderating at the DebateCon too? Actually, I think I mentioned last night on the stream that unfortunately I will not be making it for the DebateCon. Just a couple, well, there was a couple of things that were adding up, and then there was a medical thing that happened in the family, and that just kind of set everything off. So, but I don't need to justify myself. All right. I act like I'm adjusting my straps, right? But
I can't believe Leo got MVP last time. What is going on over there? Who voted that?
Well, yeah, I like Leo. I don't know if you're.
Oh yeah, no, Leo's a great guy. No, look, Leo's a fantastic guy, man. I love Leo, but I mean MVP at DebateCon, that's a bit much.
Well, he did do 3 debates last DebateCon.
Oh, that might be why he got MVP, because he maybe he won the other 2 because he lost that debate against Witsit. Disaster.
I was just saying that he debated against Destiny.
He won that debate. Yeah, he won that. That's an easy win. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Wins. All right. Are you excited for any of the debates tomorrow there, MC Toon?
I don't know. I'll be driving. I don't know if I'll be even watching or listening to any.
I would say I did. I was surprised to see that you guys have Lawrence Krauss on there. You know, I mentioned Lawrence Krauss in almost all of my early debates. You know, he's one of the first guys that actually, you know, I used to follow him, scientifically because I think he's a great orator. Even though, you know, he's not necessarily, you know, an in the field scientist. He's a great orator. So, you know, I'm very excited for that Lawrence Krauss debate.
Can you guys hear me?
Unfortunately,
sure I got attacked. My computer got completely attacked. Was that you, Mactoon?
I wish I could take credit for it.
I did see his eyes glow red for a second there when he stood up, and then you just dropped out. I think.
Yeah, it froze. It gave me a count up percentage count up, not countdown.
I gotta
to fix it. So.
I gotta drink my tab.
Nice.
What is tab?
It's pop.
Oh, okay. That's what the kids call it these days? All right.
That's what the Minnesotans call it these days.
You got it. All right, let's hit that Q&A, guys. We're going to ask those questions. Megan Marie says, looking forward to DebateCon tomorrow. Have a great debate, MC Toon. So that was right at the beginning.
Toon, get it right.
I'm not Scottish. And I'm not Irish.
Yeah.
My
Irish, that's racist.
My Irish cousin Seamus O'Toole is the Irish one.
See, and the reason that I said McToon for so long, of course, is because I'm in Nova Scotia, and I mean it's called New Scotland for a reason.
It flies better on the tongue, McToon. MC Toon. Why would you say that?
Call me Mike or Toon or
no McToon. That's good.
Awesome guy or Flurf Crusher. Flurf Crusher. You can do that.
Okay, Sensei McToon, right? Os.
The martial art I did is Korean, not Japanese. So
well, I'm saying you're sensei also in Globe Earth. Like you got FTFE under you. You know, I told him when we made a stream that he's a little bit under you. You're like the sensei. So we tried to defeat you, McToon. You're like the final boss.
Oh my! You know? All right, so let's ask the next question.
But I got the cheat codes.
Do you have the gi? I want to see you in the gi.
I do. It's we call it a dobak. It's
the entire
upstairs.
crowd is sick of your European babble. Will you shut up so we can get on with this? Jesus Christ.
All right, I'll shut up.
Annoying as hell, Vince is.
Read the room.
I'm shutting up.
Damn it, Vince. All right, no, I'm kidding. All right,
there is no room.
There is no room. That's right. Anyway, no, this is what they must have meant there, what Princess Leia meant when she said scruffy-looking flurf herder. That's what she said, was it? No, is that what you were, MC?
Very. I saw what you did there, Ryan.
Yeah, no, I thought that's. The minute I thought he said flurf herder, and I was just like, that sounds like something else. Anyways, Danny Turner, 4 flurfs witnessed the 24-hour sun. Please explain.
I mean, I'll gladly, like I said in my opening, because I'm apparently psychic. In the past, all the way up to now, there has never been a measurement of the curved Earth. They have never proven through scientific experiment on the Earth that it is curved, and definitely not that it fits the radius value that they claim. Their only evidence is looking at the sky. All right? That's
like religious people.
Hey, give me the answers. Tell us what's going on under my feet. Please help us.
God, help us.
Anyways, listen. If I can do an experiment,
there, MC, we'll get to you.
If I can do an experiment that allows me to map the dimensions of my floor by looking at my disco lights, then that will show me that maybe I can look at the sun and have some resemblance of a formula that gives me information on the ground. All right. If my disco lights are moving in a weird pattern, that doesn't mean that that the Earth is shaped like the movement of the disco lights. Okay. It sounds crazy because it is.
Respond. All right. Let's bounce it.
He didn't address the question. Thank you for running from that. He said if there's a way to determine the shape of the floor from looking at disco lights, then he's in. You can. And number 3, I did show measurements of the surface of the Earth without using things in the sky. He pretended they didn't exist. Thank you for losing.
Pictures, not measurements, McToon. Pictures. You did not show any measurements.
Yes, 10.1 arc seconds, more than 180 degrees. That's the measurement.
That was a picture.
Well, I just told you the
can't
words.
Fool me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, so you're just saying it now. So pictures and words.
That's all you want is, you want a measurement.
No, I want scientific experiment, my
yes,
friend.
that's what it was. That 10.1 arc second. How would that scientific experiment be conveyed to you?
You want me to do your homework for you?
No,
now?
I want you to describe to the audience what you would accept as a method to communicate the. Shh. What will you accept? It's gonna end quick, Ryan. Ryan,
you gotta admit,
I'm getting to the end of dealing with that.
He's gonna no longer be Mr. Nice Guy MC Toon. So let's try to keep it a little more tame there, guys.
Let me finish.
Ruckus, but let's go ahead.
Let me finish. How would you accept the conveyance of the results of that scientific experiment?
All right.
I would accept you laying out the parameters of an experiment, showing me the results, and then allowing me or another competent party to be able to recreate that experiment so I can see for myself. It should be recreatable.
I did it. Go ahead. I did it. Go get yourself a theodolite.
Well, you
and
can say that,
it.
but you're not going to brainwash me into thinking that I saw something I didn't see.
I gave you exactly what you asked for, and you are refusing to accept when I gave you 100% exactly what you asked for. This is the dishonesty. I want everybody to really see this. Flat earthers are liars. They are evil satanic liars. Ross is a liar. He is lying right now. He said he would accept something. He will not accept what he said he was accept because he is a liar. He is 100% a lying scumball, piece of garbage, worthless, filthy trash monster.
Oh, you're going ad hominems now. Ad hominems
insults. These are insults. I am insulting him. He is a useless piece of garbage in a religious cult. He is an evil person because he's asked specifically for evidence. He told me how he would accept that evidence. I gave him that evidence using the method he said he would accept, and he refused to accept it. He is proven to be a liar, and the religious flat earthers should look at that and then read their Bibles and see he's lying. He's speaking the language of the father of lies.
Well, I don't believe any of that religion. Can I respond, please? I don't believe in any of that religious stuff. So I know you're religious, so that's why you call on Satan and God and the Bible and all that. I'll leave that to you, McToon.
Let me add to that. McToon, remember when they accused you to be satanic and you're like, these are tards people. Now you're doing the same on Ross.
Yeah, but I have proof. I have proof.
He's a little triggered. It's okay. I just want to say.
No, it doesn't matter proof or not. You called him satanic as somebody called you satanic. Remember?
Proof. But I proved it. I proved it right here.
He called you
lied.
satanic.
He lied.
And then he got mad when somebody called him satanic.
Listen, I want to clarify. Listen, the only way that it would be true that McToon proved that I'm satanic, if you're taking the original definition of the word, right, in the Greek, when it really relates to actual division, yes, I'm divisive. I don't go with the masses. So in that definition of the word satanic, sure, but I don't think that's what you had in mind. Let me respond to those insults, okay? I don't mind you insulting me, McToon.
Be very quick.
All right, I don't mind you insulting me.
He has to respond to insults, Ryan. Come on.
I don't mind you insulting me, McToon.
Debate. No.
I welcome all insults. Mine and Vince's channel is called Roast Reaction. That's all we do is roast and insult people all day. Okay. Yes. But if we're having a scientific debate, all I ask is that you present scientific evidence before you insult me. If you don't do that, then all you're doing is insulting me. And I mean, come on, McToon. Like, come on. Like, there's not that many people better. Listen.
Just chill at the two. Just 1 second. How you doing over there, Paul? You doing all right?
Yeah, Ross, it doesn't look like you'll accept any evidence that's presented. No matter what evidence is presented, you're not going to accept it. You won't accept pictures. You won't accept anything. Everything that's presented, it's not good enough for you.
right, let's ask the next question. The grumpy old mechanic says, St. Augustine said critters like Andrew are reckless and incompetent expounders of holy scriptures who bring untold trouble and sorrow on their wiser brethren. So Andrew's not here tonight, but yeah, we hear you. There was your moment. All right, we're going to carry on. Kango44 says, Vince draws NURBS curve and zoom in. Draw a NURBS curve and zoom in. Okay, so I'll take you off the mute there. Yeah, that's not me. I'm being the POS now.
Yeah, don't be biased, Ryan. Come on, man. We need to be able to speak.
Hey, stall Ryan out, man. He's doing a good job. Relax, Vince.
Ryan, I'm detecting bias. Ryan?
No, your big bias detector's going.
Yeah, it's going off, Ryan. It's going off.
Your consistent bias detector. All right, answer the question then.
Answer the question.
Yeah, answer the question.
I'm just saying there is no curve, as I proved. I'm zooming in. It's all made out of squares. It's all virtual reality pixelated stuff. It's all made out of straight lines. Even a circle is made out of straight lines from the middle to each end. Blah, 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 blah. There is no curve. Ultimately, your whole globe is falling off. This is a virtual reality plane. It's built on a plane and lines. Binary pixels, all that shit. Anyway, continue, Ryan.
The evidence.
All right, let's carry on with the next question. Thank you to everybody who is putting in a super chat. And we're going to try to answer as many questions as we can. As far as, there might be things that our speakers aren't, versed on as well as you are in the chat, but let's try to, like I say, keep it friendly. Skylock says, man draws curved lines, zooms in until it looks flat, sees no irony. Now onto someone that doesn't believe in shapes. This is gonna be fun. I think it has
only straight lines.
If you are having fun in the live chat, hanging out, obviously you like this sort of thing, smash the like button, help us out, we appreciate it. But let's see. LJ, Vince, you are the man, bro.
Thank you.
Spinning space ball with curved seawater. McClooney, what's the proof of Jupiter's mass, size, and gravity?
Oh. So you can use the orbital periodicity of the moons of Jupiter and the distance from the moon to Jupiter to determine its mass. Its size is then determined by its angular size and the angular size formula. So what were the three? Is that the two things, or was there a third?
Yeah, let me just get back to it. Just checking the live chat there, making sure everybody's behaving themselves. Yeah. Mass, size, and gravity of Jupiter.
Yeah, yes. Well, the gravity, the fact that the satellites are orbiting is confirmation of it.
Just said gravity is a lie.
Shush.
1 second, please. All right, guys.
So, that's how you can do it, and the math for that is more than I can do in the answer of this. But if that person would actually like to go over that, I'd be happy to do you send me a message, and even if you don't want to come on, I'll be happy to address it in a live stream in the future.
Thank you, Ryan.
Let you guys have a chance to respond to that question, but it was for MC Toon, so let's try to keep it.
Yeah, we can keep it moving.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Thesis Kyle says, on behalf of Black people worldwide, we would like to propose a trade. You guys get him, we get Eminem.
Who is that? Who's that? No, Vince, no, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Who is that?
This is Kyle, is the name.
Kyle?
Just take it a second here, guys. Just... Oh, no. Just the things I say. You guys make me say. I just don't know if I'm ever going to recover. Oh, man.
Okay, listen.
I'll ever financially recover from this. Anyway.
Listen, whoever that was, I guarantee, all right, I guarantee you will never come on my YouTube, on my TikTok ever and have a conversation with me face to face as a black man. Ever. As a matter of fact, the reason why Vince invited me to do this debate today, because me and Vince got in a huge debate about black people in America and rap music, and I absolutely decimated Vince, destroyed him, embarrassed him on every level.
And now they want to trade you for Eminem. Think about that.
And he was
Think about your people, Ross. Think about your people. They want to trade you for Eminem, the worst.
That's not my people.
He is acting like it is. He's acting like it is.
Listen,
nothing.
Hold on, Ross. Isn't he acting like he is? He's saying we black people are ashamed of Ross and we want to trade him to Eminem.
All right, we got to move on. I'm just saying,
whoever that is, black people, that is. Ross is way better than Eminem.
I know you're not.
Eminem.
Shut the. Whoever that is, I know you're not from America. If you want to have that conversation on another platform, listen. Please, you complete me, okay? Please, I dare you. Go ahead, Ryan.
What are we saying right
real
now?
quick,
Look at us.
just
sorry.
What you're seeing on the screen here is two trailer park boys that go around the outside.
That is racist. That is racist, McToon.
He's smiling. He's smiling. I like that, though. He can say whatever he wants. He can say whatever he wants as long as he smiles.
I was going to say, I'm from Nova Scotia where the trailer park boys are.
As long as he smiles.
I don't know. There's just some pasty fellas. I'm not going to lie. You can run into them every once in a while up in Halifax. Yeah, there's just some pasty bubs. Anyways.
Shout out to trailer park boys. Man.
OJ says, how can ships go 17,500 miles per hour safely with people inside?
How can ships go?
Obviously, they're asking about the ISS. That's a good question for Paul.
Oh, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. How can the ISS go that speed? Because you don't feel
safely,
speed, just acceleration or de-acceleration speed you don't feel. Same as when you're on an aeroplane or on a train, you don't feel the speed. You only feel it when it's
How come you don't feel the speed of when the Earth, goes around the sun a little bit
ovally? It's constant.
Yeah, you don't.
No, it's not
you don't feel speed.
That's what he's asking. He's asking about the change of velocity.
Yeah, it's going faster. Yeah, it's going faster at some point.
Get in a car and do 360 degrees in a year. And that's the equivalent of what the Earth's doing as it goes around the sun. You're not going to feel it.
No, but what I mean is, it's like oval. Its trajectory is a little bit oval.
It changes over such. It changes over a long.
No, Paul, it's different than that. It's in orbit, and so that the forces are balanced.
No, he was asking about the Earth going around the sun. Why don't we feel that?
In the elliptical orbit.
Yes, of the sun.
Yeah, because at some point it has to slow down or speed up. Why don't we feel that?
Because it
does it over quite a long period of time. It takes
of course, fantastical excuses as usual.
It's not an excuse; it's an answer.
It is.
It's an application of the laws of science.
No, we should
physics.
feel when it's slowing down or speeding up. We should feel that.
No, we should not.
Over a year.
Okay.
It does it over a year.
Just to clarify,
circle in a year.
So just to clarify, so you're saying that you're not denying that there is a change of velocity, and normally we would feel it, but because the change of velocity happens at such a slow rate,
normally we would not.
Feel it.
It's not even enough to feel.
Okay, and I do accept that answer, but I'm just going to say that to me that still leaves it a little ambiguous.
Here's what you do if you were actually curious.
Because you would have to show through experiment that we can go that fast and that change would not be felt.
You can't do that.
Here's the thing. If you were actually curious about feeling that amount of change of velocity, what you do is you would take the maximum velocity and the minimum velocity, and then you would take a 6 months. You would apply that over 6 months. You could do it linearly. It's not linear. And then you could say, well, how much is the change in velocity over those 6 months? You could get the acceleration from that by applying kinematic equations. This is high school physics. Yes. And then you could say, well, what is the actual acceleration? And does the human body have the capability of identifying that amount of acceleration? That would give you the answer to the question if you cared.
Well, I do care, and I have not seen that shown yet through experiment.
It's on you.
So now you go.
It's on me.
Yeah, go ahead. Go apply the kinematic equations.
Since it's on me, I maintain that nobody has done that experiment yet. We have inlet technology, but they haven't done that simple experiment.
Where is that experiment?
You don't accept experiments. You don't accept the answers.
Regardless if I accept it or not.
You're being dishonest, McToon.
Where is the experiment? Regardless of what we
accept. I've given you scientific experiments and you reject them.
Something move that fast. I want to see how can you even do it?
I don't reject scientific experiments.
Yeah, you did. You did earlier. Yeah, you did earlier.
I know. I dismissed your claims because they didn't have a scientific experiment. The exact opposite.
No,
actually.
the 10.1 arc seconds experiment that you rejected.
No, that wasn't an experiment. That was a picture you showed me of some very nice manicured hands and a pad.
That was an experiment.
All right.
Well, they were the alleged results of an experiment.
All right,
that's what that was. The alleged.
Yeah, exactly. You reject all evidence.
Wait 1 second there. Hold on. I'm going to go around. All right, I'm going to ask you on mute there, guys. We're going to ask the next question. Icy Spin, Ross and Vince, why didn't you bring any evidence?
We brought more evidence than they did.
Literally endless evidence.
Yeah.
What evidence? Name them. Name the evidence. Name the evidence.
No, you don't need to name them. It's on video.
I took notes. Name the evidence. Name one.
It's on video.
Ares' failure. That was one I specifically brought up.
That doesn't even address the shape of the Earth, but it does. And when I read it, it doesn't support your claim. It contradicts your claim.
You never addressed
Earth. My bad. It's my bad.
No, go.
It proves the Earth is not moving. Your entire evidence is predicated on the Earth moving. Look, the sun does this because the Earth moves. Ares' failure proves.
His evidence contradicts his claim.
Proves. Scientific experiment prove the Earth is not moving.
No, it doesn't.
And
Ares' failure concludes that Klinker-Fuse's hypothesis is not tenable.
And that is related to the movement of light, which I described at the beginning. It did not say anything
You're
about
not
the ether.
smart enough to understand the topic, Ross.
That is offensive, McToon.
Yes, it is offensive to your feels.
And you look like a male version of Hillary Clinton.
Cool. You still don't understand the experiment well enough.
Looks way better when he smiles.
Vince, like that. There's no chance for you, Vince. It's not happening.
I want you, McToon. I'm gonna ditch my wife for you.
McToon, how many times do you call the police a day?
Oh my god!
I feel like you sit outside your window. Just the face that you have, you got the type of face that look like you just wait for kids to drive by on a bike and just call police.
No, he's pretending.
So we got another one.
He's saying you're a male Karen, like you get annoyed at everybody. You know. You get annoyed and you call the police.
See you later. I can't believe it. Yeah.
McToon.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm not going to just let you just.
It's never going to end.
Shot there. No. Yeah, we can't just run roughshod. But I was going to say, are you one of those people
going to rotate
get off my lawn? No, I'm just picking. All right. Jack Fetter says you have to mute that idiotic giggling dude. Jeez. I think he's talking about you there, Motormouth Vince. Yeah,
we know who he's talking about.
I am muted.
He is muted right now.
But let me just say, McToon.
See, look, I got that power. I can mute him again. Oh, I'm so bad.
No, that's good.
He's biased. I'm disappointed at you, Ryan.
I'm trying to trigger you at this.
Disappointed.
Too easy.
Okay. I'm triggered as hell now. McToon,
you're making it too easy for me.
McToon, what about my guy, the Polish guy who went to space? And then in 2019, he said,
"Yeah,
it's flat in Polish." I showed you.
I'll be happy to answer that. So if I've watched the entire interview there, and that was a sarcastic question. If you read the whole thing and you actually speak to somebody who speaks Polish and have them describe to you that conversation, it was a sarcastic question.
He looked very serious in the video.
Like I said, ask somebody that knows Polish to give you an overview of that conversation.
That's going to take too much time.
All right, let's ask the next question. LJ says, we're in 2025 and we still cannot book an online ticket to watch a rocket land back down on Earth live in person.
Yeah, you can.
Why not? No outer space exists. Maybe.
I personally watched a rocket return from space 2 years ago in Florida.
Yeah, but we don't know if we can trust you, McToon. As far as I know,
go there and watch it yourself.
You're with the system, as far as I know. I feel like you when you smile.
Yeah, you can book yourself a flight there, go to Cape Canaveral, and watch them land.
Smile, and then I like you.
Oh my God, he's
unbearable. He's literally unbearable. Literally unbearable.
Well, I'm gonna take the word of that guy. He said it's flat.
Don't take.
And then he died.
Just go. Oh my gosh.
Then he died.
He didn't say it's flat. He said he was an astronaut orbiting the Earth.
He said it 2 times. He said it. You want me to pull it up again? He said two times it's flat. He said it 2 times.
Cherry picking is lying.
Mactoon, he reiterated it.
Hold on.
Cherry picking is lying.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm just going to place you on mute as well. We've got to move on. We'll ask the next question. We're not getting too much out of this, honestly. No outer space exists. It's a little bit off the wall there. But
I only believe in science.
All right, let's carry on. And Paul's going to chime in just to plea, like, oh, please, no. Like, come on, let's not give Paul a hard time.
I'm just thinking that the Earth's going to rotate round shortly and the sun's going to reappear.
Yeah, good fantasy, man. You got good fantasy, Paul.
Tango 44 says the problem with platforming clinical... I don't like saying that word. Like Vince and Ross, is they are too spastic to even have an adult conversation.
Well, I agree 100%. Anybody that watches our stream knows that most of our stream is me giving the greatest music reactions that you've ever heard, breaking down the music like a masterful composer, and then Vince ruining it. Vince ruining it with his terrible music takes, and then forcing me to argue for hours about music nonsense, just like he does McToon. All right,
he likes rap. He doesn't know shit about music.
I'm the only one that can make Vince be quiet.
Rap is the lowest form of music.
It takes a lot of energy out of me. It takes a lot of energy out of me.
With McToon, with the music part, he likes good metal stuff.
All right.
Absolutely
Not that I
unbearable.
don't want to talk about music. You know, I love music, but we're going to move on. Basel Problem says, MDD, truly embarrassing that you host these pro-misinformation events. You are net negative. You should feel proud. Well, I mean...
That's a comment on McToon. That's a comment on McToon, because we only believe in science.
To be honest with you, I mean, there's a lot of people like, you know, MC Toon and Craig that come to me and say, hey, I'd like to debate this person. Like, you know, I wouldn't just say this is on MDD. We're all in this together. But I think this is a pretty good neutral space to have the conversation. We do what we can. I try to, if you put yourself on mute, Vince, then I might mess up.
You put me on mute, and then you have the audacity.
Yeah, I did. All right.
Yeah, mute him again. Exactly. Mute him again.
Yeah, I'll mute you too. Just 1 second. But I think you do need to hear both sides. It's important, even though these guys are having just a ball right now. You know, if you can cut through some of that, you know, maybe you'll find some good information there. I'm not sure, but we'll leave that up to the audience to decide. IC Spin says, to test the globe, you assume it's a globe. Agree? All right, I'm going to stop being so bad, Vince. I'm going to stop picking on you. I'm
very disappointed, Ryan. Very. But continue.
I am mad.
Life goes on.
I'm mad with me. I'm sorry.
Life goes on.
You should be very ashamed of me. All right, so
yeah, I am.
To test globe, you assume it's a globe. Agree?
And then try and falsify it, yes.
Okay. Well, that's the next one.
Yeah, that's been done. That's what I'm saying. That's been done. We've done that.
Yeah.
Okay. Darkstar 4400 says, for Ross, when was the last time you performed a peer-reviewed experiment?
Hey, I've never personally performed a peer-reviewed experiment. That's why I say that I defer to the scientists. Okay, I don't believe in a religion. I just follow the scientists and the experiments.
Ross, Ross, what do the scientists say about the shape of the Earth?
Well, based on the experiments that have been done, it's inconclusive. That's why they have to rely on the stars.
What do the scientists say?
The relevant experiments. The relevant experiments are the ones that I showed, like Aries failure. It's not moving. Number one. And then if we're examining the actual shape, it's topographical. So it's mountainous. I live in a valley. So where I'm at, it's like this. You know what I mean? So there's not one shape. That's why I maintain the beginning. I don't say flat we don't know what shape the Earth is. It's a plane, right? With multiple different shapes going on, depending on where you are.
Yes.
On a globe.
That was
Come on, man. Santa Claus stuff. Listen, what about Michikako?
You keep bringing up Michikako, all right?
Yeah, he said gravity is a lie. They lied to the students. What about that? He's a scientist. He's one of the top one, right?
MC Toon has left the building.
I don't know.
He's just taking a leak or something.
He is. He probably is. It's fine. All right. Well, hi to MC Toon's audience. We're going to carry on. Come on over, participate in the poll. I know you guys are hanging. Captain Blade says, I'm going to need a math test done. I don't think people that can't figure out shapes on paper should debate real life shapes.
There is no shapes. It's all
talking to you guys, Paul McToon. You guys don't know shapes. You think it's a globe, but there's no
Exactly.
no testing.
Reality showing plain. You guys are the nuts people. You are nuts. We are sane. We might look insane, but we're the sane ones. You're the insane ones looking sane.
I apologize in advance for Vince's conduct. All right.
I mean, look at Paul. He looks way more sane than us, right? We look insane, but we are the sane ones, and here's the insane one looking sane. You know, he looks sane, but he's actually insane. Hold on, Paul.
I'm insane, and you.
Paul, you look sane, but you're claiming insanity. We're not seeing any curve or nothing. That's insanity in my world. That's like saying a man is a woman and a woman is a man. Same.
Whoa!
You're just trying to you're trying to get us.
Buzz Aldrin, man.
Buzz the whole live chat all into a whole different vein here. Okay, Kango44 says,
how can you dispute it?
Platforming the mentally ill like Vincent Ross for normal people to laugh at is morally questionable. They need to be medicated and not a YouTube appearance.
All right, how about this? If you can come and prove me wrong, prove that you're more lucid, thought out, and well researched than me, and I will admit everything you're saying is true.
Yeah,
prove
come
that I'm not
on, debate it.
Yeah, prove that I'm not lucid. Prove that my brain is not ticking properly. Prove that I don't know what I'm talking about, and I will gladly learn from you.
PSS Tiger says, nobody cares if a flat earther can't find the evidence. They don't possess evidence or look hard enough for it.
Well, I'm glad you don't care, all right? But, again, as an unbiased party, all right, I look at all the evidence. I see, are there experiments that back up a certain ideology? If there aren't, then we cannot consider it a scientific theory. We must keep science pure from the religion. Science must be pure. That's why the experiments must be repeatable. Because I can say I did anything on paper. I can say I ran an experiment. I can even show a video of me doing it. But if I don't allow you to repeat it, it's not a scientific theory yet.
Bazam!
I learned this from Toon. So,
Sensei.
What I'd advise you to do is learn basic navigation. It won't take you long to learn basic navigation using longitude and latitude, and then try and work out how that works on a flat Earth in the southern hemisphere. It doesn't work. And then have a look and see how it works on the globe, and it'll work.
I respectfully disagree because, like I said, it's just triangulation of area points.
So do it. Learn basic.
Well, I can triangulate area points without knowing the shape of the entire area. This is true. That's not complicated. I can do that.
If you learn basic navigation, you'll learn that it's based on a globe.
For years and years and years, the navigation is based upon the stars, and the globe is based on the stars.
And for years
it's all based on the stars.
And for years and years and years, people were getting lost until they learned how to use accurate time.
Why is the GPS always showing flat stuff? Even if I zoom out, the whole country is flat. It's all based on flat stuff, the GPS.
That's
Anyways,
a lie.
Never mind.
That's a lie.
No, that's what I see on my app. I zoom out, it's all flat. Flat. Zoom in, flat. It's all based on flat stuff. Flat.
Depends what GPS you've got. Some do, some don't.
Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about.
And it's all based on the stars. All right, I don't want that to be lost. These models were built on triangulating positions to the stars.
Yeah.
Nothing related to the shape of the Earth.
All right.
So you have to always look up.
Question. We're going to ask the next question there, guys. Third Dura Sister says, Flurps, there's been lots of direct Earth curve measurements using the ground alone. The Rainy Lake experiment, for instance. Educate yourself.
You should send them to McToon so he can present them and explain them properly in the next debate he has.
All right. Aorturus says, Ryan, can you move the screens around and put Ross in the top left?
I get it. No. It's a joke.
All right.
Hey.
Yeah.
Fair. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. But we'll accept that.
Not going to move anything around. Vassal Problem says MDD is a pseudo-intellectual shill platform who needs a debate on flat Earth.
I mean, I listen. I personally don't understand why people are still debating this. Again, nobody is attempting to measure the shape of the Earth anymore. All right, they've gotten so desperate that they're like, "Hey, look at the sky. Let's try desperately to find anything that's not the shape of the Earth to prove the shape of the Earth." So
I gave you measurements.
I don't get why we would debate it either.
I gave you measurements
of the Earth.
I gave you measurements I gave you measurements.
We've taken measurements of the Earth.
I gave you measurements.
Let's let MC2 jump in. So, what measurements and
I gave him measurements and he rejected them. He doesn't want them. He's not honest.
That is.
Well, you
propaganda.
reject a lot of stuff too, Mac 2. So it's equal.
All right. Asking the next question. Thank you so much to our panel for answering the questions and hanging out and entertaining the audience. And it's great to see all the engagement from you guys. The live chats rolling right along. I'll throw up a new poll in a second there to get an
actually.
that.
Yes. I think most people know that the Earth is Earth.
Most people know the Earth is Earth. Yeah, that was out.
I was muted when you first said it, so I didn't.
Hold on, let me just say one thing. Last time, FTFE provingly manipulated the poll because he sent his minions to make him win the poll over me. So I'm asking Mactoon, did you do the same thing? Did you send your minions to upvote the globe Earth?
All is fair, and
I'm just saying, your little student is a fishy guy, man.
I know.
Vince, I think you've.
Hold on. See, I specifically didn't mute you, Vince. I muted Ross that time. All right, Arnold Jr. Shushi. All right, this is the best flurf the flurf community has to offer? Question mark.
Yes.
Yeah, they're all pretty much the same, yeah.
Well, not the best. I mean, obviously the best.
Most
looking.
entertaining. Most entertaining.
Obviously the best looking and probably the most aggressive. Okay, we just don't get bullied.
And entertaining. Don't forget entertaining.
But we just don't get bullied. That's why McToon is a little upset right now.
Yeah.
He's a little in his feelings because he expected the bully and bomb rush like he usually does. But
and he can't do it on us. We have the shield. We have the armor of God without being religious.
All right, you guys projecting all your insecurities.
We got the armor of God, man.
All right, let's carry on.
Ross,
Jack Fetter says,
give me
Ross,
a fucking high five. Okay, that was cringe.
All right, I am picking on you guys a little bit there. I'm just trying to move it along, but I know you guys.
You're all good, Ryan.
Jack Fetter says, Ross, you are embarrassingly ignorant. Oh.
I mean, if you would like to prove that, my channel is open at any time.
You proved it tonight.
Real offended on YouTube. All right, if you want to talk music, we're at Roast Reactions on TikTok, is where you'll see all of my Flat Earth content. I'm undefeated. You know what I mean? Come on.
They always take a victory lap after they lose.
That's the problem. Says
we haven't lost, McToon. I think we won. I think we won.
Let's ask the next question there, guys.
That's your victory
MDD, this is from Basil. Problem says, MDD, this is a total joke. These flurfs are trolls, and
they're just scared.
And you're providing a platform for them. Great
They're just scared,
job.
Ryan. They're scared. They're trying to push you to ban people like us because they're scared.
Are you scared, Basil? I mean, maybe that's
scared
the problem.
Little wussies.
All right.
I mean, they're not going to come deal with us directly themselves.
We do appreciate the live chatters and the super chats, but I mean, there's a lot of criticism coming from Basil over there.
Oh, that's all good.
Somebody who said that earlier we were shilling. You're putting a lot of money into that.
Pathetic.
I don't know why you do that. But thank you. Artful Dodd Jr. says, we read that one. Sorry. Clarence AS2 says, Vince, you are not Neo. You are Cypher. You know what the world is, but you prefer to live in a fantasy world.
Hey, don't tell me what I believe or not. Who are you to say what I believe or not? I am Neo and
you
so
are
is Ross.
Cypher. They said you are Cypher.
Cypher is the one that goes back to, Yeah, I'm not Cypher. I know it's a plane. I know this is a virtual reality. Okay?
All right.
Slylock says, I feel bad for you, Paul. I really do. He comes in here with the most concrete evidence and experiments possible due to navigation existing.
Is that Paul's friend or something? Relative or something?
No, I think that he's being sarcastic, actually. I think he's being backhanded here. So he comes in here with the most concrete evidence and experiments possible due to...
No, that's correct.
No, he's not being
that's
backhanded.
100% true.
No. Ryan was
Stop talking, Ross. It's not to you, Ross. It's not to you, Ross. It's to Paul, Ross.
Just 1 second. It is for Paul. So, did you want to say anything to Slylock? They're saying that you've given the most concrete evidence due to your explanation of navigation there.
Yes, what I gave forward, it only works on a globe. The only shape of the Earth is a globe, or navigational charts don't work. It's as simple as that. And anybody, if you just want to learn basic navigation, loading longitude and latitude, within a couple of weeks, you'll realise the only shape of the Earth possibly can be is a globe. It's that.
Paul, quickly, can't they just, backwards engineer it to fit the globe?
No.
Why not?
Show how it was done.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm like Detective Columbo. Can they do this?
I don't know. Isn't an answer.
No.
If they can, that means there's a possibility that your whole model is fake.
They can't.
What do you mean they can't? They just take whatever they see in reality and then they base a model upon based on that. Anyways, move on. Okay, move on.
No, Vince, are you going to let me answer?
Yeah, I do want to.
The reason that is because the navigational charts fit with the globe, as in an actual globe, and it also fits with reality. It would have to fail on one or the other, so it wouldn't fit with a globe model.
They just model a globe.
Second, please. Let's let Paul finish.
That was it. I was finished.
Oh, you were finished. Oh, sorry. I mean, you were right on.
You were too, what is it called? You pulled the trigger too fast, Ryan. You're still biased. We need to fix you. We need to fix you, man. We need to fix you.
Put me in the.
I'm just saying, I don't believe it. I think they can just model real reality, like they can model a globe after real reality, so that it makes sense for the model that they're gonna.
Then do it for flat Earth.
Yeah. So
I don't know the flat Earth. I'm just saying. I'm calling. Hold on, Paul. I'm just saying. I believe they can do that. Okay, they can model.
It's just a religion. Just a religion.
No,
then.
you are living a religion. You are the cultist.
No,
Vince,
you are. No, you are.
If that's the case, you can't explain the longitudinal lines.
Hold on. Do you think we gain anything by being on the plain Earth? We get ostracized by society and cultists like you people.
I think you like the attention.
All right.
What attention? I don't want to be here. I want to be.
It's for Ross now. We've got to move on to the next question. So I am sorry. Like I said, that last one was for Paul. I want to give him the last word. This one coming in for Ross. Kango44 says, Ross, you only trust the sciences. You are clearly an academic or a professional that uses science in your day job. What kind of science do you do in your day to day?
I don't. That's weird logic right there. I don't know. You clearly. I'm not going to respond to guessing about my life, but I will say it is accurate that especially when it comes to science debates, matters that we should be proving scientifically, I only believe in science. That's why they hate me so much, because I'm not a religious guy. All right. I denounced Christianity and all that fake stuff when I was in college. All right. I started following Lawrence Krauss, and now I only look at things that are backed up by experiment. And I listen to him when he says stuff like, we don't quite know, or the CMB looks like the Earth is in the center. So I do appeal to authority. You know what I mean? But of course, I cross-reference stuff, and I'm not just going to take it on their word just because they say it. If they say something, I take it and I examine it. Then I come up with my own opinion, as you should.
All right, let's ask the next question. Last whole problem. Once again, a critique on the channel says, MDD, your channel is a net negative for society. Congrats and enjoy the foot-long Subway sandwich. All right. Big contributions from Basil here to the global discussion. Thank you. Alejandro Valero says, Ross, you are the religious one, not the scientific one. You're just not smart enough to realize it. Yeah. Name one scientist that agrees with you that the Earth is flat. You have a flat Earth religion. So can you name a scientist, they're asking, that agrees with you that the Earth is flat?
Well, again, like I said, in this debate, I've been completely unbiased the entire time. Okay?
That's not answering.
I have been listening to Vince's arguments. I've been listening to Toon and Paul's arguments. I mean, Vince has been more convincing. I don't know. He's shown more evidence. The evidence that he's shown maps onto reality better, So if you want to know about a scientist that believes the Earth is flat, I don't know, go talk to the flat earthers. All right? I don't believe anything. I just look at the experiment and I come up with my own opinion. All right? When it comes to my opinions, I don't appeal to authority for that. But if we're going to talk about something specific, right, the outcome of an experiment, then I appeal to authority. So if you want to know about a specific experiment, then sure. But I mean,
And
overall, I don't know what these scientists believe. If they're scientists, they shouldn't believe anything.
I'm just saying also to talk about science, during these last 5 years, they've lost a lot of credibility. They say men is a woman, and then they say Sniffles is going to end you, Sniffles 19.
Bitch, you are a racist bigot.
Well, not my fault. I was born this way.
All right, Philip Beretta says...
born this way? I was born this way.
All right.
Go, Ryan.
Okay. Never heard of under-regulating theory of light quick.
Undulating.
Undulating. Thank you. Theory of light quick. Google search brought GHT back. The theory describes light. Oh, I'm gonna struggle with this one too. As sundulations and an ethereal medium. See, there's some typos too. If you are educated on this, how do you know it's about an ether? Okay, I think I've done the best I can with that.
I don't know if he's talking to Toon or if he's I don't know what that is.
I can answer that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so he did a quick Google search to see what undulating theory of light was about, and very quickly one search showed that undulating theory of light is about ether. That's what they're talking about. But Ross didn't know that. He doesn't know the topic.
No, he was talking about the movement of light.
Did you send one of your minions? Did you send one of your minions to ask that question so that you can look good?
I don't need to. You guys make flat earthers look bad all on your own.
Is that what you did when
I'm
you went
not a
off?
flat earther.
Did you
hey,
of
listen, course
minion,
you are.
Go on Modern Day Debate, ask me that question. I'm going to give a nice answer so I look good. Did you do that?
But again, just like the Mickelson and Morley thing, it does not specify that it's talking about the ether. It's talking about the movement of light. The reason why it says through ether there is because it is a stone cold fact that ether exists. It used to be on the periodic table. And so they started lying about the globe. That's right. Ether was on the periodic table. It is a stone cold fact. That's why they use the word ether. But it's not about the ether. Okay, so if I say, hey, I'm testing the motion, I'm testing how fast this guy can swim through water. Okay, the testing is not about the water, it's about the motion of the guy swimming. Yes, the water is a variable, all right, but I'm not disproving the existence of water. That's craziness. That's what he's basically saying. They're disproving the existence of water because it says the word water. No, they're talking about the actual movement. You're not confusing me just because you say, I say so. I'm short and I say so. I'm short and I say so.
Well, he might be 6'7". I don't know how tall he is.
The end of that sentiment. So the Earth is, it's supposed to say a globe, but that was at 55%. Flat is at 20%. A loaf of bread is 13%, and then it's shaped like Vince's hat. That was 10%.
Nice. So nice shape.
1,000 votes on that one. Remember, smash the like button, guys. We appreciate it. Help boost us up. The new poll is up. Who is the most compelling on the panel tonight? So far, we have 60% for MC Toon.
That's his minions.
He's sending in all his minions. Oh my! What's fair ball? It's all fair ball in war. No, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think that's necessary.
It's not fair to cheat, Ryan. Say it correctly. He's cheating, probably.
Send your Rumble crew. What are you crying about?
I don't have any crew, man. This is it.
Yeah, he just got rid of all of them.
Yeah, you don't win popularity contest.
Yeah, that was the greatest thing I ever did.
All right, so right now we got 19% for Ross in second place, and then 11 for Paul, and then 8 for Vince. So keep your
I'm last.
Yeah. Hey, he's taking it with.
Why are you laughing, Ryan? You like that I'm last, right? You're biased against me, Ryan.
You're taking it with such great stride tonight.
I know. Thank you.
That's great. All right, thank you. Meriden says, if the Earth is flat, how is it that the sun can light up the underside of clouds around sunset/rise, even though for someone from whom it is noon could confirm the sun is much higher than such clouds?
Oh, that was kind of a confusing question. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't quite follow that all the way. Yeah, I would say
when there's a sunset, how does the sun light the underside of a cloud is what the question is on a flat Earth.
That would just be an extra bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, especially when we're talking about things in the distance. All right, Euclidean geometry is a factor, so things are always at an apparent location.
If the sun is higher than the clouds at sunset, how does the sun light the underside of the clouds?
Yeah, again, like I said, I don't quite know how perspective works at long
Do you
distances.
want me to explain it how it works on a globe Earth?
Oh, you can tell us your assertion. Absolutely. I would love to hear what your opinion is on this subject.
Well,
as long as we can do it quickly, though.
How it works on a globe Earth is you've got your clouds up here, and if the sun's over here, and as it turns round, the underside of the cloud is getting lit up by the sun.
Right.
Do you get that?
I do get it.
Yeah, the geometry works there.
Yeah. No, I mean,
the only problem is we don't feel any movement. Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, it's a theory. It's a model. It's not like scientific.
That's the geometry. That's the scientific application of geometry.
Yeah, but it's not
so where is
the
conclusive scientific evidence using flat Earth? Using flat Earth to show the bottom of the cloud.
Where is it?
Okay. To interrupt you.
Vince, you were asking why don't we feel movement? Do you not understand yet?
No, he's too dumb.
Feel movement. We feel acceleration or deacceleration or deviation from a path. You do not feel constant speed.
Yeah, but we're spinning, and then we're spinning around the sun, and then the sun is spinning around the galaxy.
It went over your head. You're too stupid.
It takes a year to get there.
I don't believe in
listen, I cannot believe that Hillary Clinton had a baby with Ratatouille just so he can come up here and call us dumb. That's ridiculous.
Ryan.
I can't fathom that.
This is
all
stupid.
That scientific research just to clone Ratatouille Hillary Clinton.
Mactoon, hold on. To be fair, though, you called him
just
20
dumb, Ryan.
words. Mactoon. You called him 20 words, including satanic, and he just throws some little pebble.
Ryan, I'm moving on, Ryan. If you're not moving on, I'm moving on, because this is just getting too dumb. These idiots here are too stupid. They're just absolutely mindless morons. And I get that it's making flat earthers look like absolute idiots, and I love that. But it's just too tedious. Like, we've already made flat earthers look stupid by letting them do what they do. And so, can we just like put it into high gear so that we can not have them just press how stupid they are over and over and over again?
And it's 4 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah, it's too stupid. It's too stupid.
You got that all off your chest now? Can we? I will ask the next question. All right. Yeah, because we do have a few more to go, and honestly, I wouldn't mind catching an early night myself, because I was doing a 5-hour there last night, and we're like 2 hours late starting, so I'm not going to lie. That's kind of where I'm leaning as well, but not because you said it. See, that makes me want to rebel. It's just my natural nature. All right, let's see. If aerospace was real, why were we to MCT? What? Why do you spend money and then not check your super chats? Doesn't make sense. Meriden says, why does the sun have constant angular speed? If it was flying over the flat earth, then like airplane, it would have a lower angular speed than further away and a higher angular speed when overhead.
Yeah, I showed that animation of that in my presentation, that the speed of the sun must over flat earth vary throughout the day, but it doesn't in reality.
So that's the next one. Mike 1986 dude says, here, we're going to take the other guys off mute, because there are ones coming up for you as well. MC 1986 dude says, Turt Island rocks. MC Toon, can you forego Matthew Hakem and do more podcasts? I enjoy the content. Thank you.
Forego Hakem? I mean, he made some pretty sick accusations, so I would always forego him.
Forgo. All right, let's carry on. Basil Problem says, Ryan, MDD, you should be embarrassed about hosting this. You are not a free speech hero. You are a shill, or you are I don't know, it's a symbol of some sort. Either way.
They love you today, Ryan.
I see that.
Shill? He's basically muting me. How is he a shill? He's on your side, motherfucker.
If I was him, I would mute you too. You don't shut up.
All right, I'll mute myself. Ryan, I'll mute myself.
All right, here's what I will say is that, when I was younger, worked in fast food, I'd tell people to have a nice day. And then I got older, worked in banking, and I would tell people to have a nice day. But sometimes in that have a nice day was a little go fuck yourself. Have a nice day, Basil. Anyway, let's carry on. Urinating Broom says flat earthers' biggest contribution to humanity is that they make normal people feel more intelligent and sane. Let's take a moment to appreciate them.
I'm glad I can make you feel. All right. I'm glad I can control your emotions. I'm in full control of you right now.
Oh no, he's in your head, guys. You said about the psychic thing earlier.
Yeah, we can keep going.
Right. Alejandro Valhera says, Flatties, when you are standing, you move with the earth, same speed. When you walk east, you are moving in space faster than the earth rotates. And when you walk west, you move slower. Get educated.
Allegedly, that which is asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. Dismissed!
The evidence has been provided.
Okay, hold on. Can I just say one thing to that guy or girl?
That statement did not have evidence to it. Dismissed. I dismissed that statement too.
Let's let Vincent here to answer this one too, and then we'll move on.
Yeah, there was somebody saying you're not for free speech because you're not banning our speech. How does that make sense?
Well, I never claimed to be anything. That's the fun.
No, but they're saying you should ban our speech so that you
Ryan
are
is saying he
Oh,
would
shut
ban
up.
you if he could.
Shut up. Shut up, you crybabies.
But didn't he say that? Didn't he say that?
No, they said you are not a free speech hero, and I'm saying it's kind of strange. I never claimed to be anything. So
Okay.
Stringfella Hawk says, Ross.
I'm a jukebox hero.
I was gonna say I do a mean version of that song. I
bet you do.
Song. You
One
know
of my
I can.
favorite songs.
Yeah, I know he can.
Stringfellow Hawk says, Ross, have you ever done a science experiment in your entire life? MC Toon has. Real scientists know the Earth is a globe. You are clearly not unbiased.
Okay,
You guys are delusional.
I mean, I was only a physics major for like one semester when I went to school, but yes, I've done a science experiment before. I've taken science classes. But I mean, you saying that is not evidence of the shape of the earth, though. You saying this person has this or this, any sentence that you say does not refute the scientific experiments that I've shown today. All right. I've shown experiments. The only experiments that were actually shown and brought up today were mine. All right. So
I showed my personal experiments that I personally did.
I didn't see an experiment.
It's your fault. It's not my fault that you didn't watch my presentation.
Which experiment was that you brought up? Which experiment?
What the sun does in Antarctica is one of them.
Well, that was an observation you made. Not
No,
an
it's an experiment.
Of the sky.
It was
an observation of the sky. Vince.
It was
the sky.
an experiment. I had a falsifiable hypothesis that was tested. It was an experiment.
Sky worshiper.
Vince, basically what he's telling you, Vince, is that you should believe what he's saying about the ground because he made an observation about the sky.
I did an experiment. The topic is whether or not I did
worshipers.
One second.
Vince is crazy, man.
Joking.
He's insane.
Jingling.
He's insane.
I was gonna say this name is insane. Joking, jingling, jongler says, "How do satellites orbit in the flat Earth model? Like, how do the stars influence the motion of the craft?"
They are. I gotta mute them there. They are the most useless flat earthers ever. Other than showing that flat earthers are evil, horrible monsters, they are so dumb, so incredibly stupid, so incredibly stupid. I mean, there is nobody that has a brain that would look at them and then say, "Wow, that went well for them." He's like. He thinks that he's the only one that brought experiments, from people that he didn't talk to, and he accepts what they do. But I did something, and he won't accept it because I just did it. Right? That's how stupid they are. That's how much of a liar he is. Right? The fact that he's letting them go on and on is very sad. Icy Spin, I can't watch it right now. Yeah, their circular logic is very, very taxing. Okay. Well, here we go. Oh, I can't unmute myself over there.
I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know.
Have you? I guess more simply, they want to know if you've taken like a flight somewhere before.
I've taken plenty of flights.
I see you, MC. All right, what's up, MC Toon?
Okay. I just want to reiterate here. Ross brought up experiments that don't confirm the things that he thinks they confirm. They contradict his position completely. And he accepts them because they confirm in his mind, but they don't, his position. They're written up experiments done by real scientists and very nice experiments that don't conclude what, but he accepts them Okay. Now, I did an experiment. I brought video that I took during that experiment, and he doesn't like the results of that experiment, so he doesn't accept that experiment. So this is the double standard, right? He says, that experiment I will accept, no video of it. He couldn't speak to the person that did it. They're long dead. But he accepts it, even though it doesn't actually confirm his position. But my experiment that I did, he completely rejects because it doesn't confirm his position. This is, for the audience, I'm speaking to the audience here, this is how dishonest flat earthers are. He is so dishonest. No, you cannot respond. I will not have a response.
This question was to me.
No,
this question was to me.
no. Listen up.
Right,
I am giving my closing arguments right now. I'm giving my closing arguments right now. Okay. This is how disgusting flat earthers are. They are a religious cult. They are horrible people in general. Not always, but in general, they're horrible people. Ross is one example of such a horrible person. Vince, not as much. He's a clown. I get that. I appreciate the clown. He's like Murdoch in the A-Team.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But this is to the audience. Pay close attention. Ross didn't actually bring any evidence, anything at all that supports his position. All he did was reject everything that was brought. He said he wanted to see things. I showed him things. He goes, "Oh, I don't take pictures. I won't accept pictures." So then I'm like, "Oh, well, here's the result, the measurements." He won't accept the measurements. Right? What will he accept? He will accept nothing.
Okay, MacToon, why is the sun morphing here in your FT final experiment?
It's taken with an Insta360 camera that has two lenses on it, and at the intersection between the two lenses, it's doing a stitching between them.
Why is it only the sun that is doing that and nothing else?
Everything is.
No. The sun is becoming ellipsoidic.
So
do you see that?
Here, it is an Insta360 X4 camera. Go get your own Insta360. It's a $500 camera. So, and then go record the sun in your locale and point the stitch toward the sun, and then go watch what happens. You'll see the same thing.
I don't know. It's weird.
It's not weird. It's totally normal.
The glare of the sun as well. The glare of the sun will exaggerate it.
Yeah.
Well, and what about the 6 months there is no sun over there?
That's
what about that?
That's what the globe predicts.
Okay. Or it's just heading towards the center of the flat Earth, and therefore no light is going to the Antarctic. And then 6 months it goes back, and then there is no light.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
What do you mean doesn't make sense?
Vince, when you've got 6 months of sun.
Hold on. When we got summer,
that's his question.
Darkness in the Arctic and vice versa.
When we have summer, they have complete darkness over there. That tells me the sun is closer to us now, and it's dark in Antarctica for 6 months.
The sun could never actually set according to geometry.
Hold on. And then in September we get autumn and winter. It gets the sun now because it's now over there.
Yeah, absolutely matching the globe and not matching flat Earth at all.
No, it's matching the flat Earth.
Show the geometry.
No, it's not.
Common sense says
show the geometry. Geometry beats common sense.
Okay, let me ask you this, MacToon.
Every time.
Beat observation.
Shut up, Ross.
How come the temperature moves with the circular sun? Meaning, it's cold when it's rising, but then at noon it gets pretty warm here in Sweden when it's directly under me. Hold on.
Yeah.
When it's directly under me, it's warm, right? But then as soon as it moves a little bit, it starts to get fucking cold, man. It's getting cold. And that's weird. Shouldn't it be even? I don't know.
No, it should not. My gosh, you're
I'm
stupid.
going to give Paul the last word.
I think it should be even.
My gosh, you're dumb.
No,
why should the rotation change the temperature?
When it's above you, you've got the full direct sunlight. As it goes away, that's been spread over a wider area, so it's cooler. That's why it's always cooler first thing on the morning.
It's the stupidest thing
sunrise,
ever. This is just proof that flat earthers are dumb. Vince, I appreciate that.
on mute. No, it proves to me
that you're stupid. It proves to you that you're stupid.
It proves
to
me
the audience that you're stupid.
But that doesn't change the fact. Vince is stupid. I agree.
Yeah, I am stupid. Let me be.
You still don't have evidence, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Shut up,
I'm
Ross.
just saying,
you don't accept evidence. That has been made clear. Stop asking for evidence. You don't accept it.
I'm just saying the temperature seems to be attached to the ball.
You, Paul. I think, where's
of
that
course
drink?
it is.
My
The
God.
temperature is directly related to sun.
It should be related to the rays, not the ball.
Oh my gosh.
It should be related to the.
It doesn't.
Anyway.
Shut up.
Vince, I'm shining a torch at this, right? So when the sun is above you, that's where the sun is put. So you're getting the full amount of the sunlight. If I go like that, if you're imagining you're stood here, you're getting full sunlight. If I go like this, right? The full sunlight's here. You're not getting as much sunlight there because I'm.
Yeah, but that tells me it's a local sun because it should be giving an even temperature from the distance it is, 95 whatever miles.
That's not.
Why is it focused on the sun?
Paul, what he's saying, Paul, is what you're showing us is a wide light that is basically covering the whole side. When we look at the sun, it's directed as if it's closer, as if it's closer.
Yeah.
So your example proves what Vince is saying.
No, it doesn't.
Last thoughts
You're too
for Paul.
stupid.
Yeah, it's attached.
Hold on.
It's because you're too stupid.
Hold on, MC2, and I know that you're really wanting to throw out the shade right now, but I want to let Paul finish this one up.
I mean, they are.
All they're showing is the lack of understanding. It's blatantly obvious. If this was actually putting out heat, if I'm putting it like this, so you're the centre there, right, you're going to get maximum heat. If I go like this, so it's coming from the side, you're going to get less heat. That's why it's cooler when the sun's starting to set.
All right. I'm not your buddy guy says the earth isn't flat. Please don't tell me you truly believe this. You can't be this simple-minded.
Well, I'm starting to wonder that as well, whether people actually really believe it's flat.
Let's just carry on. It was technically towards them, but I don't think there's too much to engage with there. Our Oraguni says, how do they predict auroras and what are auroras? So I'll take you guys off mute there. We're just going to carry on. But all the questions, pretty much all of them are for you guys. So I do apologize to the other side that we're not getting as many questions for you. But go ahead there, Vincent. Or Vince, sorry.
Well, I'm just gonna shut up now. You know what I mean?
Oh, thank you. Here, I've got an answer I've got an answer. I can actually give a really nice geometrical answer here. You see this here?
Yeah, that's straight line that is bent.
Here's a diagram. Okay, so here's the sunlight. So here's at noon. You can see the sun's coming down. I used this ruler, so it's the difference between these two lines is the same. Right here, 3 centimeters. Right now, same width of the sun shining over 9 centimeters. So this should get 1/3 as much heat as this does because this amount of energy is spread over 3 times the area as this is. But so that's how it's colder. That completely explains it. This is just basic geometry.
BS.
Theoretically, that's how it's colder.
Right, shut up, Ross. Nobody cares about you, Ross.
Theoretically.
Nobody cares about you, Ross.
Okay,
that's the answer.
Ignore me.
If you don't understand it, that's a you problem.
I think the rays,
I agree.
I don't think that small amount of area in curvature should change the temperature from those rays.
It's about the angle of the rays. It's a 3 in that little diagram there. It's a 3x change in the amount of energy distributed.
So that slight angle is going to make it that much colder.
Yes.
Or Mactoon, or the most logical thing.
No,
is
not
that
the
it's
most logical.
local.
You're about to say the least logical thing.
No, okay, that's what you think. I think it's more logical that the heat is concentrated on the ball itself. As close as you are to the ball of the sun.
Oh, that matches the experiment,
God,
Vince.
stupid.
Yeah, experiment would show
stupid.
that what
You're
you just
so
said
dumb.
matches up.
What experiment?
common
There's no
sense,
experiment.
man.
You have no experiment
sense,
for that.
I agree.
Common sense, but
You're
these
just
guys are
stupid.
delusional.
You're just idiots. That's what's
Mactoon,
happening
I love
here.
you,
You're just
Mactoon,
dumb.
but you're delusional.
You're just dumb.
I mean,
Come on,
You're just a couple
That's
idiots.
not
Is all that you are.
evidence.
You're just dumb.
Just hold on,
You're
guys.
just absolute morons.
Just go around the board here until we can get some controlio, I swear. Except for you, Paul. You're just chilling, I swear. Or just
about falling asleep.
We're having a ball over here, me and you, I swear. That's what we do. Alejandro, oh my, yeah, people will be like, pun intended, Ryan? Oh, God, I'm in trouble. Alejandro Valero says, no, Ross, name one scientist that says the words, the earth is flat.
He won't touch
Not
it.
your misinterpretation of
touch that
experiments. One scientist
For 1
that
second,
says
he won't touch it.
is
Watch.
flat.
Watch him deflect.
Well, I want to take a moment to say that, earlier when Toon is saying that I won't accept any evidence whatsoever, that is just a lie.
See, he won't even touch the evidence. Run from the question, won't touch the question.
All right. Yeah. Now about, listen,
see that?
Again, you have to go ask people that believe the earth is flat for a scientist. I don't follow scientists that believe stuff.
Nothing.
I just look at experiments, all right?
Won't answer the
whatever
question.
the latest experiment is in scientific research, that's what I'm looking at. So I'm not looking for scientists that say the earth is flat. Because I don't want scientists that say that. I look for scientists that say the earth is a globe, and I examine their evidence. That's what I usually spend my time doing.
You refuse the evidence that I presented.
I did not refuse it. I accepted it. It's evidence of the sun. Stop lying.
Okay. Clarence AS2 says, Ross, you could have saved us a lot of time if you just admitted you don't know what undulating a theory of light is.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry that I wasted your time. You didn't have to watch this if you do feel like that. But regardless of what the definition of the undulating theory of light is, it does not then mean that you guys have magically presented evidence of the shape of the earth, regardless. That's a nonsense conversation. It's a filibuster. All right. Is there evidence? Is the evidence conclusive?
Yeah.
The answer is no. Simply
I gave evidence. You rejected it.
There's no evidence, and it's not conclusive. Toon is lying.
I gave evidence 10.1 arc seconds, more than 180 degrees. You rejected it.
I can say that too. Anybody can say anything.
I gave you measurements. You asked for measurements. I gave you measurements. You asked for evidence. I gave you evidence. All you did was reject it. And when you reject it, you prove me right when you reject it. That I say you just reject evidence. Then you say no, I don't, and then you reject the evidence, proving me right. I love being right. Thank you for proving me right.
All right, there are a lot of questions for the flat side, so yeah, I do.
How
like
about
I
this?
say, apologize.
Right.
There's not much time.
Read the ones that are not for them. Quick. Any of them?
You want to leave already, Macto?
Oh, he's very uncomfortable right now. Come on.
Come on, man. This is all in fun.
We got like 4 to go.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Don't be triggered.
4.
Don't be triggered like FDFE,
All
man.
right.
Maybe it's 5.
Otherwise, he will become the Sensei next.
People get excited, okay, when they see we're getting near the end. Aorta says, Flatties, what is your strongest personality trait and why is it being brain dead? All right, let's just carry on from there. Rodman says, Russ or Vince, explain the Antarctica 24-hour sun. We
already did that. Yeah, we already did that.
Yeah,
we already did that.
So,
we debated it. We debated
explanation, whether you found it compelling or not is.
Yeah, we debated that one.
We'll have to leave that up to the audience, but we did already hit that one. So,
yeah.
Fluffology says, Ross, you are a lying flurf, nothing unbiased.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I was going to say.
They're just projecting, Ross. They're the liars.
The last one is from Obi-Wan himself, all right? So we got to respect, all right? So how the fuck do flirts get so deep into their delusion? Because they are in a cult.
Because we're free thinkers, motherfuckers.
Let him finish.
Okay.
They just said, wake up, flurf idiots. They're just being a little bit. They're just.
Yeah, listen. And I accept that because what that does is it proves that you guys don't have any scientific evidence. It's just
and that you're cultists. You're cultists.
I gave you evidence. You rejected
it. It's just religion.
I gave you evidence,
insults,
and you rejected the evidence.
That's what they do.
You won't accept it.
Everybody.
And when you reject the evidence, then that proves me right.
Hillary Clinton has insulted me.
Okay.
You will not accept any evidence.
Ryan,
You say you want evidence. You reject the evidence when I give it to you. That's the problem.
I accept all evidence.
Okay, then I provided evidence that the Earth is a globe, not using the sky at all.
I see ya.
Of 10.1 arc seconds. I said the sky wasn't involved. Why do you keep saying not the sky?
That's not true.
When the sky was not. Oh my gosh, you lying piece of trash. The sky was not involved, you piece of absolute filth. You garbage, useless human lying to everybody. It does not use the sky. It does not use the sky. Reciprocal zenith angles do not use the sky. They just.
So what's a zenith angle?
It's coming.
What's a zenith angle?
Right.
What is it? Explain it to me
right now, okay?
You won't. You're too stupid to understand it, Ross. That's the problem.
You're saying zenith angles don't have anything to do with the sky.
You're correct. They don't have anything to do with the sky.
So all right. So what's a zenith angle then?
It's a departure from vertical.
Vertical.
Zenith is straight up.
Straight up. Oh, So there's nothing to do with the sky, but I am
not
measuring a
using
vertical in comparison
the sky.
to it.
It's using the downward vector. That's what it's using.
You're talking about a plumb bob measure.
Straight line.
My God,
Let's
you're
get into closing
stupid.
statements.
So dumb.
I think,
Okay, now can I be not interrupted?
But yes,
So
you're right.
stupid.
You guys got me all
are
caught up into
idiots.
it.
I need you to understand that you are the
Vince,
dumbest
you can
humans
close it.
alive.
I put you on.
I say this
you
with
as well,
love.
boss.
I say this with love, McToon. Okay?
Oh, all right. They're so dumb. He thinks up means sky. That's how dumb he is. He is. Oh, I mean, it's infuriating, but what it does, it's an object lesson for people, right? If you are a failure in life, like Ross is, then it shows how incredibly stupid he is, right? He's gotten to this level where he pretends like he'll accept science, but he won't accept science, right? He will not accept science, right? And he's like, it uses the sky, as if he understands what a reciprocal zenith angle is. And now he thinks that up or down means sky. So, all right, I see Vince talking. All right, I think he might be about done. Okay. All right. Are they done?
Yeah, did you hear me, McToon?
No, I wasn't listening to you.
Okay, I said it with love. I said.
Okay, I don't want to hear it. No, I don't want to hear it.
Brilliant.
I don't care.
All right,
well,
you're irrelevant.
I'm not.
Why are you so hurt? You're the one who shot the insults first.
Move on.
I want to go to bed, guys. I swear, I really do. I just want to go in, chill out, have a good time in my bed because I'm tired. And yeah, let's just give those closings. MC Toon, I see you over there, Vince.
All right, my closing is flat earthers reject evidence. I provided evidence. Ross says he doesn't reject evidence and then rejects evidence. He says he only accepts science. He rejected the science that I gave. He is this is, dear audience, this is the state of flat earthers. They cannot provide any evidence for anything. The things that he brought up don't support him, are not measurements of flatness. Vince brought up a video that's with a fisheye lens. I brought up 3 that don't have fisheye lenses. And what does he do? He rejects mine and instead goes for his with his rocky thing. That's not actually how you do things. You need to have a good high quality instrumentation in order to determine actual science. Flat earthers hate science. They hate evidence. But this has been in my masterclass in that. So thank you very much to them for showing that flat earthers are disinterested in evidence.
All right, over to you, Paul. 1 minute on the floor, and thanks for coming out to Modern Day Debate.
Yeah, all I've heard here is their lack of understanding of the reality in the world that we live in. They reject every single piece of evidence that's presented to them. At the end of the day, in 1972, we went up in a rocket, turned back round, took some photos of the Earth, and we know that it's a globe.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming on out, MC Toon and Paul, and representing the globe side. So we're going to go over to the flat side to close out their thoughts. So 1 minute on the floor, Ross.
I just want to thank everybody for coming tonight, especially McToon, man. Hi, McToon. I know you love seeing me over here, man, and I love it too, man. I'm sorry you got so frustrated tonight, man. The next week will be better, I promise, all right? Like I said from the beginning, all right, the only evidence they have is of the sky. There won't be any evidence of the ground. And I was right. I was right. No, I like Paul. You know what I mean? So no disrespect to Paul, but Paul did give us evidence that I still hold is, I still maintain comes from our measurement of the stars. And so I would love to get maybe into it with Paul on that another time, because I need to know more information about that, though it's not my area of expertise. All right. So thank you everybody for coming. Shout out Ryan. You know what I mean? I'm sorry to give you a headache, Ryan. I know that I give you a headache every time. You guys can find me at Real Offended. If you want to hear Vince annoy the shit out of me, then you can see us on Roast Reactions, where I will be giving genius music takes and Vince will be talking nonsense as usual.
There you go. Thank you so much. But yeah, some people have superpowers. You sure do. They're real offended. No, I'm kidding. I have to roast you as much as you would anyone else. All right. So 1 minute for you, Vince, on the floor.
Yeah, let me just correct Ross. I think I have annoyed Ryan way more than Ross has in this stream. Okay.
I feel like I was annoying you, but
yeah, we were annoying each other, basically. Yeah. Basically, they got zero evidence. They're on the other side. They're for the system. They're on the side of the government who lies blatantly about everything. So you're basically.
Okay, that was it. I didn't need to hear Vince. Anyway, I left the call. Yes, that is the bottom of the barrel. Underneath the barrel, there's another barrel, and then that bottom of the barrel, they went underneath that, and that's where Ross is. Denial of evidence is such a bad look, and it is really all they have, right? He brought up, for those wondering, he brought up Ares' failure, and he thought that intentionally misunderstanding what the paper was about when it says undulating theory of light is somehow good for him. He thinks that's a good look. It's not a good look. Oh, look, we've got Divinity saying, Jesus won't spare me. Look at that. Apparently, according to Divinity, I'm going to hell, and Jesus won't spare me. Wow. Such a classy person. Flat Earth is a religion. It's a religion based on lies. It's religion based on hatred of evidence. And the only people that it appeals to is incredibly stupid people. People that think that when you actually do geometry, that it's fake somehow. So that was certainly one of the most painful. Like Ross is just his ego just drips everywhere. Like he can't shut up, and then he just lies like I'm unbiased. Like you came to a debate, you agreed to show up to a debate where you would represent the flat side. You are not allowed to be unbiased in this debate. Your job here is to be biased. Of course, he was biased. He is a flat earther. He's just lying about not being a flat earther, because flat earth is all about lies. This Divinity, wow. We reject your fisheye lies. Here's Divinity again. I showed the non-fisheye. That's what's so sick about this. This Divinity person imagines, it looks like it's a she, imagines that she is on God's side here when it's just lies. It's really a weird thing that, okay, I see that they think that it's also backwards. It's backwards world all the time. And it is a sickness. It is a mental health issue. More and more as the final experiment has shaken things up more, it has shown me that flat earthers aren't just like conspiracy nuts. They're not just that. They're not just dumb, right? They are conspiracy nuts. They're not just dumb. They are dumb. They aren't just incapable of understanding basic geometry. They are, in large sweeping numbers, really seriously mentally ill. Right? Actually mentally ill. Like, when you look at, they're like, oh, they got to you. Who got, right? There's no they. Like, the flat earthers don't even have the sensibility to understand that if they existed, they would just murder you. Because there's only one way to stop somebody from talking. Right? And if they had kept this thing for 2,500 years and controlled all of the governments of the world, it would be necessary. Nobody would get to come online and talk about this stuff. You'd be eliminated. Right? Because it would be the biggest conspiracy ever. It would be the largest group of people in all of history to be doing something. It would be lasting for more, longer than any other thing had ever lasted. And it would be the most powerful entity ever, and they would spare nothing to keep it hidden. Nothing at all. No Polish astronaut would get to say what he said. They're like, oh, and then two years later he died. Yeah, not instantly, not the next day. 2 years later, that's an uncoincidental. Right? Coincidental would be before he said it. But they're so dishonest that they won't actually go and see what was the actual conversation about. They don't want truth. They're not truthers. I don't like the moniker truther. I've never met somebody that calls themselves a truther that's actually cares about the truth. So, Kango44 says, I think we all will look back at these debates and feel ashamed that we were laughing. These people are seriously ill. Yes, but the problem is they have a platform. That's the problem. The internet has lowered the bar so that idiots like them can get a platform and spread their mental illness to other people. It's a mental illness that is catchy. You can see, I've seen people, I'm a new flat earther. They come in, they're a new flat earther. They're like, oh, I'm just asking questions. And I'm like, well, maybe you are. And then 6 months later, they're off. They're wacky. 2 years later, they have no relationships with their friends and family. They're, divorcing from their spouses. They don't get to see their children anymore, right? If they hadn't fallen into flat earth, they might not have been that person. It turned them into horrible people. So what do? You fight it, because innocent people fall in and then they turn into monsters. So anyway, Icy Spin sent something on Discord. So let me look here. How? Oh. All right. So and until they don't have a platform, I'm going to fight them and I'm going to laugh at them, and I'm not going to really feel guilty at laughing at them. So, right. They're putting themselves out on the internet, right? If they're actually, don't want to be laughed at or mocked, stay off the internet. Don't go out there and, say those dumb things. So, all right. This is from Icy Spin. I'm trusting you, Icy Spin. All right, look at this. This here. This. He actually presented this as evidence that the Earth is flat. This is how desperate they are. Go get a high altitude balloon that doesn't have this happen. when the horizon is near the edges. There aren't any. Flat earthers won't look for them because they lie. They are liars. All right, here we go. Thank you for that, Icy Spin. So yeah, here you go. Then I give this. They're like, nah, it's still flat. That's not flat. That's not flat. That's not flat. Not flat. Not flat. A sane person would look at that and say, oh dear. Yeah, that's not flat. Right? So flat earthers, you are not honest people. This is not flat. When they're like, oh, things in the sky. Okay, what about things in the sky? Why can't we use things in the sky? What's wrong with using things in the sky? There's nothing wrong using things in the sky. You just don't want to because it destroys flat Earth. So, Kango44 says, I'm laughing along too, not judging anyone, just feel a little bit guilty when I think they all probably ill and not just effing idiots. I mean, it's the same thing, right? They are ill and they're idiots. So, all right. Tim Davidson says, if Jersey is the armpit, does that make Georgia, Florida the sweaty crotch and Texas a butthole? Yeah, that makes you live in the butthole, Tim. Lord Illuminous Pooh says, I hear the economy is so bad that for just a mere $500 you can mess with Texas. I read a bunch of these already. Okay, let me jump past those. I didn't mark them. Jack Fetter says, ignorance of facts keep flirts warm at night. He's like, it's never been measured. I showed you a measurement. It's never been measured. I don't get that. Does anybody actually think that that's a winning strategy? Lord Illuminous Pooh says, I made the mistake of making my safe word harder. Icy Spin says, humble request for evidence, please. Anything, literally any flat earth evidence, please. The best thing he had was that picture. That was the only thing in all of their the things. Like, I took notes and I highlighted for myself just mentally. Like, this was the one thing. Here, let me actually put a mark next to it. The one thing that was actually an attempt. Where is it? There it is. Yep. Right there. That was the only thing that was actually an attempt at an observation, right? A qualitative experiment. That's it. That's all. That's the only thing that was an attempt at it, right? The other things, the NASA document. That's not evidence. That's best case. If they weren't misinterpreting it, it's just a claim. That's the best case. The Polish pilot, astronaut, best case, that's a claim. If they weren't misinterpreting it. Pixelated. The universe is pixelated. That's not anything. Right? He's claiming that the universe is pixels at the Planck level. Okay. You still have curves. It's not how it works, but if we're three-dimensional Planck length cubes, then they are in the shape of a cube, or a curve, sorry. Ross asserted, not moving, asserted the Earth was at the center, asserted that the surface is not curved, and asserted that everything is energy. Then he asserted the curve has never been measured. I took my notes there. I measured the non-sky by measuring the dip of the horizon, which I've done, which is similar to reciprocal zenith angles a bit. It's a vertical departure. And then went on and said that he's going to predict that we're going to talk about things in the sky. Of course we are, because that is how you can test the shape of the Earth. It's a great way to test the shape of the Earth. Kango44 says, this is the debate going to show up on Modern Day Debate? What the F is Ryan doing? I don't know. Matthew Lott says, this should be a lot of dumb coming up listening while washing my cars in the hot sun in Sydney. Wow. Cool. It's cold here. Ernie Matthews says, watching you bludgeon dolts with facts and math is always a treat. It got old though, like at the end where it was not just listening to them be idiots is only entertaining for so long. Jack Fetter says, morons. I can literally see the curve. Yeah. When you show the curve and then they're like, that's not the curve. Like, you're in a cult. Icy Spin says, Vince is meeting Whitsitt at the peak. Man, is he dumb. Yeah. Cygnus Steps says, Vince is not a Poe. He clearly just has fun doing this and likes to screw with people. A true Poe does a better job concealing his true identity. I see. Okay. Tori Hanzo says, holy crud, the guy, that guy's from my country. I don't want to live here anymore. As it's 50s or 56. Yes, he's from Sweden. Sorry. Yeah. Think about us in America here. Man, we got so many. Otto says, no true Poe fallacy, bro. Of course. Dan Demand says, OMG, Vince is such an idiot. So much derp. So I don't know. He does certainly like the attention from being a contrarian. And the things that he brought up are so dumb. I don't know. Galaxy Soup, I like this. I'm going to jump to this. Cult leaders such as Dubé, Weiss, Oakley, to name a few, prey upon the weak-minded or individuals who are already mentally compromised in some way. Absolutely. That is it. That is 100% it. They are intentionally making money from people that are mentally challenged, mentally compromised. Because no person listens to Earth is measured flat and then thinks, oh, okay. Right? That's not it. That's not the end of it. Right? That's the claim. Next, show the measurements. What measurements are you talking about? Oh, here's a measurement to a star. Okay. Show how that is on a flat Earth. That's geometry. You made a claim about geometry. Proceed. Slithery says, if the Earth was flat, wouldn't the celestial poles turn into the one celestial pole turn into an ellipse the farther away you went? Of course it would. Another confirmation of the Earth being a globe, and I can show this right here. This is a circle. When you view it, when you're at the North Pole, you're looking straight up at the center of rotation, you'll see circles. Stars will do circles. But if you're no longer at the North Pole, if you're looking sideways at it because you're not at the North Pole, well, look, you get an ellipse. There you go. All right. So we got Jack Fetter says these guys are 100% totally reliable. Every textbook, encyclopedia, published physics paper, pilot, astronomer, physics, astronaut, NASA. All fake. Well, except for the couple documents that they cherry picked from NASA. Those they think are totally real. Even though they don't understand them. CJ Lamero says, I don't know why I thought I'd have something more substantial. They'd have something more substantial to present. Or maybe something actual. That's on me for thinking. Yes. Val says, who can take these two seriously? One of them wearing a clown hat, the other wearing a towel. Lord Illuminous Poo says the only Flurf Warp rep worse than these two is Nico. I don't know. I think Ross is probably does the most damage to Flat Earth. Like, he's such an idiot, and he his standard of evidence is instant morphing. You can just watch it. He'll take a paper and he'll say, "Oh, that paper works." You give him another paper, nope, that one doesn't work. Well, why? Why is one good and one not? Because it contradicts his position. Jack Fetter says, too complex for Flurfs. Sky isn't Esquire's. Reason it is commonly used is because it used to first figure out the globe Earth 2,000 plus years ago. Sky isn't Esquire's. I think something came in there. Autocorrect. I don't know. Aaron Malloy says it's MC Toon. Does he sound Scottish? So I actually kind of prefer that the flatties call me what they call me, because it self-identifies them, right? Just call me Toon, call me Mike. It's fine. Steve from Wormhaven says MC Toon is a Strawberry. A Strawberry? Oh, yeah, because referencing the Flat Earth map that all Flat Earthers use, except for a couple, is a straw man. It's not a straw man. But fine. Show the map. If that's not the map of Flat Earth, then show me the map of Flat Earth. I'm not a Flat Earther. Yes, you are, you liar. Itoria says, woohoo, it's Fritoons Day. The FR is silent, just like in Pterodactyl. Okay, sorry. Woohoo, it's Toons Day. Cygnastep gifted 1 membership. Thank you for that. And then Itorius did the same thing. Awesome. Steve from Wormhaven says, Ross, I knight the Balwork to Lord of Cringe. Logic Slayer, protect the internet, Sir Ross. Dr. Nimrod, are those flowers? A whole string of emojis. And the emojis are, hold on, let me see. Oh no, it's not flowers. It's like streamers coming out. Very nice. Thank you for that. Charles Arnold says, Ross called Vince annoying. Really? Pot and kettle. They're both the pot and the kettle. They're both annoying. Stephen Moorhaven says, Vince has flat balls. Oh my gosh. The Gorm Captain says, no, Vince. The city is built on rock and roll. Absolutely. We built this city on rock and roll. Or heavy metal. Steve from Wormhaven gifted 10 memberships. Thank you for that, Steve. Very generous. Thank you. Skylock says, I'm screaming, so I'm right. Also, buy a D battery. Why a D battery? What about the D battery? I have no idea. Tim Davidson says, remove warning labels. Let the gene pool thin. That I like, it's the most ridiculous thing. You get those little packets in whatever thing you buy that says do not eat. I'm like, there's got to be a flat earther that thinks you have to eat them, and that they think it's the government hiding something. There is a flat earther. She's like, you got to eat these. That kills the little things that they think live on your skin that don't actually live on your skin. Those things, they're like, it kills them. No, it doesn't. You're dumb. Matthew Alot says, the flat earth dodge, duck, dive, duck again, and then repeat over and over and over. Absolutely. Michael S. says, I think Vince et al. Might get some kind of perverted excitation from getting dunked on so hard. Who am I to kink shame? Let it shine. Also, I bought my first Rubik's today. Wish me luck. Well, there you go. Good luck. Here's mine. I got the 4x4 here. Also, this is in a You can't have checkerboard on all 6 sides. So this, this you can do on all 6 sides, stripes on all 6 sides, but you can't have checkerboard on all 6 sides that are even. Well, you can, but they're not even. I don't know. What am I talking about? I'm not explaining myself right. You can have checkerboards. What am I thinking? It's because it's not balanced. That's why I'm thinking of. Like, it's 4x4. So it's not like this or the 5x5s where it's so nice. Do I have I got a 5x5. I do. Hold on. But it's not solved. I got the middles. And I'm not very fast, so I'm not going to do it. This would be like pretty boring. Anyway, yeah, there certainly is some accusations at times that flat earthers have some sort of a kink, a humiliation kink. And I spoke on the phone at length with a brother of a flat earther who he thought enjoyed being in subspace. I didn't know what that was until I talked to him. Then I'm like, ew. He used me for that. Ugh. Michael S. says, much love from San Diego. Oh, I heard San Diego means whale vagina. It wasn't from a good source. I could be wrong. Anyway, hopefully the future home of World Globe Conference. Let's make it happen. The weather's great. I would love that. But you know what I'm actually looking into? It's a hard thing to do, but looking into doing an actual like conference. It's so much to do. And how many seats do you book? How many people would come see 5 different of us give a presentation? That's what I want to know. Like, how far would you travel? How much would you pay? I don't know. Like, I don't want to get X seats in a room and then only a third of them sell. And I don't want to get X seats in a room and then double that could have sold. And I don't know. It's hard to know. Jack Fetters' moderator is 100% useless. He was about 90% useless. Like, but the useless ones are the flat earthers there. Like, in a real debate, right? We know that's not a real debate, right? In a real debate, as outlined in here, if they went off track or something like that, then a moderator would say, all right, let me reel you back in here. You are here to represent the position that the earth is flat. So Ross, if your position is not that the earth is flat, then I will be assisting you out of this debate right now. That's what needs to happen to somebody that comes to a debate and then doesn't support the position that they say they support. I don't know. Gaza World says the kids at the bottom, how old are they? The kids at the bottom, I don't know how old. I think Ross and Vince are probably mentally right about 2.5. Slylock says, what a shame how terribly they read super chats. I said that at the start when Vince said his intro. Then this Ross Tart said that. Yeah. Slylock says it doesn't take rocket appliances to understand. Well, this might have been the geosynchronous satellite. He wasn't even smart enough to question it by name. He's like tidally locked. He's like, then how come? Oh, he's so dumb. I see. I don't think he's poeing that he's that stupid. He really is that stupid. He's just just so dumb. So dumb. King Crew is a member at Einstein. Has been a member for 18 months. All right, King Crew. Darkstar, but there's no message there. I think it's just changing his membership. I appreciate that. Darkstar 4400 says, I wonder if Ross is this disingenuous in all his affairs. He probably is. Right. And so when asked, do you must do this type of science for your career? What is your career? And he waffled on about that. I'm like, oh, he sounds unemployed to me. But certainly if he is employed, it's not at a position that's got any meaning to it. Rossi says, Toon, got to step out. I can't take MDD's wannabe Jerry Springer verbal mud wrestling debate moderation style. See you Tuesday, if not sooner. Thank you very much, Rossi. Slylock says, I love that Toon gives 0 Fs about what they say, but I still feel bad for Paul just having to watch people tell him he's never flown a plane before. F these idiots, and I love Paul. Yes. They're, yeah. Jane Eslick says, these two are on the level of my Asperger's nephew believed women had girl babies and men had boy babies. Wouldn't believe women had all babies. Oh my gosh. Seriously. Oh, I can see it. Yep, I can see. Yep, that's how dumb they are. Matthew a lot says, I'm dyslexic and they make me look like I'm Einstein. Oh yeah. It's like, I only accept science, except I don't accept any science. Nothing at all. And the only 2 science experiments that he mentioned don't support him. They contradict his position. Seriously. Oh, he thought it was a winning strategy to refuse what undulating theory of light meant. He thought that was a winning strategy. He did. He thought that was a winning oh my gosh. How dumb. Michael S. says, you are the best part of our family. Thank you very much. That is high praise. Then Michael S. says, we all love you. No homie. No homo. Well, maybe a little. Maybe a little. Oh my gosh. Okay. No homo. It's okay. Tim Davidson says they feed off each other's stupidity. It's like a perpetual stupidity machine, an intellectual black hole. We are discovering new laws in the physics of stupid. Yeah. The free energy stuff. All of the free energy people here, instead of saying there's free energy and they are just hiding it from us, go make free energy. They're like a Corona motor. That's not free energy. Yeah, a Corona motor is there's a voltage differential between the ground and at high elevation. So get something at high elevation, right? Now you can't use a building because the building grounds it. So you have to have something floating. So you need a balloon, right? So now you have a balloon that's up there hovering and it uses that voltage differential, right? And not understanding the first things about electrostatics, really. They're like, well, the voltage is 100 volts per meter. So if you go up 10 meters, that's 1,000 volts. That's a lot. The problem is that you can't get much current from that. What's current? They don't know. So you can get, it doesn't matter. Go to 10,000. Go to where it's 1,000,000 volt difference. Okay, right? Now you have to have a balloon hovering at that correct elevation, which isn't free, right? You can't put the balloon up there for free and you can't put it up there indefinitely. Plus you need to have a wire now going all the way to the ground. Now you use that voltage differential to power something, to harness some electricity, but you don't get much current. It's hardly any current. And if you don't know what current means, it just means you need more than just voltage. There's 2 parts to it in order to actually get any meaningful electricity, energy out of it. So the amount you get out of it is very small. And so it's impractically small, but it's still not free energy. it costs it costs money to get it, and you don't get much of it. But it is free energy in the same sense as solar is free, right? You purchase the hardware and then you just put it outside and let the sun shine on it. Okay, well, now you're not paying any money for that. You paid money for the panels. When are you going to break even? That's the challenge. And will it outlast its break-even point? That's the challenge. What about wind? Wind is free. You don't pay any money for that wind. But windmills are not free. Mr. E-Man says P equals VI. Yeah. Power equals voltage times current. So you need to get power out of it, right? And the voltage is high, but the current is super, super, super low. So you're not getting much power out of it. That's the thing about the Corona motor. But again, you're not harnessing the ether. That's actually just an application of the electrostatics. Right? Coulomb's law. That's all it is. Okay. Philip Beretta said, Roast said that navigation can be modeled to fit the globe. If that's easy, why can't flat earthers reverse engineer a model for flat earth? Exactly. And it's funny to think that he described how you figure out the shape of the earth as if it's not a valid way to figure out the shape of the earth. You just looked at stuff in the sky and then made a model out of it. Yeah, that's what we do. You don't think it's right? Go do the same thing for flat earth. Well, I'm not a mathematician. We know. That's how you're a flat earther. Brenda Great says Minnesotans makes thousands of volts indoors in a carpeted room all the time. We absolutely do. Rick 2-Bit says, wouldn't it be nice to have Paul on one night? Seems like a good bloke. MDD insults you by facing you off versus clowns who struggle playing t-ball. Yep. And for reference, I struck out at t-ball when I was in Little League. It's not my sport. What do you mean struck out? The ball is on a tee and you just hit it? Yeah. I just kept not hitting it enough times that the coach is like, why don't you just go have a seat? Okay. I'll just go sit. Yep. That's my memories of Little League. Valentin Demanyov says, you handled 90% of the debate and yet it's a flawless victory. I loved it. When is your next live? My next live will be Tuesday with Dion Smo, who is one of my favorite flat earthers to have on. He is so fun. And don't take him seriously. King of 44 says, that went way past stupid. So dumb. 3 hours of watching mentally ill people have a manic episode. Yep. Zoomer says, I was devastated the first time I didn't get a home run from batting. Definitely not what I got. Kango 44 says, yes, it is a mental health issue. Paul Curtis says, buy yourself some paracetamol. Now, if you're an American, paracetamol is a word you might not have heard before. That is, the American word for that is acetaminophen. And the brand name for that is Tylenol. So those of you in Commonwealth countries, we say acetaminophen, not paracetamol. I don't know why. That. I didn't know until a few years ago. Michael S. says, when I asked about they, that was the last time I spoke to my best friend. Oh yeah. It is a mental illness. It is a mental illness. Like, oh, Jaron is a shill. He was paid off. You're mentally ill if you think that. Seriously. The whole thing was faked. The whole trip was faked. People, you can buy tickets. Anybody can go. It was faked. You are mentally ill. Not kidding. Not an insult. Not an ad hom. You are mentally ill if you think that. Michael S. says harder in all caps. Mr. Eban says, I hate when they repeat the stupidity relentlessly. And, well, that's about all I have. DC says, evidence is to a flat earther what a clue is to an idiot. Yeah, think about this. All of their presentation, 12 minutes of presentation, there was a singular attempt at evidence, and it was a fisheye lens. That was it. The rest of the debate, no evidence, just denying evidence. Mr. E-Man gifted 5 more memberships. I appreciate that. Jay Donashi says, MC Toon, your palm protection insurance didn't transfer from modern day debate, so my lawyers will be contacting you for my severe head wound I received from listening to Ross. See, yeah. I mean, there's an implied warning, but I guess it's tough. Michael S. says, can I call you Michael? It's more intellectual than Mike. Okay, you can. You can. I don't care. It all works. Michael S. says, I got a 3x3 challenge 3, if that means anything. It doesn't. I don't know brands. Somebody asked me the other day, what's my preferred speed cube? I don't have a speed cube. This is not a speed cube. It doesn't have magnets in it. Speed cubes have magnets in them now. And so what happens is you can spin it, which you can't really do with this because I don't have any, I didn't even put any oil in it or anything. And then it just goes, and then it'll get to where the magnet is and it'll like click into place. So rather than being like this, where it's a little bit off, see that? It'll stop where it's not a little bit off. So you can go a little faster with it. I don't try to, I use a non-optimal method. People are like, you should try this to make it faster. I don't know if I care enough, but anyway, definitely learn, before worrying about a speed cube, worry about, how to just solve it. So, and then, oh yeah, there's a thing about speed cubes. So you see these little gaps here. So for what they did to speed it up is they made them a little bit larger, because what you can do is you can do this. You see that? It was a little bit off. You can do this, what do they call it? Turning the, I forgot. But you can do that. So when they're a little bigger though, you can't do that. You can do it better, but then it can cause these to come out. It can pop out. So people were doing them fast, and then the piece would just pop out. So then they enhanced it by having the corner pieces not have that cut in it. It goes all the way to the edge, and just the other 3 have that. So you can still do the corner rounding, cheating corners, whatever it is. Anyway, not that it matters to me, because I'm not that fast. DC says, eat the desiccant packets. It protects you from the 5G. Man, there are still 5G idiots out there. I can't believe, we are well into 5G being deployed. They're like, oh, 5G is for this. No, it's not. Go find a phone that's not 5G. They're all 5G. Oh, they're just dumb. 5G is safer. Let me just tell you, and all the things that they're like, what about this? All of those things make it safer. Calder Basold says, I had one when I was a kid. I also had a book that showed me how to solve it. I just took it apart and put it together solved. Yeah. I've done that. Ted Park says, how do Flurfs know that the world is covered with a dome rather than a big half cylinder? Just got here doing Valentine things. Well, I hope you had a great Valentine's Day. How do they know? They don't. It is a religion. And so they think that the earth has a dome over it because somebody else instructed them how to interpret the Bible to conclude that there's a dome. Not based on evidence. Nobody has ever said, well, here's the dome. Nobody's ever measured it. And that encyclopedia from 1958, it's not talking about the firmament dome. It's talking about a hill made of snow and ice, and it's still there. It's like 13,000 feet elevation. Yep, it's a dome. It's a mountain that's not pointy, and it's made out of snow. That's what it is. Obi-Wan has a message, but it was retracted, and then Obi-Wan says, over the last 10 years of listening to Flurfiots, I've come to believe that the movie Idiocracy is in fact a documentary made 500 years in the future, sent back to us in time as a warning. So true. It's not supposed to be real, but it's real. They are that dumb. Brondo has electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Tim Davidson says, free the energy. I mean, nip the energy. Michael S. says, I was the one that was herring them. It sucked. Herring them? What were you herring? Haring. Did autocorrect get something? I don't know what that means. Michael S. Tag me if you're still here and you want to correct what that meant. I was the one that was herring them. Having them? I don't know. Gia Cat, the catastronaut, says Murphy's teacher in Interstellar was a moon landing denier. In the movie? Hearing them. Oh, hearing them. I was the one that was hearing them. It sucked. I don't know. It could be. I don't see Mike S. back here saying, helping me out. So, both of my dollars are in hearing, says Nick Mercer. And GCat says, yes, in the movie. So in the movie, I don't remember enough of the movie. I watched it before this Flat Earth junk was a thing, and so I wouldn't have paid attention to that little detail. Good morning, Peter. Harming them. They thought I was the one harming them. I'll read it again, my class. Okay. I was the one that was harming them. It sucked. Okay.
Joy and her friends went to McDonald's.
Okay.
And I had to go pick her up, but I can't get the truck in the driveway.
Oh, okay. I'll pull it up in the driveway.
And do the dishes?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know that.
You are? Happy Valentine's Day. I love you.
Thank you, too.
You want to give me knuckles on screen? You got to come all the way over here. They won't see. They won't see anything. Okay. Sleep well. I love you.
Thanks.
You ready to go to Florida tomorrow?
No, because I've had to do everything myself. I just hosted the party.
You did great. A spur of the moment party here for Joy and her friends. And there were more than I thought. That was a bunch. How many was that?
9.
9 people. Okay. All right. You look good.
Yeah. Well, no,
I won't. I need to get to sleep soon.
okay, don't forget the truck. I don't want to have a ticket.
Or a pile of snow around it. Yes. If you give me the keys, I won't forget. Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. Thank you for participating in that little exchange between myself and Tina. Let's see. What do we got? Nick says, on live, what's the Flurf's end game? Hypothetically, what do they get if they win? Victory over particular authority, a round of the celebrity circuit. Okay. So back to Michael S. Let me get that. Michael S. talked about something about friend that is this right? I want to make sure I get this. Speaking to a friend about they. Okay, thank you. I'm looking it up. There it is. Michael S. says, when I asked about they, that was the last time I spoke to my best friend. And then Michael S. says, I'm piecing this together. I was the one that was harming them. It sucked. So yeah, so they thought that you were harming them because you talked about they. Yeah. Steve6464 says, how is it that they do not drown their own saliva when their caretakers aren't there to remind them to swallow? Bob says, Ross is the worst, but him doing an entire debate with a tea towel on his head because his cheap kitty headphones hurt his little ears is hilarious. Yes. I was so... Go get different headphones. My goodness. You can get cheap ones they're not that expensive. Shane Eslick says, happy Valentine's Day, Mrs. Toon. I will convey your happy wishings later. 78 Mitsu says, I have now officially adjusted the average global IQ down to 40. I know. Okay. Martin H is going to bed. Good night. Somebody said, when is your wife, Calder said, when is your wife going to make her live appearance and do a live stream with you? We were maybe going to do one in Tahoe, but we shifted the schedule and then it didn't happen. So I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but she came to, I mean, she's met people in real life. She came to Nashville last December, in 2023. She came to Tahoe, went to the lake, met with the Robinson brothers, and then went to the meetup at Flat Earth Pizza. We're going to be in Pensacola Beach on Saturday evening to watch Will Duffy's debate, a modern day debate with Nathan Thompson. That'll be a dumpster. So yeah, you can meet her in person. So that will work. William Foley says, someday I'd like to see a Lady MC Toon and Lady FTFE collab to make fun of you two. That would be good. Who knows if they'll do it? Obviously, Craig's wife Emma doesn't mind being on camera. So when Craig got to the hotel today, he called me on his phone. We did a little voice video call. Got to see both It's a Rubik's and Emma on there. So throw a Lady CC in there too. Emerson Biggins says, Tina Toon sounds like a name from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It kind of does. You're right. Emma is real. Yeah, of course she's real. So this what, how did this, you see that? I hope you can see that. They're like, Vince, how come the heat is different throughout the day? How is this not understandable? This isn't challenging. I mean, I literally just measured the length here. Measured the length here. It's 3x. I just put it at an angle. I didn't even try to get it at that. And how like that works in theory. Well, you asked a question about energy distribution. I gave you the answer. It's the laws of physics. I only follow the laws of physics. That's the laws of physics. Obviously, you hate the laws of physics. So, Rodman says you can't use yellow, but sunlight is yellow. It has to be. Can you not see that? I don't know. I mean, I can see it when I look at my screen. It's right here. right there. I can see it there when I put it on the camera here. So I don't know. And I'm like, I just need to do this every time I'm on Modern Day Debate, especially because flat earthers, they have to be instructed on what their responsibility is in a debate every time, right? Like, your job is to have evidence and is to make a claim and support it with evidence. If you make a claim and then support that claim with just another claim, you didn't actually do anything. Calder says, when Nathan is so vile, even Will is gonna use improper language to make him look like a piece of trash of chocolate ice cream emoji. Yes. All right. What did we learn tonight? We learned, of course, what we always learn. Flat earthers don't have any evidence for flat earth. They fell into flat earth because they're gullible and dumb, right? There exists the dumbest 1% of humans. They exist, right? And it's not an insult to identify that they exist. This is a fact. There has to be a dumbest 1%. Flat earthers are amongst the dumbest 1%, and flat earth cult leaders, their target market are the dumbest 1%. People that will simply accept a belief, accept a claim without going and looking at it. And my favorite is Eric DeBay's number 2 is the horizon rises to eye level, he says. And he shows a few pictures or videos of from an airplane or from a balloon of the horizon. Was it at eye level? Don't know. There's no measurement on there. Right? A person that wasn't in the dumbest 1% of intelligence, would say, where's the measurement? How do I know where eye level is in this frame here? But you think about this, right? So you got that, you got the map, right? The circle map that they're like, well, we don't have a map. We don't need a map. Okay, but every one of you flat earthers came into flat earth using that map. You've got flat earthers that have that goofy rectangular one with the wavy equator. They're like, the AE map is a satanic lie. I'm like, hold on a second. You got into flat earth using that map. And then when you actually thought that you might take, look at the map to see if it works, and you discovered, oh, the map doesn't work. You discarded that map and came for another map or came for no map, right? And so all of these things that flat earthers got into flat earth about, right? This list of claims, horizon, eye level. Horizon is never curved. I showed curve tonight. There's no measurements. I showed measurements. All of these things, all of them, lies about Antarctica. Just take this whole basket of things, right? This is how flat earthers got into flat earth. And then being in flat earth over time, they're like, oh, that doesn't work. 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 That doesn't. And then they get to the point where there's nothing left. All of the things that convinced them of flat earth have been discarded. And they get to that level when they start saying, we don't make claims, we don't need to make claims, right? It's basically the Nathan Oakley shtick, right? There's nothing there except, well, it's just flat. But to be honest, you should say, well, these are the reasons why I was convinced of it. And so if all of those reasons are gone, then there's no reason to think that the earth is flat. They've replaced what they thought was evidence with just a pure belief system. That's all they have left. But they won't get rid of that belief system. It is religion. And yes, they're contrarians. They are failures in life. And by the time they're that far into it, they've severed all regular personal relationships, right? They don't have they came into it typically with strained interpersonal relationships already. And so now they've severed all of them because Flat Earth causes that to happen. It's the same as Scientology. Scientology has a policy. Anybody that is in your life that disagrees with Scientology, you must sever relationships. It's actually their policy. Flat Earth doesn't have that policy. It just happens. So, okay, Michael S. says, good night all. Good night, Michael S. 78 Mitsu says, laws of physics that I know == /dev/null. I like that. Thank you for that. 78 Mitsu. Yeah, he's like, I only take the laws of physics. Okay, what about conservation of momentum? Oh, that's a law of physics? You're going to have to prove it. No. This isn't a debate where we prove to you the basics of physics. No. If you don't like that, then don't pretend to like science. That's you come into science, you're like, okay, these things, got them. Okay? If you think they're wrong, if you really don't think that conservation of momentum's a thing, by all means, go show that it's not. But if you can't, then the rest of us are going to keep using them, right? And it's not a giant conspiracy. Shane Eslick says, all they have is, you have to prove me wrong. How many times did Ross make a claim, and then while going, like, saying, okay, pull it up, show me the evidence supporting your claim, he went off to a different topic, or on that claim turned it around to try to make me support my position? Think about that. It's an admission that he cannot support his position. So they should learn the first principle of physics before you try to and debate them. Well, then there would never be any flat earthers to debate, right? Okay. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. It's been what are we at here? Let me see. 3 hours? More than 3 hours, isn't it? I started at 6:45. It's coming up on midnight, or half to midnight. So okay. Anyway, hold on. Clickety click. Let me get this going here. There we go. I'm trying to see how long this has actually been going. There it is, 4 hours and 45 minutes. It wasn't giving me that. Yep. Don't forget to move the car. Yes, I have the keys. Keys right here, just so you know. Little Tweety Bird Lego. There. You got, this is her keychain. Tweety Bird here. You got like little campery things. So there you go. That's all these are all the camper keys. Where are they? Here. Right? Because we're going camping tomorrow. I haven't packed a whole lot. So, all right, send us to Max. Hey, is Max running right now? I'll do that. And I'll wrap up. Let's go to Matters Now. There he is. Oh, you know what? I'll send you there. Here it is. I'll add it to my thing here so you can automatically go there when I end. And then I'll go say hi. I'm going to go say hi in there. Hold on. Almost there. Redirect. There. Okay. And I'll go say hi to Max. And you all can, in fact, I'm just going to do, I'm not even going to do a song here. I'm going to just go to a black screen and then going to go over there to say hi to Max. So people, thank you very much for joining me. Be looking out for next Tuesday. If you're in Pensacola, Saturday, send me a message, mctoon@mctoon.net or somewhere else. It doesn't matter. I'll be watching somewhere anyway, and I'll let you know where. Anyway, see ya.